yeah, I mean, the fact that you can pull out this stuff is like, okay, let's go. Ah, nice, fucking man. That's it. Yo, what's that stuff? Nice. Let's go. First round. I'm not gonna talk much, guys. Hello. Oh, hi Bims. What's up? I'm getting good. How you doing? Yeah, fortunately I don't have the video without the webcam. So it's like it's always the question when I put starting soon. It's always the question of is this the real guy? Is live yet or no? Now I'm live. I am. This is the real me. That's the fake me. That's what is it? Yeah, that's fake. Real. The only one real. And I have my buffer too. And my dessert. How you doing, guys? Okay. Thought I turned off my PS. Now, where is my? What? So this one I can cancel it. Let me pull out. We're gonna play a bit of quick matches until we get a couple of people in, and then we're gonna start with the lobbies. You gonna join? Why is it not here? Do I have it here? Yep. Do I have it here? Gameplay. Oh yeah, that's where it is. Webcam. Ah, here we go. And now I'm back. Webcam, and I have the chat here as well, which is needs to be adjusted a bit. So obviously we do the chat in the worst way ever. Give me just a second, guys. Buff. No, it's the best way to do the chat. It's not the best way to do the chat, but it works. And unfortunately, I tried to do the real way to put the chat, but I'm having trouble to do that. So for now, this thing will suffice. Okay. And at least we have the chat. Better than nothing. And display capture. You can go away. Here we go. Can pause this. Let me close it. Every time I start streaming, my computer like has a seizure for like 5 minutes. Then it starts to go. But yep. Here we go. I need to reconnect my headphones as well. Meanwhile, let's make it load the screen. Okay, here we go. By the way, guys, get ready. I know I didn't release anything in a couple of days. There is a big video coming tomorrow. It's a tier list, but it's not the usual tier list. I mathematically made the best tier list ever. Like, and it's not my tier list. So if someone's gonna say, "Oh, this tier list is shit," well, they're not gonna be saying that I don't know how to do a tier list, because I just applied logic and formulas to other people's tier list to make the perfect Tekken tier list. Okay, like its value, it beats every single other player out there, because as the instance of this tier list that I made, I've taken there we go. I have taken Arsan Ash, Ulsan, and Rangchu's tier list, and I managed to combine them together. Okay, so that's actually some sick stuff. And if someone says that someone is gonna say that well, what I say in the tier list is stupid, it's like, yeah, well, I don't think so. That's not my tier list, you know. So yeah, I think it was a nice idea, something neat to put at the end of season 1. So we'll see how it goes. And yeah, let me just check on my phone that the stream is going. Now. And let me just see that everything flows alright. Yeah, it's nice. It took me a while. Look, I can show you. I can give you a preview, so you understand that it's not just. Let me open it. So you can see it's not just like stuff that I throw around. You know, you watched a couple of videos of mine of like Let's Talk Numbers. So you know, I don't just put I don't just pull numbers around and says bullshit. You know, I actually try to back these numbers with actual data. So give me a second. Drive. The only problem is like I save all these things on Drive and I never give them names, so everything is like File with no name, but basically these, so you guys can see as well. In a second I have to go window capture, existing up. Okay, tuck. So this is all the numbers I had to take in consideration to do the video. So when you're gonna see this tier list, guys, you're gonna see that they are not just placements like numbers. Oh, sorry, I vanished. Why have I vanished? Oh, because here we go. You're gonna see. I'm back. You're gonna see that when you're gonna see this tier list. Oh, this one should be white. It's not that they just threw random numbers and place characters as like, oh yeah, Arslan says this character is strong, he says this character is weaker. No. There is criteria for everything. They use a criteria to divide them in the different tiers and a criteria to sort them in the order. And if they were, if we're drawing on the results, two characters, I would have a third criteria in place to decide who would have ended up at top. Okay? And I've done this for every single character, as you can see here. Okay? But I explain everything in the video. I'm not gonna go through that now. I will though. Nah, I will not. I will not give you a shot. I'll look at the tier list. I mean, it's 4 of you. You know what? Fuck it. Tier maker. I'll give you a look at the tier list. This is the look of the final tier list. This is the Tekken 8 tier list. Clive is not positioned because Arslan's last tier list doesn't have Clive in position, but Clive would have ended up to be like around the speculating that Arslan is gonna say that Clive is very strong because Clive is very strong. But then it's always like Arslan thinks that very side-steppable characters are weak. That's why like his spare character is like in third tier, is not even in top tier. But what we can see is that Devil Jin is alone. Like Devil Jin is the only one considered by everyone the shittiest character in all the tier list. The other one give a bit of value to those characters, mainly Ulsan. Every single one of them thinks that this character is useless. By the way, which if someone says that this character is useless on ranked, is not. They're playing a different game. This is a very competitive tier list. This is like, if you know the game upside down, you know everything about this game. This is the order that comes out for the 3 best performer of the year in Tekken 8. And the reason why I picked them is because obviously Arslan is the EVO champion, Ulsan is the EWC, the Esports World Cup champion, and Rangchu is the Tekken World Tour champion. So they won the 3 biggest tournament of Tekken by far, and therefore their tier list is the most relevant in my opinion. So yeah, that's the criteria I used to make the Tekken 8 perfect tier list, and here you have it. It's gonna come out in a video tomorrow anyway. I just wanted to let you have a look at this little work that I've been doing between yesterday and today. Now, let's warm up a bit. Yeah, let's try quickly, but very quickly, to take Tekken Emperor with Fang, and after that we do some lobbies. Unfortunately it was a bit late, guys. I had got caught up with a very important matter. I had to vacuum the house, and I had other stuff to do before that, and I got delayed because of that. I still had to vacuum the house after that. So yeah, but let me go straight into ranked and playing Fang. I don't care. But yeah. Oh, missed it. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Everything alright? Hope yes. Have you been playing Monster Hunter? I have. I actually rushed through the story. I have the last 2 monsters to beat. I don't know if I'm gonna do it in live or I'm just gonna do it after. But definitely I'm gonna finish the game probably today. And by the way, actually something that we can do today. Have you seen, guys, Rebirth of Souls, a Bleach game? I was very little interested. I didn't watch all the gameplay, the character trailers that they released, because character trailers in a game that you don't know are relatively useful, especially in a tie-in like that, because it's always depending on oh, I'm streaming, I have to change the setup. I have to play against shit internet, because like you don't know how the game works, so it's very relative. But I saw they are releasing actually. Yes, looks good. It looks good, man. Oh, but I'm so stupid. Sorry, guys. This goes away. Okay. It looks good. I'm surprised for how good it looks, guys. Really, because it looks like actually there is some more basic, like classic fighting game gameplay. Oh, there was a back camp. And not just the classic anime button mashing, you know. But it's like it. But then it's still. Oh wow. What? Oh no! I have. I have. Fuck! I forgot. I have Brian's button setup layout. Nice block. I have. But yeah, it looks like there is actually some fighting game material and no anime fighting mashing buttons. Nice reset. I fell for it. Nice reset. Destroyed me. Decide your fate. What's your fate? Oh, you got me. What's your fate? Sainsbury or Tesco? What you need to get? If you had to get cheese twists, for cheese twist, all the time Sainsbury, my friend. Like Tesco cheese twist, and I love cheese twist, are the worst in the universe. Like I could do, look, I could give you a full tier list on cheese twists in London. You know, honestly. You got me. Yo, good to see you, Jan. Good to see you, Quicksilver. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's good to have you here. Oh no, I'm gonna go back to Bushin. Look, I don't have my buttons. I cannot back camp. For what you need to get? That's the question. What do you need to buy? A meal deal. I don't know the Tesco meal deal. I know the Sainsbury a bit, but I'm. Now you're gonna call me posh, but I like Waitrose meal deals. But no, when I was working in a different workplace, when I have a Sainsbury around me, oh again, I was going for Sainsbury meal deals, so I think Sainsbury, because they have as well the good stuff. Nice spicy brain. Because they have as well the good stuff. Like the better ones, the £5 meal deal. So yeah, I would say Sainsbury. But now you have to ask me next time. You have to ask me. I will do the cheese twist tier list for you. Mark and Spencer is spot. Yeah, but you know what? Mark and Spencer has the second worst cheese twist in after Tesco. Tesco is the worst by far. Like I know you can see how I pick my supermarket depending on the quality of their cheese twist. It's because they put onions into that. I'm not even looking at this lead. It's just mashing buttons. It's gonna get a free win. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, you got me. Let me change the button. Marcus Spencer is. I go to Marcus Spencer as well because I have it next to home. So it's like I have a Waitrose and a Marcus Spencer next to my house. So I usually go to. I have a Tesco as well, but it's on the other side. So I usually go to either Tesco or Marcus Spencer. Like I pick something from Mark and Spencer, just only some specific things because it's too expensive. Plus, they only have their own like in the meal deal. I don't like the pastrami. I never liked pastrami. My girlfriend goes crazy for it. I really don't like it. What is it? What is it? Controller setup. There's like when I usually go for a meal deal, I go to Waitrose and I get either the chicken Caesar salad. The one flour, okay. Or the chicken Caesar salad, or the avocado chicken as well. I like. I used to take as well the southern fried chicken or the wraps. The wraps are nice. The one I never take is the basil pesto one because that's just a pretentious Italian, non-Italian thing that you see too much in this city. Oh no, what have I done? Oh. By the way, guys, get ready. I'm gonna probably put out the thumbnail today. Next Monday, the 17th of March. What am I doing? Is my birthday, and for different reason, my girlfriend would not be in town, so I'm gonna be on my own. So we're gonna be streaming. We're gonna be doing a fun streaming, and just to contextualize everything, my birthday is on the blessed day of the 17th of March, known as well as St. Patrick or Paddy's Day. Therefore, as the blessed day of the drinkers, well, there is gonna be some drinking stream as well. So get all ready for some drunk Tekken, guys. So yeah, but I'm gonna put the thumbnail already out probably tonight. Yeah, it's good. It's gonna be nice. Let's see. Let's see. I did like, oh, huh, Hazway. I definitely have some stuff. Why? Oh come on, it was playable. Jesus Christ, drama queen. But yeah, I have some plans because it's gonna be a long stream. Definitely, it's gonna be a long stream. I hope I receive my new stick. I gifted myself an arcade stick today, actually. So I will my homemade box is gonna retire. But I bought new I bought new buttons for my hitbox. What is the custom? The new arcade stick. No, is a how to. Hello Huey. Is the how to 42, the U16, the one with the extra button for the drive and everything. And I ordered it today, but it's on AliExpress, so it's gonna come next week. But as well, I got some new buttons for this hitbox, but I'm probably just gonna return them. And yeah, but yeah. So basically, next week Monday, I hope it's gonna get here, so I can play a bit on it already. I'm very excited for it. But I really wanted, it's like, okay, you know, especially because I started again to go back on locals. This Sunday I went to a locals here in London, and it went very well actually. I made it into top 8. I made it 5th. I lost in winner's semi for like 1 or 2 rounds against a very strong Steve player, and then I lost in losers straight after. I lost basically against the 3rd and the second place, so I cannot complain. Oh yes, no more plus frame, it's neutral now. But yeah, it's a bit annoying. Like, this box is very nice. I made it myself and everything. It doesn't have any problem. But oh, that was blood. But it's very annoying to transport. So yeah. No. Let's go. Oh no, game. No, I knew there was a high. So basically, yeah. So I have this. I have the new hitbox coming. Ooh, they always press it. Oh. Let's go. Oh, nice orbital. And I hope it gets in time. And then I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna do custom artwork and everything. I'm gonna do all the nitty and gritty. But guys, Richie, if you want a hitbox, a cheap hitbox, like especially if you are playing on. No. Especially if you play on PC, like how to 42 looks like they're gonna in 1 year they're gonna take control on everything. Pum 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 pum. Oh no! Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna show you after the match. I build my own. Yeah, it's not that difficult. I'm planning to. Eventually, I'm gonna do a video. Gonna do probably another one. I don't know. Probably make a tournament and make a giveaway out of it. But yeah, I built it myself. Bought the PCB, bought the cables, bought a box, a drill. Like a drill, I had it already. And I just built it because I play on PS5. Oh, now I can throw with this lag. Oh, it's wow. 1 bar on Wi-Fi. Because especially if you play on PS5, official hitboxes are just so expensive. And how to 42? Oh, how is it said in English? I'm sorry, guys. I don't know if I'm butchering the name. Wasn't as big as it. Like the name wasn't yet that big as it just became now. Oops. Oh no, why did you stop? I had him. So I decided to build my own because it saved me some money. Oh, he broke it. Oh no, that's faster. But I'm gonna reuse the PCB, the circuit board. That's the hitbox, by the way. Build it myself. You can see all inside. It's made by basically a very useful box. Or someone calls it a food box. It's not that difficult. It's very simple, especially because, like, if you can build a Lego, you can build this. Let me tell you that. If you can build a Lego, you can build this. Very simple. It takes you, I don't know, an hour and a half. And like, I didn't go ultra cheap because I went for a very nice PCB, a very nice, like the board, the circuit board that is actually the controller. I went for the best one that Brook had, which was directly compatible with PS5 officially. So I don't need any dongle or adapter to play with that. And that one is quite expensive, but if you want to go ultra cheap, you can basically build one probably with £60, especially if you play on PC. I'm gonna do a video eventually. I always want to do a video about how to build one. And probably this one, now that I'm getting the new one, I probably just reconvert it, use the PCB and the cables, and buy an enclosure and make a lever stick as well. Because as well, I'm not gonna use it to play only Tekken, but I would like to play games like arcade games, like, you know, guys, the Binding of Isaac. Like the Binding of Isaac is a perfect game for arcade stick. How did this guy change costume already? Oh, backswing blow. Oh, stay down. Oh, that's launch, right? That's my bad. Plus 8 if power crashes. I don't know this matchup. I don't care anyway. But definitely, the nice thing of switching to a lever controller is all the how you can customize everything. There was a back campo and make your own. Oh no, I blocked low. Gotta do it again. Explode. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Season 2 update too, my friend. Is Finesse Johnson. But yeah, I've been playing Monster Hunter Wilds as well. I'm almost at the end. I have basically I have to fight the Arkveld, to hunt the Arkveld, and then finally I'm gonna get into the into the, or called the temperate and the high rank finally. Oh no, it doesn't hit. If you build it yourself, so it depends. Yui, do you play on oh. Do you play on PS5 or on PC? If this child try to brother is trying to learn Tekken as well, his first fighting game. Oh, that's lovely. That move doesn't work, my friend. I'm sorry. So that would be actually something nice to talk about. Let me finish this match. And I can make a quick guide on how to build your own. Like I will tell you, I will show you. But basically, wow, what a steal, what a steal. So basically, I just want to play on PC with my brother. Okay, that's good, because that's make it way cheaper already. And are you? The next question is like, are you like a DIY person, or do-it-yourself person? You usually build things on your own or anything, or you never done anything like this? You never hold a drill or power tool in your hand? That's a very important question, and I mean, no disrespect, but like at the end of the day, I studied IT, and as well as I grew up with my father, which is half an electrician. It's not an electrician, but it can be, it could be an electrician if you want. He does other things in his life, but he always told me, like, just to tell you a story, to give you a bit of context. When I was in middle school, instead of going to school and everything, I was being a very demonious son. I was a pain in the ass, a big pain in the ass, and I was playing too many video games as well. And my father one day, just to say, okay, you're not gonna play anymore, he just cut the cord extension of my PS and all the plugs that I have in my room. So I got no TV, no stereo, no nothing. And 2 days later I rebuilt him, because he told me how to sort this kind of problem in the past. So like, having a bit of knowledge of this or understanding is not necessary, but it's gonna help you around to understand what you're doing. Oops. Let's go. Let's go. Pump, pump, pump. Let's go. They will drop Julia in season 2 as well. I don't think they're gonna drop Julia, because I don't expect them to drop 2 female characters in one season pass. I mean, they've done it in the past, but there are too many important male character missings, and I think like the new character plus Marduk and Armor King or something like this. Oh, I tried to put the Sabaki doesn't work. I tried again the Sabaki, I cannot Sabaki in between. I should just back one. Back 3, back 1, 3, 3. I'm not using this super strong tool. Oh, unlucky. That's okay. Oops. It's down 3. There we go. And he presses. Okay. Yeah, it's not difficult. You can do it anyway, no worries. You don't need to be an electrician to do that. It's just for understanding what you're doing, why you're connecting certain things. So you're gonna have some questions that you're gonna pop in your mind, because at the end of the day, it's like, it's easy when you do this kind of things, you know, it's easy to think like, oh, I know what I'm doing and everything, and just watching the video online, the guide online is gonna work. But at the end of the day, it doesn't work like this, unfortunately. It's like, you find when you start to build something and you're on your own, you find yourself with questions because you're on your own. It's like, okay, now I need to find an answer, I need to solve it. That's why I ask, but it's not that difficult. You can definitely do it. Let me here we go. So what you're gonna need is because you play on PC, you have two options. I haven't used it myself, but I have a lot of people. I saw a lot of people using one of those, and where is the official website? Fucking hell. Like, I don't know, because I read so. Okay. So this is probably, if you don't want to build it yourself, you just want to buy something, which is probably going to be even cheaper at the end of the day, because I don't know how they manage to keep these prices. I mean, I know that it's Chinese, but this is actually very, very good. This brand is called Ahute 42. I'll write it here. I'm not sponsored, guys, or anything. Like, I mean, I don't think I have to say it with the channel of my size, but I wrote it in the chat so you can see it. This is the one I got, actually. I got this one, the U16. This is the one that is coming for me next week. You cannot see the mouse? No. You need to be seeing the mouse. Capture cursor. Yeah, I should be able to see the mouse. Oh, it's okay. This is the one I got. And honestly, I got it for like 50-60 pound on AliExpress. Yeah, it's even cheaper than do it yourself. But you have to understand that do it yourself gives you more room to play around. This one is because like there was some weird discount on AliExpress, but they have an official store on AliExpress, so buy from the official Ahute 42 store. You will see it has like 1,000 sales and 99.9% review. But they are very, like, for what I've seen in real life, they're very good, and you can do some very nice custom art with this as well and make it very nice. And you can hot swap the switches. And what do I mean by that is that you can just take off the button, and then you have the switch key, like the key of a mechanical keyboard, and you can just pluck it out and pull it away and place it back. And yeah, if you don't play on PS5, this stuff is great for you. Like, this stuff is great. And if you're a bit more nerdy, you can connect it to the computer and find the IP address that is connected with, and you have a whole how you call it, modding software to play around. He has RGB, he has everything. Is insane. It's actually insane. And yeah, I decided, you know what, it's my birthday, fuck it, I'm gonna buy it. And the problem is, for me, I have to buy the dongle to play on PS5 as well, which is extra 30 quid on top. I wanted to see if there is a picture with the hot swappable switches, but no. But they have 1,000 different models. So it's like, you don't necessarily need to go for this one. I wanted to go for this one because I wanted something more than mine. Mine has got just the 12 buttons, and I really cannot be bothered to drill more holes, and I just got this one with the extra buttons. And as well, it's way easier to transport because it's basically, it's the size of, it's like this kind of size. This is actually a sick, what is this one? This is the Kill Bill art. They're gonna touch on the wall, but it's like a A4 size, roughly. And it's like, the thickness is probably like, no, something like this. It's like 3 of those. So it's very good, it's cheap, and it saves you a lot of hassle. Doing it, like doing the do-it-yourself thing is fun. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. And at the end of the day, my controller technically as a PCB is gonna be better. Yeah, they have many. The U16 is probably the best. If you don't want to spend too much, it's probably the best, and is the most customizable. And if you are based in the US, there are a lot of websites that do amazing custom art. The M Ultra as well is cool. The M Ultra is cool. Is in aluminum alloy. I feel like I feel like I'm sponsored by them, but I'm not. I am absolutely not sponsored, but they just deserve these prizes, guys. Especially for how much they are killing the competitions of the prizes, because Hitbox is so expensive. It's just so expensive. This one is more expensive. This one is only in metal. It's an aluminum alloy, but you cannot put your own custom art. So yeah, have a look on this. Instead, if you want to build it yourself, you want to go on this Brook Arcade. We're gonna do lobbies after I finish this monologue, guys. Brook Inside. So these guys have been the staples for PCBs around since ever. And let's go in Brook Gaming. And here you have basically all the stuff that they sell. Like, oh, my internet is, guys, I feel like in the 90s. Switch, retro console, fighting so where are the PCB? So let's go into the shop directly. So it's like what you're gonna need if you wanna build your own. You need a fighting board. And the fighting board, at the end of the day, oh, they sell an arcade controller now. Wow, it looks awful. Sorry, and you see the prices, by the way. This is like $400 or $350 almost. How can they compete with Haute? It's destroying everyone. Unless you want to make your own, obviously. And here you have the different... These are basically the controller itself. No, the PCB. And you have to see which one you need for your own needs. Okay? The one I have... is this one? Fuck. No, it's not this one. What is it? It's probably... They have sales. Bastards. It was way more expensive when I bought it. Ah, well, because it's a US website, that's why. But basically, they all have different... Oh, no, it's the Universal. It wasn't 50% off when I bought it. That's why. I have this one, which is the one that is compatible with PS5 directly. Yeah, no, all the prices, man. Go to check Hitbox. Go to check Victrix. Like... Victrix just released a new hitbox, which is insane. A new leverless, which is insane, but it's too expensive. But basically, you need to get one of those, which is the controller itself, and you need to see which one you need for your necessities. If you play only on PC, you're gonna be alright, because it's the easiest, it's the cheapest versions usually. You wanna find something that doesn't have a crazy latency, but once you get on this brand, usually wherever you fall well. And after this, you get, where is it? Somewhere here. Let me find them. They have the cable sets. Here we go, Hitbox cable. Okay, it was like $260, what? So you need the fighting board cables plus the Hitbox cables. Because the fighting board cables are for lever controller, and the Hitbox cables they basically take the connector that goes into the lever, and they split it in 4 to go into each button. Okay, and after you've done that, sorry, just a second. No, where is it? Okay, and after you've done that, let's do this, so you should be able to see better. Basically, you have to connect. There is an electronic scheme that tells you to connect which line to connect in each button, and you have to connect red with red, blue with blue, blah blah blah, and every cable corresponds to a thing. And on top of that, you have to buy the buttons, and buttons. I will say These one are very good. I got, so for the first build I made, because I was going super saving money, I bought cheap shit from Amazon. But if you go on AliExpress, arcade buttons. So this is called Seaton. It's coming out now as a company. It's not very famous yet, but they do these gamer finger style buttons, and these one are very good, and they are already very decent. They have very nice switches, and you have type 30, which is the 30 ml, and 24, which is the 24 ml. And you need to buy 12 of those. Or if you wanna just go simple, you wanna save a bit of money, you are not interested in going straight all in into the buttons, you can go into the Canva shop, and they have nice prices on where are they? Here we go. They have nice prices on buttons, and they sell them into boxes, and you can get, these are the 8 by 30 millimeters, 8 of them. But if you go into the 24 millimeters, they give you the set of what is it? Where are they? That is good. They need to. Oh no, for maintenance, my hitbox is the fastest. But man, as utility, this one is unbeatable. I always say that. Plus, you can store your food in it. This one is unbeatable. So look, when I got this one, I really was like, oh, I'm just gonna have it for like, I'm showing things. I'm so sorry. I was showing buttons and everything, but I was on the wrong page. I just so like my Xbox, it was like, oh, it's just provisory. It's gonna time thing. After 3 months, I'm gonna change it. And every time I went somewhere, I went to VS Fight and I go to locals. So every time someone comes to me, it's like, oh, your Xbox is so cool, man. That's such a cool idea. But now I got something better. But yeah, it's nice. There is always a little extra that comes into building something yourself, you know. It's always something more. But at the end of the day, if I have to go back now and I think about it, could join? Do you want to do a single? No, you can join, man. Can I call you now? Of course you can join. It's always a pleasure. There is way more conversation going on if you join. Just let me know if I have to call you now, Finn, or if you need 5 minutes. And what I was saying, and it's like there is always a bit more pride in something that you build yourself, even if it's not as nice. At the end of the day. But if I have to go back and think about how much this one cost me and how much the Hauta would have cost me, maybe not as much. At the time was still more expensive. Yeah, you can call. Okay, I called you. That one probably would have been the goal for Discord. Wait, my computer is not opening Discord for some reason. My computer needs to understand that it's not allowed to die for at least another year. After the surgery to Silverstone, you wanted to change something inside, looks pretty time consuming. Yeah, some of the hitbox, they have like a 20,000 screws. Like the Hauta one has screws for everything if you want to take off the panel, but why is not opening Discord? Okay. Okay, let me close Discord. So yeah, some of the old ones especially, they are very difficult to open. Now in the more modern one, they are trying to keep them more simple to operate on. And especially because people is getting way more into modding and customizing and everything. The point with the Hauta one is that you will see that basically it doesn't have a PCB, a circuit board like mine, but the whole flat surface is a PCB itself. Wait a second, Finn. I need to do one thing. Because you are not. Why you? Oh, I hate this. I need to get. I need to get. Pa-ra-pa-pa-pa. Okay, you should be. Try to talk now.
Hello.
Okay, now you're there. You're very low though. Hello, hello, my friend.
Oh.
I need to get an audio. I need to get an audio card to manage all of this because I have one monitor share between the PS and the computer, and it always creates this problem now, where basically I have to play with no audio. It's very annoying. Oh, I can play on I can play directly on the Discord page, on the OBS page, in delay. No worries, Yui.
Yeah, I never played around with this like OBS software shit.
Yeah? How do you record directly
I
with
don't know.
NVIDIA? Oh no, you have a radio.
Yeah, I used like a bit of OBS, but then OBS is dog shit. For some reason, look, I want to like really hammer the bitrate up, like to like 100 Mbits and shit. Just because I think the game looks good and I want the game to look good when I fucking talk about the game. Problem is, like for example, wait, where did this work? I had the Reina video, the last Reina review. There I did this, like that is like 4K ultra bitrate, but and it honestly it looks decent. But it can even look better, but it's super retarded. You need to play around with like weird codecs. But that is already okay. But the thing is, the problem is, I don't know. Now I did it, but honestly, bro, I'm like, do I want to continue this? Because I'm telling you, if this is like this video was like 1 hour and 40 minutes long, and I was at the edge of. Like I had to literally play around with the maximum uploadable size on YouTube.
You're going
the
crazy.
video I uploaded was like 240 gigabytes.
No man,
So,
I cannot get that far. Like you wanna know the upload speed that I can put on my stream with my shit internet? 4,000 kilobyte per second, and I cannot go over. Otherwise, yeah, the upload, like the bit rate, I cannot go.
I don't even know what how high does your internet go with upload? By the way,
My internet, like it gets below that. That's the problem. It's like it's not guaranteed. Like you should get up to 10, 12, but it's not true. But I have to change provider now to try to get something better, but I cannot get much better. By the way, did I show you?
I have.
Were you here already when I showed this? This is gonna be my video is gonna come out tomorrow about this. This is very interesting. This is very interesting, my friend. This is not my tier list. This.
Yeah, wait, I need to. Do we have delay or some shit?
Oh, you might be a bit behind on the stream.
This yeah. Yeah, I see the list.
So this is a kind of mathematical combination of rank 2 Arslan Ash and Ulsan tier list. This is not my tier list. This is the tier list of the best players of Tekken 8 that there are at the moment of the year 2024. I made a video about it. It's gonna come out tomorrow. I did a whole table of things to pull out the positions. It's not just oh, that looks this, looks this, looks this. But it's like
I mean, the list looks like pretty accurate to what I have seen across the board.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I have a very difficult connection to a very difficult relationship to tier lists.
I know you do. I know you never mention anything on tier list. I think it's
I never did tier lists, but it's just because it is poison for the minds of scrubs. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh
They
yeah.
look at that shit and oh yeah, my character is like, you know what I mean, right? It's just poison for the minds of scrubs that use this shit, and you know what I mean. It's not that a tier list is not valid and it's fun to talk about, but all these like absolute cunts on fucking purple ranks and shit, you know, when they take this as like excuses or this and that, and oh my character blah blah blah. Like it's just, and also they were like always wrong. Like when you look at Akuma in Tekken 7, I mean that is the biggest one where like okay.
Yeah, Akuma is the best distance you can do about that. Akuma is the best. Oh yeah, wait, I'm covering the shot. Akuma is the best distance you could do about that because Akuma was always up there for everyone. Everyone was saying, oh yeah, Akuma is broken. You know, yeah, why Akuma is still in the game, but no one plays against him. It's like, yeah, that's true.
And
What you said
Akuma,
is 100% true.
it's just the thing that everyone for 2 years, almost 2 years, put this character at mid tier, and then not anymore. Like everyone was convinced, even knee speed kicks, main man, everyone put this character in mid tier.
Yeah.
Like that is like how you know tier lists are complete BS because Akuma. Like that is like the best example. The character was completely insane, but no one saw it, even though everyone had access to him for like over a year. But no one, you know what I mean? Like it's literally like I have the tier lists even in my videos when I talk about why I don't like. I had one small segment, you know, where I was like tier lists are whatever because here's Akuma.
Like I don't know. Like I think Akuma was a weird. It's a very weird case. Because Akuma was breaking so much Tekken at the time that people did not discover him until very late, you know.
But I mean, I don't think that is it. I mean, Punko entered CEO before Tekken 7 was even out, and he played Akuma because obviously he's a Street Fighter player, and he broke skulls with that shit in tournament. Like the damage, people saw that it was all known. People saw that what he could do, but they just thought he's too inconsistent. You can't do this.
Yeah.
Tournament.
I honestly remember on the how's it called? On the Tekken on the TWT finals in Amsterdam. I have to say, and he's like credit to the guy. He played immensely well, but Atif was a bit boring to watch with Akuma. Just because it was I don't know, it was so much above everyone else that it made the match less interesting, unfortunately, because you would see it was you know, when someone is so unbreakable that it's just a one-sided match, unfortunately, and I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah, but I mean, I personally love that shit because it's like if he earned this dominance, and you know, I also loved when the Pakistanis in 2019, it was I think Evo Japan, when they went over and they completely demolished like all of the Japanese squads. I know I have that scene in my head. I think it was Atif or Arvais, and he just double with Akuma. He just slaughtered him completely.
Yeah.
And it was he literally after the camera cut back to the stream, to the venue, he was literally shaking his head and like looking at his friends as if to say, brother, who are these scrubs? I thought these are gods. We are fucking spitting on them. Like, what is this? They are complete dog shit. Like like literally, they didn't say that.
No, but you see, yeah.
It literally looked like they are like saying this. You know what I mean? Like their faces were like, what the fuck is this? This is like, what is this trash?
Yeah, no, but it's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. But it's like, and I see their point. It's like, I remember, like, and it's probably something that brought the success to Tekken 7 to be Tekken 7, you know? The Arsenal Ash crazy run, the incredible rise of the Pakistani player on a game that on the competitive game was dominated by Korea, with Japan trying to take them, but that's it, really. Because Europe was the worst. Like of the four big countries, the four big regions, was the weakest, and America was actually doing quite decent with Anakin, but they were still one step behind. Because I remember as well, I think it was Combo Breaker or CEO. Anakin had an amazing run. Little Majin run was well, that's peak Tekken 7, but still Before Pakistan, it was just Korea and Japan, and no one else. And they came out of nowhere. They were so dominant. And plus, the rivalry of Arsenal and Knee was as well something that you need to take. You have to take credit for, like in account for, because it was insane. And the Score Esports did a very successful video about that as well, boosting all of this. So yeah, it was a perfect storm for Tekken.
By the way, that channel is ultra garbage.
The Score Esports? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they are like I have
know.
looked into that from Counter-Strike. They are like ultra hard ripping people's content off and not even crediting them and shit. Like I didn't even know this that they do this, but they do this constantly, like without asking, without giving any credit when it comes to Counter-Strike with Richard Lewis and Foreign and shit. Like it supposedly looked legit what I saw, ultra trash channel, but hey, they made a video with, I don't know, 3 million views about Leroy, so hey.
Yeah, well, that was quite hype. But it's like, that's the point, they do these very scenic things. Did you see that probably the last big one they've done on Tekken was the rank 2, low tier hero does it again, something like that's the title. Have you watched it? Don't watch
No.
it, don't watch it. Don't watch it. Okay, there's someone in. Don't watch, because basically what you do, let me just sort out this on the audio. 1 second. You go here. Oh my god. You go here.
You know what? You know what? This is a good time. I will now make my first one of those like weird community posts. Maybe someone out of my dragons wants to join this shit, or not. I mean, I don't care. I will now make one of those community posts.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm still muted. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm sorting out the audio. I'm basically done. Let me. Okay, I am back. Yeah, I'm officially back. Okay, I'm here. So it's like I'm playing now on the lobby, and I heard you were talking about community post. We wanna do a community post about what? Absolutely. Absolutely. You should stream. Why don't you stream, actually? Never ask you that. I don't know. I mean, I am. Yeah. 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 Yeah, Twitch is very strict with that when they ban you. But it's like, well, I don't stream on Twitch because I cannot multi-stream, so I just go on YouTube. So for what I know, for instance, on Twitch, you know, people speak like put like blind runs when they first try play a game for the first time. You cannot put blind run on Twitch. The word blind. This is yes. I don't know if it's still like this. I remember it came out as a thing because one of my favorite Italian streamer does a lot of blind runs on like souls and stuff like that. And yeah, basically it was like, okay guys, I cannot call it blind run anything anymore on the lives. So it's like, yeah, because of the word blind, it was like, okay, so what I'm gonna say, I've never seen run, unseen run. It's like, what's the point? What's the point of all of this? But yeah, I don't know, on YouTube, on my lives, I'm always be alright. I think I had one live that got copyrighted just because, GG man, GG. Just because it was a song that there was in background or anything. But like, I have problems. You know, I'm not monetized too because of no, I have problems with that actually. I'm having problems. That's why I'm not earning money yet. Because I've been over 1,000 for since Christmas, since at the end of last year. But basically, for how it works, you need to do an AdSense account, no? And yeah, and then you need basically to sign it's a document, it's a treaty about for basically do not pay the taxes in America, because at the end YouTube is an America, and to pay the taxes in your country. And I did that to basically pay the taxes in the UK, and then he asked me a UK document, but I don't have it because I'm an immigrant here. I have visa, obviously, I'm not illegal, but the visa that I have here is a digital thing. No, I don't have a card, an ID card. I have a web page that I can demonstrate to people. But obviously Google accepts only ID cards as visa, no? So basically because of that, I cannot, if I want to monetize, I have to go back to pay the taxes in my country, which I really don't want to because it's horrible paying taxes in Italy. And now I have to sort this problem basically now. It's very complicated for me. I'm just doing this for fun still. When at least I could have started to get some money out of it, which would have been nice. Not that I, guys, like just to everyone that is listening to this, not that we do this for money, just because, guys, you cannot imagine how little money you pull with like these numbers. It's basically nothing. But at the same time, it's nice to see that you are building something with the community and everything, you know, with all the effort you're putting into it. But I cannot do it, basically. So yeah, I have this problem to solve. I have actually had it for a couple of weeks. I know how to solve it, but yeah, it requires time. So it's not fun. And obviously Samantha is German, so we can just, you know, we marry each other and I get British citizenship. She's not UK too, either. Nah, it's alright. It's sortable. Mm-hmm. Wait a second, there is something wrong here. They say they cannot hear you. Why they cannot hear you? I'm really gonna get a sound card, guys. So we are gonna solve these problems all the time straight. You should be able to hear Finn. Headphones. Okay, try to talk. Why do you do this all the time, OBS? Fuck. No, they told me they cannot. Properties. Okay. Okay, try now.
Hello?
Okay, you're back. Okay, chat, he is back. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you, Quicksilver. It's annoying.
Is this because I'm like switching devices?
No, it's me. It's me. because I am switching device. I switching monitor, and I switch on the I switch on the output from the computer. But I have, after that I switch it on the Discord call, and I have to switch it as well on the Discord capture section. And that's the part I forgot. Discord, that's OBS. It's magnificent. But basically, yeah, it's like By the way, the Hunter x Hunter intro, man, that was sick. That was sick. I love that shit.
Did you watch to the part where did you watch to the part where Gon kicks Nefertiti
Yes.
in the
Yeah.
fucking...
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
good
Yes.
shit.
That was good shit, man. That was good shit. GG on that. GG on that. That was fire.
This fucking idiot. Yeah. By the way, I'm not done with that guy, bro. That guy has to be the most lowest IQ idiot I have ever fucking seen in my life. I found his Twitter. You will not believe this shit. I went through it with a friend, and I was like, brother, please make devil's advocate, like go devil's advocate on this shit. Explain. I wanted, like, basically tell me that this is not the most lowest IQ Tekken player you have ever seen in your life. And he was like, I can't. He is. He is. Like, there were people. He said some retarded shit, and then there was a guy. I will give him shout outs, bro. Or if it's a she, I think one of them is a she. And they tried to explain to him that he's like ultra wrong. It had to do with Yoshimitsu. He is ultra wrong, and he literally was so stupid that he couldn't follow the explanation. And then they literally started like tweeting at him in like caps, like literally screaming at him that he's a fucking retard.
Oh,
it's like the most insane shit.
Oh my god, yeah, that's a piece of work. What it was it? What
By
was
the way,
it
you can also put my name in the stream title, or like this at me that I
Yeah, I will actually.
so that in case that certain motherfuckers that I still have a problem with see this and then come into this stream, which I'm, by the way, not completely paranoid and always in the chat search for them every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I am not doing that.
No.
No,
Yeah,
but
Quicksilver
I put Hunter is sick, bro.
What, sorry?
Quicksilver said it's his favorite show, Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter x Hunter is sick. Hunter x Hunter is sick. It's not my
Yeah, I
favorite
watched it,
though,
like, 4 times.
but he's that like the Chimera Hunt is commitment to the duck. The Chimera Hunt, it literally made me like cry. Not cry because I know someone that cries out of these things. Like I can count.
I am actually like every time I watch this arc, I have to cry.
It's like it made me shed a tear. I would say this at the end of it, and at the time I was like, I was very not like now I would say I get more emotional from these things, but at the time I was like, oh yeah, it's just cartoons like animes, it's alright. And when you get at the end of the Chimera Hunt, it's like yeah, it's fucking that stuff. It's deep, it touches you a lot. Like
yeah, I have to say, Hunter x Hunter. I mean, I watched Fairy Tail, One Piece, Naruto, every fucking shonen under the sun, but Hunter x Hunter is just completely built different on every single level, in my opinion.
On
Like
that
every
things,
single
yeah.
aspect of what makes a shonen good.
on
I think
maturity.
Hunter x Hunter is a 10 out of 10. But everything, also like not only the fights, how power level works, how power is shown, how strength is shown. Also the tactical element of every encounter, every arc, where they always explain it, right? And the characters think tactically about it, and everything makes sense, and how they outsmart each other. I mean, how they managed to the first time, like basically beat Crollo Lucilva into a stalemate, basically in the York New City arc. How they did this, and how then, like, what's she called, Pakunoda, the one in the Phantom Troop who can shoot bullets with memories into you, like how they used this in a tactical sense and in a smart sense to outsmart each other is amazing. It's amazing. And compare that, I'm sorry, but compare that to Dragon Ball, where just, new transformation, he's just sick now. Yeah, he's just more sick now. Yeah, he's just more fast now and stronger.
Yeah, no, Dragon Ball, but
like,
that's
just
what Dragon Ball wants to be. It's not pretentious. Like the nice thing of Dragon Ball, it doesn't pretend to be like something deeper than what he is. It's like Dragon Ball is simple. It wants to be simple. That's why I respect way more Dragon Ball. Like I have this conversation with a very close friend of mine. Every time I go back to Italy, every time, okay. Watching One Piece, we've been watching One Piece obviously since 7, no. And he's like, are you watching One Piece now? It's like, no, you know, I wait for 300 episodes and then watch them all together. And every time is the same conversation. It's like, oh yeah, but you have to watch it now. Now it's different. Now it's serious. One Piece is deeper. It's like, no, it's not. I'm sorry, but it's not. It's for kids and it's low and it has 10,000 different problems. It's good. Don't get me wrong. It's good. It's charismatic. The world building is insane, but you cannot compare it to stuff that is actually working. Hunter x Hunter, Full Metal Alchemist. My favorite as a shonen, like the best shonen, is Full Metal Alchemist.
Is that a shonen? Because I would not
Yeah,
put that
no,
into
it's a
that
shonen.
category. I
It's a
would
shonen.
not put that into that category.
For me, it's a shonen.
For me, when I think shonen, I think of these big ones like also the Shaman King shit, like all of that, like every bit of this, like who has like arcs and fights and, you know, Naruto, One Piece, Fairy Tail, Bleach, like this shit. That for me, that's what I talk about when I mean shonen. Full Metal Alchemist, I would put into. I don't even know where to put this because there's 64 or 65 episodes and it's a complete experience and a complete story. Basically, like one.
Well, but
good
it's
book.
like it's gonna be as long as long as Demon Slayer, and Demon Slayer is a shonen. I think it's more about who is the target of the opera. That tells you if it's a shonen or not. Like Berserk and how's it called? Attack on Titan. They're not shonen because they're way more brutal. They have a name, but I don't remember the name of that genre. Which is way more mature, way more evil, way more grim, dark, sad.
Oh, I think Full Metal Alchemist is pretty dark, to be honest, at certain points.
It's very
and very
serious.
mature, but
It's still settled as a shonen. It's a mature one, but it's like I don't find it more or less darker than Hunter x Hunter. Like Hunter x Hunter is brutal. Come on, even scene wise, even without getting into the topics of how mass murder of the clan Kurapika clan, like just scene wise, like there is Gon impaling a guy with his lost arm. I mean, seinen.
yeah,
Quicksilver, seinen. That's the point.
yeah,
So that's
yeah,
why.
I don't know. Yeah, you can do, like, obviously that is like perfectly valid. I just never thought about Full Metal Alchemist as a shonen.
It was like I rewatched it recently because people always like since I watched it ages ago, people will always consider it and call it the perfect shonen, no? And I was like, why?
I've never heard that.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that calls it the perfect shonen, and if you rewatch it, you understand why. It is the perfect shonen. You know why? It's like the fights, the animation are always all good shit. Like there is not a moment where there is not a fight that is worse animated than another one. It's very consistent. The level is always good. The fights are short, never more than an episode, and the pace of the opera itself is insane. It's perfect.
But bro, you know what? When I'm on my anime list, they literally classify Attack on Titan and Death Note as shonen.
No, that's absolutely not. I don't know what Death Note is, but there is no action. It's like there is one fighting scene.
Yeah,
in
but
Death
you
Note.
said it right. Actually, shonen is just the demographic, not anything else.
I think
Like,
it,
not the genre.
I don't know. That would be curious actually. We should check it out. So. Berserk is the only thing I follow now.
They've just done this as the demographic shonen, but
I think
yeah,
it's
I
like teenager action. Oh, I should have showed it. But yeah, I mean, I'm at the end of the day, it's like if let's put it like this: if we look at the demographic, I think like Full Metal Alchemist is probably. Oh, I cannot take it. Cannot drop it.
bro, do you know what anime I just saw again here? Which
What?
bro, back in the day, that was. Do you know Akame ga Kill?
I remember the name, but I never watched it.
Bro, that shit is so. Honestly, it's fire, bro. Like, it is so over the fucking top with, like, everything. Like, how suddenly you should watch this shit. Like, it's actually good time, but it's like, it gets. You don't know what hit you, and suddenly it's like the most inhumane shit you have ever seen. But still, like, cool fights and show. But it's like so. Suddenly shit gets like mad brutal, like ultra brutal, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? But it's also cool, 24 episodes and shit. Oh, it has one of the most sick endings as well.
For me, it's One Punch Man was the one in the recent time that made me discover the love for shonens a lot. Unfortunately though, the second season is being given to the hand of a studio that was way less competent than the first series, and
Oh,
yeah,
hello, BLN.
yeah.
Yeah, the second season looks like fucking trash.
But it's not even about looking trash. It looks like, yeah, it looks worse. But you know what is the real problem for me? Is the direction. Like, they have very
Yeah, that's
fast-paced
also
animation, but you don't understand what's going on in the scene. You cannot, because like
I think the house fight with what's he called, Garu, the house fight against these like 5 or whatever people who show up at his fucking like whatever this is, the garage. I think that was good, but like every scene with Garu was basically sick, but
Yeah.
everything with Saitama was bad, and you're like, what? I don't know. I don't know what happened with season 2. It's like you say, everything feels like super off, and also it looks dog shit. I'm sorry, it looks really bad. With like the CG models, it's just trash. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, I mean, obviously, he has the problem that the first season was so good. Like the Boros fight, it's like I had to watch that season twice. That like
Yeah, there's
twice
not
enough.
there's not one cheap scene in the first season, but then you have I hate this. I mean, I personally just hate this 3D shit. That, you know, I hate this.
Yeah.
And you can look at every fight in the first season, like even the Deep Sea King. Like with the Deep Sea King, every scene is like sick, like everything is like drawn and animated so well, but then
Yeah.
you look at the second season and you see the fucking, what is it, the 3D model of this like of this, what's it called, this creature at the end, the like
The
how do you
demon.
call this? The centipede. Like it's just, it looks
okay.
fucking dog shit.
So
And
wait.
I don't watch One Punch Man for the story, bro. Like
No, but
I
it
watch
doesn't
it-
want to be watched for the story. That's the point of One Punch Man. That's why it works so well. And it was released when Naruto finished. Great timing as well. That's why it had such a success. And Yui says Dandadan is good, but what's Dandadan? I heard the song. I obviously heard the song Dandadan, but what is the topic? Is it a shonen? Is it a, do you know it, Finn, by the way?
I heard about, like, look, I think it's like in the same. I don't even know if it's like if it's like edgy shit. If it's like on the same. It sounds. I don't actually know, bro. I have not, because I have not watched anything since a long time. The last thing I have watched was Jujutsu Kaisen. It was the last thing I've watched. And I've read Chainsaw Man. That is why I didn't watch it, because I've read it. And then I just don't care anymore about watching it because I've read it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched Jujutsu Kaisen 2 as well. That's the last thing I watched, probably, if I go correctly. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen animation in season 2.
And
The
it's
stories all
hype,
over the
like,
place. It's good.
It's hype. Like the first season, I have literally I always wait until it's completely finished, and I have literally watched it like 2 times in one weekend. Like the first season, like 2 back to back, and the second season is probably, honestly, I will say this publicly, the second season of Jujutsu Kaisen is the most, I would say, the most entertaining package of an anime ever produced. Like that shit goes so hard. Like from the literally, like from you have to rewatch this like rewatch it at like and do it like in one sitting. And from the second or third episode onwards, it's just in your face. Like every single episode, there is not a single moment where it stops. Not a single one. It's completely insane.
Yeah, no, it's absurd. When Sukuna comes out, okay, guys, I'm sorry, we are kind of spoilering. Sorry, but like,
Yeah, maybe I wouldn't. Like I don't need to like.
but yeah, you know, the Shibuya scene. Like, let's call it.
Yeah.
Like, how absurd is that level of like, oh, that animation is insane.
Yeah.
I was on my couch and I felt like going back to being a kid. Plus, one thing that they're doing way better now that actually One Piece is not doing, Naruto stopped doing, Bleach kind of stopped doing, is I call it Luke's meal Sainsbury. Good job, Vince. Is getting brutal, getting real. You know, they all get so soft. Like I think Mike was saying it the other day. It's like if you watch Kid Naruto, and then you go and watch Shippuden. Like Kid Naruto is way more mature, is way more dark than the Shippuden. And all these old anime have this problem that they are, I don't want to say soft, but it's like there is always the heavy comedy behind it. It always drowns the. Oh, there was a West Ending. It
Yeah,
drowns
but that
down.
was also with old shit, wasn't it? Like Dragon Ball was always like this. One Piece basically also wasn't it?
Yeah, no, One Piece is the same. It's in the. I'm talking about the big three on this one basically, because like I consider Dragon Ball a thing on its own. It's like Dragon Ball has never been serious. It's more about fighting. If you consider, like, if you try to analyze, if you try to look at Goku as a normal person, he's like the worst father ever. He's just an horrible human being. He's such the most selfish man alive because he just wants to fight for the sake of fight. And he smiles when everything around him gets destroyed or murdered, you know, at the end of the day. But it's like Dragon Ball is Dragon Ball. I never took Dragon Ball seriously, honestly. It's good, it's great, and I love it, and it's part of my life. And it's like, yeah, it teaches you that if you train hard, you can reach everything. Yeah. But it's like, it's always very light-hearted to me, Dragon Ball. Apart when Krillin dies, you know, maybe. That's the only
Yeah,
scene.
but with that shit, I'm also like, bro, it's like get the Dragon Balls, get this Dragon Ball. It's just
Yeah,
get the people back from the dead. It's just, and always also when they die, you always have them like in heaven, like clowning and shit, right? Like even Frieza and Cell are sitting in hell and just clowning around. It's just fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's like that is not like that. For instance, in Naruto is way heavier when Jiraiya dies. You know,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
I mean, we all remember that's the peak of Naruto. Like
Yeah, Pain Arc is like pretty sick, yeah. But they did the same shit with the Pain Arc, right? Where they completely stomp Konoha and then this like old hag just gets the snail out
Yeah.
and everything is fine now.
yeah, and
They did the same shit.
no, but even just Nagato, he says, okay, I resolve everything with the Rinnegan and sacrifice myself at the end in the honor of my old master, blah blah. So it's like, yeah, at the end of the day, that's when, at the end of Pain is when it starts to go down, you know. But then the war is alright, guy is alright, because at the end it's a light art shonen, and the final boss Kaguya is just completely bullshit. Like I would never understand anyone that defends Kaguya.
I didn't watch that. Like as soon as she came out, I was like, all right, I don't care about this anymore.
No.
I literally was like, I have no. Okay, I know what you did here. What the trick is basically. What you now pulled on me. I realized what you do. I think this is mad dog shit.
Yeah,
And I
not
don't
so
care
bad.
about it. And then I stopped. I stopped. I didn't even see the last fight between like or whatever Naruto and Sasuke in where everything's like burning and shit. I was like, what? This get me out of this clown show.
Yeah, that becomes like it becomes over the top. Like the nice thing they do until, and just to give context, guys, I have the full collection of mangas, but I was buying them when they were getting released. I was a big fan of Naruto. It was the first manga I bought the whole collection. Okay, and I was waiting every 2 months to get the manga and buy it. So I was very much loving it. And it's like, yeah, the war is alright. It's nothing special. It doesn't equal to Pain. But when you put in Kaguya in the equation, it's like, I'm sorry, that's like a big mistake. Same thing with Bleach, don't get me wrong, Bleach as well. I have all the manga at home, and I'm thinking like I should sell the second half of it, because it's pure bullshit. You can clearly see that Itekubo didn't know what to write anymore, but he wanted to keep on going because, well, it was a money machine. You know? And it's like, I don't know if you watch Bleach, if you read Bleach.
No, I don't at all care about it.
It's actually like the nice thing of Bleach is that is like 2 big arcs with a middle small arc, and the first big arc is actually very good. Like it's just very good. But then you clearly see there is a moment when the author didn't know what to produce anymore. It was releasing on Shonen Jump, I think anyway. It was releasing on a 2-week basic or weekly basis, and you see that he lost it. You clearly see what it is. There is that moment where he's like peak Bleach, and then it just starts to go down, and it gets so bad. It's just so bad. And it's like basically it gets to the point that he says, okay, all these people can get Super Saiyan, and it clearly tells you they can do it. by plot. You know that they can do it, they just never do it. And then it basically has to do another saga just to show you that they can get Super Saiyan, you know. But the story of that saga is pure dog shit. I don't know why I pressed.
Okay, that sounds really, really bad. I mean, I don't know what's like wrong with me, but like when I like do anything, I read like the most depressing shit you can read in like, for example, I don't know why I do this, but because I usually don't vibe like this, but I watch like shit. This is like pretty good one. I wonder why they didn't. Why Netflix didn't adapt this yet as a series or even like a real life show, because it's perfect length. That's like a manhwa. Like I read this shit.
Yeah.
I think the only difference, I don't know why people like have this manhwa is like just Korean webcomic basically. They're colorized and shit.
Yeah.
But it's called Bastard, and it's about it's like mad sick. It's about a kid. It's like he's like, I don't know, he's like 15 or some shit. And since quite a few years, he knows that his dad is a serial killer, and he basically helps him.
Oh, that sounds
Like
interesting.
that is the premise. Like that's the premise of it, and that's it. And it's like mega short. You can read this in like 3 hours. Like it's mega short. It's like 50 chapters or something. You can read this in 3 hours, and it's done. It's like one complete package. And I'm always like, when I read this, I was like, wow, this is like really entertaining. At least I thought it is. And I was wondering why Netflix or whatever is not adapting this as like, you know, either legit a like anime, right? Like 3 hours or whatever, like boom.
Yeah.
I wonder why it was really good. Like this shit is really good.
There is a friend of mine, he reads Otsumaki, and it's the same thing. It's like, it's very deep, very dark. It's kind of a horror, but it's like, I never watch it. But it's like, I don't know, maybe you're just more into more mature thing at the end. If your favorite is Hunter x Hunter, it's completely understandable, man. It's like, it's just you are not attracted by the more childish thing, which is understandable. I'm not anymore now.
I mean, to a certain degree, it's just, I don't know what happened, that I like enjoy this like mad depressing shit, where it's like people rather like with fates so bad that people rather would choose suicide and shit. Like it's like, I don't know why I read this. It's like, but I also dipped into really weird stuff. What is, you know what? You want to let me ask you, because I will give you my honest answer. I will give you my honest answer. What is the weirdest, where you are almost ashamed that you have read or watched it, like in this sort of like anime or like entertainment shit?
Well, I was a kid. I remember that because I never told anyone that I was watching it. Let me just put your name into a live. I haven't done it. Finty.
I will give you my honest answer.
I don't remember the name of that anime, but it was some very weird shit. That was basically hentai level, but it wasn't hentai. But it was hentai level. It was I don't remember.
But give me something that you watched as a grown up or read as a grown up.
Nothing really. There is nothing too weird. I like mindfuck things, and I like extremely humoristic pushed things like how is it called? Like the boys style, you know, that kind of things.
Yeah, okay, but that is harm. Okay,
but that's just nothing crazy. At the end of the day.
You want to hear my shit?
Yeah, I'm curious.
I mean, I can. Do you have to interrupt me when I say things that I can't say on YouTube? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, it's not that I know YouTube more than you. That's okay, go ahead.
Just find out, doesn't matter.
We'll find out on my channel. It's alright, man, no worries.
I read Hero, which is a really cool manga. Now I have the principle that I always read stuff that is not adapted yet, you know, because it's interesting.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to have something that is and I try to read shit that is done, right? That is fully complete. And I was just sorting by rating, and that is just the prelude to it. But I came across Onani Master Kurosawa. It basically translated means masturbation master Kurosawa. And I was like, why does this have such a sick good rating? And I was like, you are kidding me, yeah? But I was reading this because it's super short and it's good. Like, it's just about, what is the premise? What was it? I think he is like, I think he's like ultra hard fapping in the school toilet all the time, and he's like doing mad pranks with like, I mean,
Yeah, you have to send
he's
it to
doing-
me. I want to see it now. I want to read it.
it's not even that sexual, but I was like, why does this have such a good rating? And I have to say, it gets really serious and social and like about like certain also maybe anxieties or happiness. Like it's very short. You can also read this in like 3 hours. Yeah, why not? I will write it down and send it. That I did. But then I was curious because I was like, whoa, this is really good. Like, holy shit, this is really good. Wow. Like not, I'm like shallow entertained, but like this is actually good shit.
Yeah.
Like very like, whoa, let me think about this. But then you know how you have the like where it recommends you similar shit? In like my anime list or something, like, oh, if you like this, you maybe also like this, or where users do this. Oh, you like this shit? Watch this shit. You know that?
Yeah.
And I clicked through that, and then I came to San Dome,
Okay.
and that I read.
Yeah,
I
you
was
went-
just intrigued by it. Now that is something I have to. This is the weirdest, and I can be honest about it. So that is about basically. I don't even know how to describe this. Basically, two people find each other that have like a hardcore. Well, it's about like I mean, I don't know. Can I say? Well, let's just say there is also certain. I mean, it is like what you say. It's like borderline hentai, but like not really, but
Yeah.
actually maybe even worse because
Okay.
it's about like also pissing in mouth and shit.
Oh
But
wow. Okay, that's
it's like
next level.
it's like fetish shit. But the crazy part is, once again, I don't know why. It is funny. It has hilarious characters, and it has a heartbreaking story where you literally feel with this of like it's basically a story about like two people who are very very special find each other. And it's just, I don't know, it's about like what real love is, and if it's, if it always has to be like the Disney shit, right? Of
Yeah.
like, oh, kiss here, kiss there, but I don't know, it was just very interesting to read because it was heartbreaking at the end, and I don't know, it also had like some decent rating, and I was like, holy shit, I now see manga basically ultra different, where there is so much more than like just shonen, or
Oh,
action.
yeah.
Like there is so much more of like really deep shit that also plays with like taboos in society, like really hardcore.
Well,
And
there is
that
one.
opened my eyes, like basically that it can also be this.
I guess yeah, but it's. I think probably if you tell me like what is the most borderline story I read and everything, is still. I mean, is the most famous one is Berserk. I haven't read it all. I read until the clips, but the first time, like when you read Berserk, is always kind of a game changer as someone that as an anime enjoyer, as a manga enjoyer, because it's like it really makes you feel like, oh, okay, I've been reading child shit until today. Like
I mean, there is old school shit, like like what is it called, Genocyber? Like there is
I heard of
some
it.
old school shit that is like really like holy shit. But Berserk always there's one scene of bro, that is the scene where I was pausing. I was like, are you crazy? Like it is, what is it, General Zod? No, it's like it's not Zod. It's the other apostle who he's like, oh, fuck, what is he called?
I don't remember the
wait.
names. Unfortunately, I have to recover it. I want to finish it because I have the deluxe
Apostle.
edition.
This guy. Who is he? Who is this guy?
Nice.
What is he called?
But it's like, no, for me, which scene was. Everyone thinks it's like that.
Yeah, what
that
is your scene where you was like? What is your scene where you were like, holy?
It's not the eclipse scene. It's not the eclipse scene, because the eclipse scene, even if you haven't read Berserk, there is a high chance that you know already about the eclipse scene. Because I knew already about the eclipse scene. I knew already. unfortunately. Is the scene when, which is not even a scene, it's just the prelude of a scene, and then there is the day after image, because it doesn't go through that, is when Guts is still a kid, and the father makes him a man with a soldier, you know? Like, and Guts
you
the day
mean-
after
can we say-
discovered that...
Can we say that word? What he did with him?
No. You can, I figured, no, you cannot. You cannot say that. You cannot say,
Why
like,
not?
you have to say corn,
Legit.
you have to say graping and stuff like this. You cannot say,
I have really. I have to
Yeah.
like a kid like change the word.
yeah.
But I can say with G. Yeah, I can
Yeah,
say.
people say it with G, so I'm assuming you can say it with G. But it's
Isn't
like,
that stupid? Like everyone knows what. I mean, this is what makes me mad because I feel like a 6-year-old child, you know, where like I say with a G grape, and
Yeah.
everyone knows what. It's so stupid, isn't it?
yeah, I agree. I agree. I completely agree, but what to do? GG's fella, good night. Ciao, Sugar Hill, thank you for joining. But yeah, it's like that scene for me was like, because it's like, it's way before the eclipse. It's when you're still discovering the world. What is that tracking? And it's like, that scene for me is like, oh wow, and it's his only father figure that he has, and he's like, oh, that's brutal. That's just brutal. For me, that scene is like when Berserk really is where you really understand the tone of Berserk world. For me, was that scene. And then all the rest obviously keeps on going. It's like that's literally just the beginning, you know. But yeah, that's quite brutal. Like, when I would never forget that moment. It's just brutal.
Yeah, for me, it's the scene of I think he is called Vyalt. It's like an apostle, and he is like just a fucking asshole, and he rides around with his gang, yeah. And then, and it was so casually. He enters a home of a family, and then I think he just cuts off the head of the father or some shit. And then, I'm not kidding, he is basically openly saying this. Like, he has like a small daughter and the woman, and he's now openly saying, yeah, I will just grape you. And he grapes basically the wife and the kid. And then you just, in the next scene, they don't show that, but in the next scene you have their heads on spears and they ride with that shit.
Yeah.
Like, when I saw this, I was like, that is the most evil shit I have ever seen. Like, that guy is just... I mean, obviously there are some animes who like show you that shit, yeah?
Yeah.
And you but just from like how casual they do this shit in Berserk, right? That he just enters this home of this family and does it because he can.
But that's
Yeah,
because
I think it was Vyalt, Quicksilver, but and then you see in the next scene that they ride with their heads on pikes, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but that's why it works so well, is because it's not that, oh yeah, there is one guy that is super evil, is gonna be the greatest evil that there is. No, that's the word, that's how it is. That's the law of that universe, you know? Oh, I should launch that. It's like, that's the world building that there is behind Berserk, and that's why it's so famous, and it's been inspiration. If there is Dark Souls, guys, it's because Berserk exists. Like, not just because of that, but sorry, let me rephrase. If Dark Souls looks like Dark Souls, it's because Berserk exists. That's why.
I think Berserk has probably also some influences, hasn't it? From like other shit. What did Berserk copy his shit from? Because like everything is a copy of a copy of a copy, isn't it?
I honestly don't know, because it's too old. I have absolutely no idea. Plus I just recently joined the Berserk train. I have it here. Like, I'm reading it.
I read it, and then the guy died, and I was pretty mad. But yeah,
that's the one. That's the deluxe edition. It's great because it's in A4. I would open it, but I'm scared of which page you're gonna see, guys. So I remember, just to like give you a bit of context, I was reading the Eclipse when I was on a plane, and I was in the middle seat. So I have my girlfriend on one side, but I have a middle-aged stranger woman next to me, and I was like, okay, better that I just show this to Samantha. I cannot read this in public. I was kind of embarrassed. What else you have?
someone
Who is your
says I gotta
three
ask you.
least character? You mean
Least used characters.
least use? Okay. What are the 3 least used character? Panda, Zafina. I don't know the third.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know. Definitely Panda and Zafina, I would say.
Yeah, but I think you you probably didn't play them for a second, did you?
What? What do you mean? I didn't play for?
You didn't play them for a second.
Ah.
So not at all.
No. Okay, what like my sub characters. Our sub characters.
No, like I don't know. Like if it's least used, I have not used Leroy in ranked once.
Yeah, I mean I didn't use the whole roster once. So it's like if you want to the only characters. Look, if you want to see my stats, I have 7,000 matches with Brian. Probably around 500 with Fang. Maybe 100 with Low, and some with Clive and some with Jack. That's it. That's my Tekken 8 experience. I play Brian, I don't play Tekken. But for you, this is actually a good question because you are a bit of a Mokujin. Like Mokujin would be a great character for you.
I mean, in Tekken 8, it's like Leroy. I have not used a lot, and yeah, Panda because I played Kuma, but Panda is not. It's not. If you know Kuma, you know Panda, but they have actually more differences than just the heat. They actually have the headbutt of Kuma is better because Kuma has a slightly bigger hitbox on that.
Yeah.
So literally they are not only different in heat and then it's the same. No. Actually the hitbox of Kuma is better.
Yeah.
So if you play if they were mirrored in the move list and you were to play Kuma, you're actually nerfing yourself because Kuma is always the better character.
Yeah.
Even if they are mirrored because Kuma has a better hitbox. Yeah, I would say Leroy. And well, who else did I use? Like basically not at all. Alisa I used very seldomly, and Shaheen probably. Yeah.
I don't know. Shaheen is probably one of the least appealing character visually to me.
I really, I think he's sick. I think he's actually sick.
I don't know. It's like it looks like it could be. It could use a bit of a restyling. Like it needs a bit more character. I like his fighting style as well, but it doesn't strike me. It doesn't add like.
Yeah, but I mean, all of the characters in Tekken are shallow as fuck, are they not? Like, I mean, go with Brian. Like, he's just a fucking psycho.
Yeah,
but
Brian is the
he
psycho.
actually, like, they could actually make something out of it because I mean I think like I don't even know when the point was when Brian literally went completely crazy because I mean he was like once I think a legit Interpol agent or police officer, so
yeah, it was
I
a
don't
police
even know
officer.
what's up with that shit, why he is suddenly completely mentally ill. But yeah, all of the characters have like no character at all, like even Lars, like it's a complete bad. It's very very bad.
Like Tekken lost his story. Like since from Tekken 5 onwards, the side character story started to become very plain and just comic reliefs. You want the best distance? The best distance? Steve. Steve's story was insane. With his scar, the fact that he comes from the Mishima Zaibatsu and everything, when he finds out, you know, the capsules, the cryo capsules where he came from, because at the end of the day, he's kind of alpha labyrinth, no? And then
no,
now,
I've never. I think even that is like, bro. I think I have to say, I think every single story in Tekken that ever existed is pure dog shit, and every character they ever designed is completely wasted, because they could tell much better shit. And I always wonder why fighting games, also Street Fighter, it's complete dog shit. And I always wonder why, because it is the realm of manga, right? It's the country of manga and anime. Like they have great writers. I just don't. Do you see that? Do you like the Tekken stories?
I kind of like parts of it, like for instance, I like the Marduk King Armor King story, as long as they keep it going. With that one I'm fine, because it's actually murder, like one guy tries to murder the other one,
Okay,
the other one tries.
but if you know, if you now write it down, this story, yeah.
Oh no, it's not. It's
that
not.
fit-
It's not. It's not Metal Gear, man. Get me.
No, but no, it's but Metal Gear, but the story of like Armor King and Marduk and shit, that probably is like. How long is that? If I tell you now, write this down, it's probably like 3 sentences.
Yeah.
What the story is, and it's like I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's the country of visual novels and shit, right? It's actually the country of like, they know how to tell good, funny, or like dramatic stories, and fighting games for some reason it's the complete bottom of the barrel every time. Every time. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
That's true. It's probably because of the nature of the game, actually, as well. It's a bit more difficult, probably, saying a story in a fighting game. Because of... Oh, I didn't reach the wall. Because of how the game works. Oh, no. Because of how the game works, you cannot just have, like, a storyline and tell a story. They can do it, like... They could do a way better job with the main story. That one I don't forgive. It's like, honestly, with the character episode, I would like just a little exploring a bit more of the character, but you don't need to get that deep, and I'm fine with that because it's a side character. But how they tell the main story and what they tell in the main story is so bad that I'm surprised that they're releasing it. Like the Tekken 8 main story. Okay, like everyone said, oh, the story is so great. It's like, guys, the story is okay at best. At best. There is absolutely nothing. You bring back, you put a new main character, and you bring back a main character, and you do shit all with them. Because June, she's there to be there, and she doesn't do anything. Reina, she goes there, and you just ask yourself, who is this lady, to fight until the end, to basically be a Marvel cameo at the end. And that's it. That's it. The rest is just Jin and Kazuya punching each other, and the most bland anime stuff of Jin's like, oh, I'm sorry guys, no worries Jin, we forgive you. Fuck that. And so many useless characters in the story. Why King is in there, why Leo is in there, why Lily is in there, why Asuka is in there. You don't need them. Just do proper side story with them, let them out. You know, leave Lars and Aliza, they make sense. Lee makes sense. Okay, these people make sense. Nina makes sense. They have connection. But all these other people, like, why do I need to see King going against Brian in the war? Why these two are there? Who cares? No? Very simple. But yeah, it's people liked it. I mean, okay, I guess. I don't know. It's like
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's but there are also people who like who liked, I don't know, the Transformers movies or some shit. So
for the plot.
for the plot, yeah. I mean, I don't know. There are people who will defend like every dog shit writing, I guess.
And it's like, that's the point. It's like, I love the game, don't get me wrong. And it's nice to have a story mode that is so well realized, because technically speaking, it's great, it's gorgeous. Okay? Like the cutscenes are insane and anything. But story-wise, writing-wise, like Angel Jin? What the fuck is Angel Jin, guys? Come
Angel
on.
Jin is sick, I think, but
As design
I mean,
as well?
the main problem is if they obviously said, okay guys, if we are doing this story mode here, we need to get every single character in here somehow. So that is the priority, and they did this because they said they wanted to, and you had this completely out of the blue, suddenly Leo is there with his dad. Like, what is going on, right? I mean, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
And I realized that that is a challenge. But at that point, I would honestly say, why not do something different for once? Like, not like also Mortal Kombat does it basically, where they have to like somehow squeeze every single character somehow into the story. And
But it
I'm like,
works better in Mortal Kombat.
well, barely. It works barely better. It works better. It works better, but I mean, it's also not like it's not it's not Shakespeare, but
No, of course not.
but I would like if they just maybe just like focus on a handful of characters and just okay, Feng is not in the story, or like whoever, or King, or what, or Brian, but they are in the game. You can play them. It's fine, and because for me it's just they have all this great CGI, right, and it's just wasted in this clown show, which also, by the way, lasts for like I don't even know 4 hours at best. And it's just, it's just I don't know. But Heihachi is sick though. This shit was for free. It's actually something you have to mention. That shit was for free. You can see him like what is it like with his fist like destroying a comet or some shit. Or what is
I'll
he
let you
doing?
finish and then I comment on that because it was very harsh on that actually. Very.
Well,
harsh.
it's for free. Like
I know
it's for free. I
free.
haven't played it, bro. I haven't played it. I haven't played
Okay,
this shit.
I played it.
I haven't seen
I
it.
haven't played it, and if you play it, you notice that it's not a story mode. It's just a glorified trailer. That's it. That's what it is. That's the problem with that I have with it. It's like honestly, with all the problems that this game has, don't put your money into this if you do it like this. That was my point of view. It was
I mean,
for
it's,
me.
it's
It
free,
was.
isn't it?
I know it's free, but for me it was so bad that I don't need. That is like don't do it if this is the quality you're realizing it, even if it's free. That's my point of view. Because so you have basically the story is kind of 3 chapters, which is the 3 characters. And you start with Eddie, then you have Lydia, and then you have Heihachi. So the Eddie's part is completely detached from the story. You can take it away, and it doesn't do anything. Is like as bad as a bad anime gets, with him turning off a fire with his 3+4 capoeira moves from Tekken 3, and yeah, it's just like completely like the Eddie part is unforgivably bad. The Lydia part is more interesting because you go a bit into the martial artist and you fight Shadow Kazuya. That is nice. It's like you need to fight Kazuya. You are the best warrior to awake the warrior instinct of Heihachi. You have to fight a very strong demon, and they do like. Do you know the Christopher Nolan Batman, the first one, Batman Begins?
Yeah.
You know when they make him breathe at the beginning when he trains these smokes and he has to fight the shadows, that kind of things. Okay, you do kind of things like this. You fight some Kazuya shadow with Lydia, no, and that's cool. That's probably the only part I would say is really cool. And then you have Heihachi parts where he regains his memory and oh, guess what? He's still mean. And I mean, look at me.
You know what? With the comet, with this like comet shit, wouldn't it be sick if literally, he punches this comet, and then who is in this comet? Clive. I mean, that shit would be like fire, bro, if they just went full clown mode.
They would have been, but it would have worked better if they were going clown mode, Yes, I would have accepted more if it was clown mode. Because then, if you sell it to me as a story mode, I would say, no, this is not the level of a story mode from Tekken and Bandai Namco. That's how bad it is. Okay? Because at the end of the day, you brought back Heihachi, you have to do a very good job to present it to me. After all what you said of he's dead, he's not alive anymore, and it's like we are not gonna work anymore. Like they could have just made a memory out of Heihachi, I would have accepted better. Like they did
But
with
he is
Kazumi.
sick. I want him because now isn't he now like super strong because of some reason? Isn't he now like mega strong?
Yeah, it's the warrior instinct basically, the real Mishima.
So is
technique.
he now like in the story mega strong, like stronger than like Jin and Kazuya, or what is the deal with this shit?
They basically just say that he unlocked the secret Mishima technique, which is the warrior instinct.
Really?
Yeah, that's the point.
So okay, bro. If he is that sick now, we need someone who still dislikes this guy, and that is Akuma. So
You want
yeah.
Akuma back, that's why.
yeah, I would, but I mean, look, Akuma. When every time I never can understand when people say I want my character back, because obviously, for example, Marduk. We don't know how Marduk is going to work in this game, right? If you look at who is one of the most redesigned characters in this game, I mean, everyone is pretty redesigned, but like. Lydia works completely different.
Probably
who's
Eddie
like
is the most.
Leroy.
That's a good question. Probably Eddie is the most redesigned character.
Eddie, Heihachi as well.
Heihachi as well. Hachi as well.
Heihachi as well.
Oh, hello, As Network. Welcome. Hachi as well. Hachi and Eddie. I will say Eddie
Yeah.
is the most redesigned because Eddie plays
Yeah,
completely
Eddie is
different.
probably the most redesigned. Yeah, Eddie is probably the most. And Jin,
Jin is just they just buffed things they didn't have in the past and they give him down to. They changed. No, Jin changed
but
quite
you're
a
right.
bit.
Like Eddie is probably the most like
Eddie is a
changed,
different
modified.
character. Eddie's a different character. Like I can see that. Like if I think about like Brian is probably the least modified. He's just as a faster counter hit.
Probably, yeah.
If Kazuya as well, he just has a left tracking move, and he has the twin pistons launch punish. Basically, but at the same time, Kazuya still plays the same. He still has the same identity. Who is? Oh my god, Brian still has the same identity. Let me see. That's a good question though. Like Fang is still the same. Fang is still the same.
Yeah.
He just has a more absurd move. Like
That's why I want new characters, bro. Especially for I was so pissed when they said we have one new character. I'm like, oh my god. Because I don't care for Armor King, Marduk. I don't even care about Akuma or some shit. You know, I like Tekken and I want new Tekken shit in this. Like if we are in this shit for Tekken 8 and they want to do new stuff, I want to see new stuff. Like I want to see, because honestly, people can say a lot about Reina, but Reina is legit a crazy ass character design because she has so much exotic shit, and I want to see that more. I want to see this more.
Like Reina is one of the most successful new additions to the game. That's why it's like.
Yeah, but that is only because of the visuals, right? People don't use her exotic shit. But I'm just saying, as a character toolkit,
As
doesn't
a whole
matter because
package.
the character is that popular because she looks sick, and she is from the I mean, it's not, you know, that is why people like her that much, because she is like a yandere, whatever, crush my balls type bitch.
I don't think it's only like that. I think
It's only, come on, it's like if you, that is the most used name on like R34 Tekken.
Okay, let me give you my point of view. Okay, but then I don't know, I don't have data on it, but it's like that's my point of view. I think that the big success of Reina comes out the fact that she is appreciated by the casual audience because of her look. Because at the end, that's why they look at it. But she is very well respected by the more hardcore audience and higher level of play, because she's not a gifted character. She is not the Leroy Season 3. She is not Clive when he got released. Apart from Clive, how the design doesn't fit in Tekken as much. But it's like she's not the character that is a simple character that just gives you anything. No, you actually need to work with her. And like Victor as well. Like Victor is an easy ass character, no? At the end of the day.
Victor, it depends.
It's a simple, not easy.
Like,
it's simple.
Like, would you say you would easy in what sense?
Easy to use, to pilot, to learn to pilot between Rain and Victor. If you have to put like, imagine you have to put 5-star difficulties between the character. Which one is more difficult, Victor or Reina? It's clearly Reina. Just for execution as well. You need to wave. You need to.
Well, you don't need it. You don't need. You have down forward 2. You have hop kick. You have forward 4-2.
Yeah, but to get to high level,
need to use.
If you play to high level, you want to.
You can play her. You can play her to like God, no problem with down forward without electric, without wave dash, no problem.
Let me just answer this. Answer code. Hype. So just. Look for the game in lobbies. Like just open the game, check for look for the lobby, and just put in the parameter, when you set the parameters, just put password, passcode, code yes, and the code is 1234, and the lobby name, oh sorry, vanished. The lobby name is John, and the password is 1234.
Didn't you have? Oh yeah, you have. Funny enough, bro, Victor and Reina are pretty similar. With like, they have dogshit lows. Their tracking is not the best. Their homing moves are garbage. Apart, I like the back 2 from Reina, but Victor's homing moves, also funny enough, his looks similar. I think they both have the same issues, because they both have mix that's not real basically. Like when Victor goes into EI stance. the low is like mad risky, yeah?
Yeah.
And
super
otherwise, there is like no mix. Like, he's only +4. So the mix is actually pretty super risky and actually not that good. And it's the same with Reyna. If you go into Heaven and Heaven's Wrath, and a lot of the times the throw can be backdashed, is only super good at the wall, and the low is garbage because the low is mega garbage. Like the low, like what is it? Down 3,
Which
which is a
what are we
launch
talking about?
punishable low poke, and goes into a launch punishable mid counter hit follow up.
Yep.
I have to say, it's funny that both have the same thing, where Victor, his stance becomes way better at the wall, where you cannot escape anything. But at the same time, Victor has the easier wall combo, which is completely brain dead, into EI 1+2 or down 1+2, the flame, the whatever this fucking is, where he does with his sword into the ground. That
Yeah,
shit is like pretty fucking OP, disgusting.
Okay, thank you for saying that, because I've been saying that for a while and people doesn't believe.
Yeah, I don't know why they did this. I don't know why they gave him that wall combo.
Do you remember the trailer
Because-
when they showed that the move was like he stabs the sword in the ground and the sword follows the opponent's sidestep, and the sword just like draws a circle in the ground. Oh,
I think they did this because the move, otherwise they ran into a problem with the move because the move had so little application. But at the wall it's mad good, so they gave him an auto wall combo into it, you know?
yeah.
So
It might be.
I don't know. You run into some problems. With Reyna, Reyna, it depends. She has mad good movement. She has 1-1-2 into canned mix basically. Yeah. She has 12 frame confirmable punish into wall splat or knockdown. She has ultra good counter hit launchers actually, like forward neutral free. It all depends on. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's not about the character, right? If you can reach like God and shit, it's about your defense or like your whatever knowledge and decision making in the game. Not about it's decision making offensively and defensively, and a bit of knowledge. And then the character doesn't even matter. For me, the character begins to matter if you want to enter tournaments, like online, offline. Then we need to talk about a level of consistency. That is what matters, yeah? That is tournament tier list. The tournament tier list is basically just how consistent is this character. That is what that is what the tier lists are that people debate. How consistent is this character? That is the question of a tournament tier list. But for ranked, every character is triple S tier. That was always my stance, but
But I would say though, talking about ranked, I would say that though some characters are way more difficult than others in rank, just because they are way more common and simple. So everyone is more accustomed with the matchup, you know. Like Brian, for instance. Like it doesn't matter the rank I'm playing. Most of the people knows their Brian matchup, you know.
yeah, but with Brian also it doesn't matter if you know the matchup.
Until a
because he
certain
kills-
point, you can adapt and you play against the player. But still, it matters.
I mean, but that is that with I would say it doesn't. With Brian, I think it doesn't matter because what he does is like so one-dimensionally strong. With he counter hits you, you die, and if you attack at the wall, you're dead. Like, but yes, when we talk characters like Zafina or Kuma,
That's-
because people don't know.
yeah.
You get away with shit. But I wouldn't. Yeah, that's the thing. I never think in these like I that is a reality. You are right about it. Yeah, that is a reality. But I never consider this in my evaluation because I think I don't know. I always assume my opponent knows because I don't want to knowledge check people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. Well, I play like that too because, oh no, what a shit. I always assume the opponent knows because 90% of the times the opponent knows. It's like they know when to duck, they know what to duck, they know what. Like the difference is like when someone really loved the matchup and when someone learned the matchup on fighting with Brian, you notice when they duck down for free, down 3-2. When people ducks down 3-2, it's like okay, well they know the matchup very well. Basically, that's what's going on. Instead, if they just duck side step to 1, they just played against a lot of Bryans. If they don't duck down 3-2. That's something I noticed. There is people
You know,
that...
the guy who really knows, or the guy who is really accustomed to it, is the guy who will launch down forward to 1.
Down
For
forward to
Brian.
1.
That is
As well.
that is the guy
As
you need
well.
to be,
Yep. The same thing down 3-2. They come out more or less at the same speed. I would say. I don't... Down 3-2 is... yeah. I don't remember the frame, but it's very fast. I will count them in the same category. Because like no one in Tekken 7 everyone was launching that. Down 3-2. Everyone, you know. Now it's very different. Now it's different. Now you can really pull it out of the wall. And you feel safe.
I mean, these things you can actually use as a closer. On high level, what happens is with down 3-2, down 4, I always press 1+2, like down 4, 1+2, or down 4, 1+2 from Liu or Feng. On a higher level, you can use that because, especially in the clutch, even on pro level, people use it like this because it's a human factor. It's a human element that people look out for this for the clutch block, and they block this low and they want to immediately punish. It's just human muscle memory.
Yeah.
Because you're in the clutch, you're not thinking anymore about you block the low, you punish.
Yeah.
And that happens even on professional level where people use it exactly like that because they are so ready for the low to be blocked and to punish it that they don't realize, oh fuck, that was this low, I can't press here.
Yeah.
And then they eat it.
Yeah, completely agree. Completely agree. That's true. But it's like I think that's as well something that happens that people just see that the top player as this kind of godly figures. They don't feel any kind of stress and they are machine basically. And they never drop punishes, they never drop anything. But it's like if you see how scared is, how tense gets double when he plays. If you see how much he shakes, guys, it's insane. That's something.
Yeah.
Like double is the best instance.
JDCR also said this. JDCR always said he's nervous as fuck, but people think he's like a robot and shit because he looks like
He looks
actually
drop that. He looks like a robot.
Yeah, he looks like that, but he himself said like, bro, I'm shaking, like I'm ultra like nervous in the inside. He said that in an interview once.
No. If you see double is not. It doesn't look like a robot. Double is now in autopilot.
Yeah, double not. Double looks like he's about to. He's very nervous and now has to hold a speech in front of the whole class. Like he looks very uncomfortable.
Yeah. No. Double you see is like wow. It's surprising he can get that high level with that level of stress. You know, that's not something you see all day, every day. In my opinion, now these moves are even stronger against the wall because of the damage output and wall power priorities. The speed will push more in this game than neglect their defense. First, people get wall splat. So damage, when you talk about damage, like damage, combo damage is not the crazy higher than what it used to be in Tekken 7, guys. It's actually the same. I don't see the damage as higher than what it used to be in Tekken 7.
More damage in this game.
Yeah, damage in this
Yeah, it's
game.
lower actually.
It's
like
actually
it's way
low,
lower
yeah.
because you have the recoverable health. So technically it's lower, but
Yeah.
obviously as once you have received damage for the time being until you get it back, the damage is real, right?
Yeah.
So it is higher if you see. Well, depends. Horang also could do 60% in Tekken 7 if you insanely optimize. Yeah, he could also do 60% off of a skyrocket. So actually, I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, I would even argue the damage is lower because of the potential to recover it. But
If
I
you
don't know.
talk about Season 3, the damage is definitely lower. Tekken 7 Season 3 damage was all over the place.
Yeah, but then people point. But when it comes to Season 3, people always point to Leroy, Launch, Paul, Geese,
Even just
because
Fang, Brian, Low, Low if you had the execution, all these guys, I don't, in my opinion, it's something that you can see is every character, apart Zafina, for some goddamn reason, but I think she can as well, I'm really not familiar with the character, can reach at least 50%. That's the nature of Tekken.
in Tekken 7?
In Tekken 7 and in Tekken 8 as well. That's the kind of aiming that looks like they have. When you combo, 50% is kind of the threshold that you need to be able to get. No, it's like
Yeah,
kind of the
yeah,
standard.
yeah.
It's always 50%. It's like if you get launched in Tekken, it means that you're losing 50% of the life. Apart from specific case, it's like when you punish a slide or you float someone, where you get diminished damage. That's kind of the standard. Then you have character
I mean,
deaths from
honestly, in
combos.
Tekken 7, people could do 50% off of a low parry.
That's true. That's true.
If I will never, I saw this. I think it was Macroya. I think it was Macroya or Edge, and he low parried the motherfucker on heaven on Dragon's Nest. I will not forget this scene. I was like, okay, because I watched it multiple. I was like, how did he get this damage?
Yeah.
It was literally a low parry done at 2/3. So he had like he had 3/3 of the stage, 3/4 of the stage to work with.
Yeah.
He low parried this guy. He got him to the wall, and he literally did like 50%.
Yeah, of course.
Crazy.
Yeah. And that's the point. It's like that's why when I hear people complaining, "Oh, this character does too much damage," it's like, you know, the damage is always like this. If the character does that much damage,
It's
and
part
has
of
good-
Tekken. It's part of
Yeah.
Tekken.
If the character does that much damage, and he has good poking, then becomes a problem. You know, if that character does that much damage and he has tricks to get away with things like flash, that becomes a problem. You know, if Fang would have,
Yoshi also. I don't know where this comes from because Yoshi also did 50% in Tekken 7.
yeah, no, I know. It's like, look, I don't have a problem with Yoshi. Let me be clear. You know, I don't have a problem with Yoshi. I don't have a problem with Yoshi.
But I just wonder why people are sometimes saying this because like he did also a lot of them. I mean, I don't know. I
You
think,
wanna know my
but
theory?
yeah, he didn't have healing, but then they should probably take away some of the healing maybe.
You wanna know my theory? Why people has way more problem with Yoshi now? So it's a kind of a perfect storm. It's a combination of things. So Yoshi being so strong and being talked so strong to be so strong by the pros made him way more played now than what he used to be. And that's one thing. So people is getting more annoyed by a matchup that is actually quite tough to learn because you can play 10 Yoshis like having 10 different experience. And on top of that,
Ready for the next battle.
because of the more aggressive nature of the game, people get clipped more by Yoshi Bushi.
Yes,
And I
I
think
mean
that-
also although now that I think about it, do you know the new move? The what is it? Forward 1+4, I think, right? It's forward 1+4.
for
The
double
ultra.
the double sword attack, the super good
Yeah,
Loki
this
play.
like ultra
Thickest for
swords,
1+2.
like bro, that move, yeah. This is one of the overlooked, not really, but it's one of the overlooked moves when people complain about him because I'm like, bro, this move is. This move has the best hitbox I've seen out of any attack in Tekken. Like it has an unbelievable hitbox. It even hits grounded. Like
Yeah,
this shit is
pancake flip.
crazy.
Yeah, it pancake flip you.
Yeah. So everyone can Oki with this ultra brainedly. That is the crazy part. They made Yoshi Oki, which was a bit complicated to play actually. They made this very, very brain dead.
Yeah, that's probably true as well. But yeah, that's why I think people suffer a bit more with Yoshi, seeing him more and well, knowing that he's a very hard because like I was suffering way more against Yoshi in the past than now. It was one of my worst matchup in the past, Yoshi.
I never saw him. So I honestly I can't even give you a take on this. He was very rare especially in the high ranks. He was very rare in Tekken 7.
But yeah, so we'll see. Someone earlier will say, what do you think about the new Hit Engager mix-up? Actually, I was like, yeah, we'll see.
It's whatever. Game. It's part of the game. It's part of Tekken 8. It won't change. It's whatever.
Yeah,
I deal with it. I adapt.
just yeah, let's see how heavy it's gonna be. That's
Yeah, and we have to see how exactly. We have to see
cannot-
if they pull something out of their head, maybe still with like, oh, maybe we are adjusting the frame rate, right? They still can do that. So yeah, we just have to wait and deal with it.
I miss when seeing Yoshimitsu specialist was cool. Actually, that's a good point, Quicksilver. You know, that's something I will say. Yoshimitsu now they feel way it's like a steak with no salt. now. Like Yoshimitsu, they all play the same way, unfortunately. It's not like... sorry, I need to do this. Okay, so Yoshimitsu players used to be every time like you know, every single kind of breed. Like everyone is very different. It's gonna do the kind of things that wanted to make you bite the controller off. Nowadays though, they all fall, like most of them fall trap of the same Yoshi setups. They become a bit too similar. Thank you. That's something I noticed. But you still find them. They're still everywhere, man. The Yoshi is still a very... I think it's a character that one day I will play. You know. I really want to play Yoshi. Did you guys have any tips for Claudio main? Or fundamentals? Fundamentals.
I mean, depends what your problem is. What is your problem, Claudio?
Back one. I used, you know, it was my first main in Tekken 7 actually, Claudio. My first main. Used to play Claudio, as finally we had an Italian in it.
I mean, I played Lars in Tekken 6. I guess that is like my first main, but just because you played him in the campaign, and then I was like, yeah, okay, let me pick this motherfucker. He seems like retarded, so why not?
Man, I played Tekken 7 for the first time. I played Tekken 6 with the knowledge. Ciao, Az. Have a good night, man. Thank you for stopping by. It's like, oh no, he picks Brian. It's like I played as well a bit of Lars actually in Tekken 7. At the end of the day, I have a decent amount of matches. Oh. Oops. No, let me look in.
Lars is cool as well. I think the character is always a bit hated, but I think Lars is actually a
You think so?
cool character design.
I like part of it.
By ASD.
Oh no, there was a shoulder. Okay, let go.
And with Claudio, your wall game needs to be on point. That is where he is like mad strong because of what is it, down 4-3-2, the what is the string, the fucking hit confirmable splat. You have quite a few very good mids that are hit confirmable strings. Your sidestep, like your sidestep 4 and what you mix it up with needs to be good. So you have to like get a timing for this that your opponent doesn't know what to expect.
Oh no, bro.
Well, Claudio is your run obviously way more than running 2. You should focus on what is it, forward 4 or running 4, the knee that's only -1 or 2 on block. That is really good move. But Claudio is hard to tell. It's a very it's amazing like how unpopular this character always is. But I think also Claudio players deserve respect, bro. I can tell you honestly, I have never in Tekken 7 or Tekken 8 in ranked in like high ranks, I have never played against a bad Claudio player that had like a very high rank. I've never played against a bad Claudio player where you're like, where this carried piece of shit or something like this, right? I never thought this once about the Claudio player. They usually really know how what to they know fundamentals because the character is
simple.
Very strong, but it's very simple. Yeah, the character is very simple, but you need to know what you're doing with that because it is simple. You need to know what you
Exactly.
how you use that.
As simple, I don't mean that is easy. I don't mean as simple is easy to use. He has the shorter move list in the game. He doesn't have many tools. So you need to know what you're doing with the character all the time. So it doesn't make it necessarily easy, because you don't have all the tools that all the other characters have. That's why I think it's not a simple character to pick up. It's a simple character to learn and memorize, and to learn to pilot on easy ranks. It's quite simple because it's like you don't have many things to remember or anything, you know. But then when you get to the high level, knowing how to use these few tools you have, it becomes way trickier, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I played him a bit and have to say it like. I mean, there's something to be said about when you can focus on like these 4-5 options and have your rest of your mental capacity just focus on the opponent, because the move list you have to juggle is like very effective, short. There is something to be said about that. But I mean, at the end of the day, you know that about me, that I respect, like I personally respect every character. I also
Yeah, I know you
respect,
do.
like for example, Seku in Germany, one of the true Lucky Chloe loyalists. Like I really respect him. Good player, and like very good player, and yeah, Lucky Chloe also a character I respected as I respected very, but I respect every character. What can I say? It's just a thing about me.
Yeah, you're probably the biggest lover of this game. You know, I will say this, like, I'm not so open to love every single character in this game, or to respect this game.
Yeah.
Like, and I know that it's not necessarily in the character itself, but sometimes, and it's me not knowing the matchups or anything, but sometimes this game has things that really make me just be like, really, like, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I also saw it, but at the end of the day, I always respect like the reality of it. I mean, because I know that, you know, all this discussion, for example, that comes with certain characters of like how difficult they are. And you know that, right? I mean, you know where I'm going with this, but like at the end of the day, I played Akuma and no one gave a shit. You know? No one cared that the character was extremely difficult to play. They didn't care. You were a bitch if you played him. You were carried, funny enough. And you should kill yourself. And at the end of the day, it's always like, I don't know why with certain characters it's like an argument that they are like difficult to play, but then with the hardest character in Tekken 7, no one cared. It's always amazing to me. It's always amazing to me to think about that no one cared about that fact when it comes to the actual hardest character in the last game. No one gave a shit.
Yeah, that's completely true. As I don't know, it's I think it might be as well a kind of Akuma scenario for that, because Akuma was just generally hated, not for good reason, but he was, you know. And it's like, maybe he's
Yeah,
like,
he was. It's like, it's one of those like truly only emotional things, because when every time I've asked people about what exactly is it you hate about him, and do you know the character, that always comes now. The only one which I talked about with was Joey Fury, and Joey Fury said, it stresses me out playing against Akuma, because because that is the pro level Akuma, yeah?
yeah.
So
of
you
course,
can't
the
go
real
minus
Akuma.
10. The real, like, pro level Akuma is like, you can't even go minus 10, because the character will launch you for it, because on that level the Akuma players know exactly what is minus 10 and where the jab is gonna reach, and will launch you for this shit.
Yeah.
They know that. Or you do one mistake of jab checking
GG.
him at the wrong time, and he does down 1-2 into full combo counter hit, 10 frame dick jab.
Yeah.
That is why pro players were disliking playing against this, because the character made everything so insanely stressful. And also Akuma is one of what was the craziest part about this character, that very, very few people actually thought about. Rubbish thought about this and made a whole video about this. He said Akuma fucks naturally with the risk-reward understanding of Tekken players. He completely fucks with this, because at the wall, Akuma didn't have a single. I think he didn't have a single, like, not ultra risky mid that wall splats. And they did this on purpose, because they know the low is so good.
Yeah.
So meaning at the wall, what you generally do in Tekken, right, with like stand guarding and shit, you generally stand block, that suddenly turns itself on the head. Where against Akuma, you should go for the low block or the low parry way more. But your mind as a Tekken player doesn't do it. Because you can't, right? Because you are not accustomed to this.
Yeah.
Because Akuma turns the risk reward on his head. It's also a factor of the character that fucked with a lot of people. And no one could adjust to this, because, yeah, what Tekken player is suddenly blocking low at the wall?
No.
Yeah, no one.
No, absolutely no. Why would you ever block wall at the wall, low at the wall? Well, against Akuma you won't. But then, yeah, that's probably the real problem. It's like, but that's the point. What you just mentioned now, you asked Joy Fury, and it's like, yeah, but his point of view of Akuma is the different one. You know, it's not the community point of view on Akuma. Sorry, what it should have been the community point of view of Akuma, the community experience with Akuma, because the Akuma experience with the community is zoning, because that's what people was doing with Akuma. They were trying or anything, but even like in purple rank and red rank Akumas, they were trying to zone you and do like down 3 into Tatsu, down 3 into Shoryuken, that kind of things, but you will not see the unblockable cancel, how is it called? Don't remember the name. Like the hard stuff, you know, the death combos. No. And I told you already in the past, it's like I think for the ranked experience, Giz was way more problematic as a 2D character than Akuma. Way more.
Yeah.
Way more. I said this already. It's like I remember fighting Giz. It's like
Because honestly, he was just a good. Geese was just a fucking good Tekken character.
it was just good. It was just good, and the parry into launch, and like it was just good, and he had very solid damage. Not as good as Akuma, but it was easier to achieve, and he was a way more played character. And it's like I tried him. I tried to play Giz, and I remember when I went in practice mode, I didn't like it because it felt too clunky. But I remember playing many times against Giz. It was common, and the guy was solid. The guy was strong.
Geese, the most insane part is what kind of movement they gave to this character.
Yeah.
He had crazy dash and shit. Like, and with that jab, yeah, that is
The jump in 3.
unbelievable. Unbelievable.
The jump in 3. Do you remember? That was
The
insane.
jump in 3.
Yeah, jump in 3 will do like a 2D jump, so basically high crash, like a hit crash.
Now his
into-
jump is Akuma had the only true 2D jump. Like his jump was Noctis jump, so floaty.
Yeah,
But I thought, I mean, but are you talking about jumping 4? No,
it was the 4. I thought it was the 3. But it might be the 4. I'm getting confused. You know, like basically
into the combo. Yeah,
into the combo. Yeah, it was the 4. I get confused.
I think it was 4. Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, that one as well was insane. It was like, yeah, it was a bit more difficult.
He could do that. Yeah, he could rob you. Actually, also like Akuma could. Yeah, he could rob you with this. Like if he did the float jump at the right time, you will now eat. I mean, if he had the bars and did the Raging Storm, he would death combo you.
Yeah.
Like also literally.
Yeah, Raging Storm was the Rage Art actually. I remember that now. If I forgot about the Rage. No, the Raging Storm. Sorry, the Deadly Rave. Now I was thinking. Deadly Rave.
Yeah.
Do you remember the Deadly Rave?
He had
man?
two. He had. Funny enough, you always saw Deadly Rave, but that motherfucker. A lot of people, probably the people on these like super low ranks, they don't even know that Geese had 2 Rage Arts.
And one was unblockable.
Oh yeah.
Bum. Oh no! What's up? Oh no! Got lucky. I didn't launch him. Yeah, Giz was a piece of work. Oh, it's not playing? Okay. I remember Giz, but but that's the point. Every character has his strength. It's like Nigan had a power crash launcher, guys. It's like Tekken has always been.
Yeah,
Tekken.
but that was launch punishable.
Yeah, I remember. I played Negan. Actually played Negan a bit. It was fun. I loved him.
Yeah, Negan was cool. Yeah, honestly, he was also super good movement as well. Yeah, it's also sick that they gave all these characters like really good movement.
Oh fuck. Yeah. But the one that they found the exploit movement was actually Arslan. When he made understand everyone that movement was the key, with Zafina and with oh no, back one. With Zafina and with Kazumi. Down Kazumi. Kazumi was back one. Oh my god, Kunimitsu. Like towards the end of Tekken, when like literally movement became the only key for Tekken 7 competitive, and you can really see that. What do you think? Because like
Yeah, I mean, I always don't know what to because like people knew that, but so many like people didn't. I don't know why. For example, why you didn't see Ni on Zafina or Kunimitsu. Because he didn't believe in this shit for some reason. But funny enough is he tried Akuma and wanted to play Akuma because he couldn't ignore the character. But I'm like, I don't know why he never like tried because I think he didn't. I think he never tried like in tournament for a longer time like Kunimitsu or Zafina. I think he didn't.
Yeah.
Always interesting.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah,
because-
Feng fits more like his playstyle, I guess.
Probably. I mean, no wait. Fang, when he won Evo, Fang was not broken, but he had broken damage, like overpowered
Yeah,
damage
but-
with the spike combo. The spike combo was wrong on Ancient.
But Neep wants to play safe, so like
Yeah.
he would. I don't know what it is with like. I mean, Zafina can also be played relatively safe. I don't know what it is, what characters Nee likes or dislikes because, but I can clearly see the what's the word? The line from like Paul, Steve into Feng. Like I clearly see why you would play these characters in a tournament
I don't know. I remember
because they
watching.
are so safe.
Yeah, I remember watching somewhere where they were saying that like I think it was Ni. I don't remember where I said it. It was explaining like he always, like he was always playing character with very solid jabs. Then I don't know exactly the jabs of these guys. And it's like it surprises me that he says something like this when Brian jabs is like he has one of the wonkiest hitboxes in the game. It's like if you're a bit if you're just 1 millimeter below standing position, it just whips everything. But it's like for him, like the power of the jab is like one of the most crucial things. But then, I mean, who knows? Like they literally see, they don't see Tekken, they see the Matrix when they play. So I have absolutely not idea what is. It would be very curious and very interesting to see his thought process behind picking a character. You know,
Yeah.
that would be very dope. Because like as well, you can see that he always had a kind of loyalism anyway throughout the years, you know. Like even with Fang, it's like yeah, he picked Fang when Fang was super strong, but at the end of the day, he stick to it. Even when Tekken 8 started, and then he went back to Brian when he could easily pick other stuff like Jin or other things. No. So it's very interesting. Ni is very interested. Very interesting. It's not someone like Infested. He always plays the top tier. Like every time I see him.
Yeah, I mean they should, right? Everything else is fucking stupid. Like they're competing for money in this game. Like obviously, yeah.
Well, by Tekken, you need to play a character that it feels like an extension of your fingers, you know. And maybe even at that level they don't feel it like that.
For me, I think this whole game is an extension of his fingers. So
Probably yes, at this time, yeah, you could say so. Like, for me, is insane and sick, and I have top respect for someone like Keisuke. It doesn't matter how difficult is the character to play at that level. He's gonna hammer his head with Kazuya all the time. All the time.
yeah, I mean, it's cool, but like for me, it's like I don't know.
Is suboptimal. Sorry, I'm chewing.
I mean, in this game, I don't even know. Like, I think we so much is gonna change and shit, yeah. But like when it comes to like how strong are these characters, like for real? Because again, the bear showed it again, yeah. Like, yeah, some players said like, oh, I think the bear is like pretty sick. Like Joker said the bear is pretty sick. But no one would have predicted the fucking bear to win TVT. Everyone was talking about Nina, Jin, Dragunov, everyone.
Yep.
And even after that, do you remember? Even after that, Rangshu won. How quiet it got until Nino won again. Yeah. How quiet people Why? Because actually no one cares. It's funny, right? Everyone cares about Jin. Everyone cares about Brian. Everyone cares about Nina and Drag. But no one cares actually about the bear because no one plays this fucking cunt. It's funny, right? No one gives a shit actually.
No. Not in ranked. No, until Nino wins. When Nino wins, everyone complains about the bear.
Yeah, but with ranked shit as well. I mean, people. But at the end, it's funny because people then don't actually care. If no one plays the character, the community will not cry.
Yeah, you could say so. It's like Zafina. No one complained about Zafina in Tekken 8 until she started to win.
Yeah,
Or
true.
Kazumi even more.
True.
Kazumi even more
In
because
Tekken 8, people basically don't complain about Zafina unless you're big nose because you play Hachi and everything is like evading her shit. Then he like completely. But Cubic, I can't formulate any tips from like lobby games or some shit. I would need to like in ranked and also see if a problem is autopilot decision making, risk reward understanding, and how your knowledge is. Because in the recent Reina review, that Reina lost to a law, and I mean because he literally didn't block Dragon Tail. Like the law did Dragon Tail one start 3 times.
Oh, bad. Yeah, I see.
Like literally, and the Reina always did electric, and I'm like, I see this in the replay. I'm like, the Lord, bro, you have to see this. The Lord literally opened the round. He opened the round with Dragon Tail.
Ooh.
And the Reina continued to open the round with electric. What are you doing? Yeah, this.
Oh, the
don't forward
connection.
3-2, don't forward 3-1.
The connection. I should have launched that. Oh, come on! How did that not counter it? Let's see. I know what you're gonna do. Aha. Oh no, I did not. I was expecting something else.
Bro, the damage of running 2 on counter hit.
Yeah, it's
The
stupid.
damage is always
It's stupid.
insane.
Nice block.
So that connection is crazy. You have like literally 4 delay frames and shit.
Yeah, but that's okay. We win anyway. That's okay. I don't remember. Did I tell you I went to a local this Saturday actually? It went actually quite decently.
Who was there?
The winner was Niam Raeb. That's so probably number 2 Kuma
I
player.
know this guy.
Yeah, number 2 Kuma
Yeah,
player
I
in
know
Europe.
this guy.
Yeah, obviously
Yeah.
he won. We were competing for second place. He gets stacked-ish when TWT starts because it's a dojo and it's like a recurring monthly dojo. Oh, I didn't want to pick Brian. So GG's Kubik. Like I remember one day there were Niam, sometimes the Neon K is there, and then one day there was Neon K, and then there were Niam Raeb, and then there were K-Wiz, Joka, and Gozain. And I was like, okay, fine. Why am I even here? I don't just DQ me, guys. I go to play casuals.
That's sick.
But that's sick. Yeah, no.
Yeah, Cubic, the problem is I'm not I would do it, but you are Tekken King, meaning from that point onwards things get a little bit more detailed. And for that, my basically overall compendium in my head concerning Claudio, unfortunately not enough, because I only do that above Tekken King if I really know what I talk about. Because above Tekken King you can't give like amateur advice of like, yeah, you need to punish, you need to do a good combo, you need to do a good wall combo. That's not enough anymore, right? That's not good advice. But what probably because I saw you basically did all the you did everything basically fine. I would say probably depends. Since when do you play Tekken Cubic? Like what was your rank in Tekken 7?
That's a good question actually, because he played Claudio. Like he did the Claudio things that Claudio wants to do, you know, side step 4, mixing one running 2 and the running knee, back 1, and he clipped me side stepping. So that thing was alright. Maybe it is a knowledge problem. Oh wow, connected. That was sick! That was sick!
Yeah, Ensa, I felt actually a bit the same way. I don't really know why. It's something about the sound as well. It's something about the tailspin sound that I know what you mean.
That's some things on the sounds. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it felt a bit more.
The counter hits
I don't
were
know.
more satisfying. They were like explosions. Some of the sounds were better. The general sounds is better here, but some of the sounds were better in the old one probably. They were more rewarding.
It says he didn't play Tekken 7. Okay, then, like, your problem probably is, like, if I mean, let's face it, right? At that, look, Tekken King in this game, it's not mega free. It's not mega free, but it's basically relatively free, because, bro, I have friends. It doesn't matter. The rank system is what it is, right? The rank we had 16 ranks more in Tekken 7. 16. So, it's always the thing. When people hit Tekken King and are stuck, the main reason, or like Bushin, Tekken King, and then they go up and down, if that happens to you, the number one reason is your own offensive decision making and knowledge. That is it. What do I mean with offensive decision making? For example, when you remember against Gian, it was 2-0. Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 2-0 for him.
2-0 for,
It was 2-0
for
for
him.
Yeah,
And
it
it was 2-0 for you, and you opened with running 2. Don't. Don't. But it was just a room match, right? That is why I meant I need to see you in ranked, but then my lack of Claudio like application comes into play. But yeah, it's always the same things why people are not like max rank, and it's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. It's like a bit of basic knowledge about like the cast, about characters and shit, and their own single player decision making is not optimal. And your own decision making, for example, your combo game, your Oki, because there is actually optimal Oki. There is of like what options you pick. Out of a certain catalog, so to speak. And if you are relentless with that shit, you will win. But I see a lot of people not optimizing their Oki, not optimizing their heat sequences in these ranks, and that is on you, and like on all of these players, it's on them, because all of that shit is on YouTube, right? Every character you can, it's on YouTube. So but again, I don't know, because I would need to watch like ranked games.
By the way, you know the current state of the ranking system is horrible. I tried to get to Supreme yesterday, as you can see I'm on Emperor, but now ranked is basically unplayable. Because it's just...
Why?
Because like the amount of people that one and done's now, because they want to get to the max rank, is insane.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just insane. Plus this new exploit as well, it made it like nice challenge. It made it very sad. You've seen.
I mean, at the end of the day, you have to beat everyone who comes into contact with you. I think BTS Jin is now on the 4th day of. I think he hit GOD already. After he did a speed run to GOD. But yeah, you don't mean unplayable in the sense of unplayable. You mean unplayable in the sense of it's fucking AIDS.
Yeah, no, now is
of
now,
like getting one and done all the time, like all the fucking time. Yeah.
Now is pure toxicity, man. Now is
yeah.
It's like I could bear with it before, but now is next level, man. Like now is very much next level. Like it's disgusting. Oh no, that was poor decision making for you guys. It's like, and I was like, okay, you know what? There is Monster Hunter, there is Bleach. Someone asked me earlier actually if I would play Bleach Rebirth of Souls. Yes, definitely. Definitely, because actually I watched a couple of videos. It looks way more interesting. It doesn't look like the classic anime. Oh no, I pressed. Oh no, you're dead.
Yeah, qubits with Claudio. Well, the running 2s, right? That is like the running 2 you did at the beginning of 3rd round. That is, for example, something that I wouldn't do. But Claudio is a pretty safe character, so that might not be the problem, because Claudio is just very, very safe. But for example, we talk about things like, I don't know, people, for example, with Jin. With Jin, a lot of people throw out these dive kicks, right? where they are like very fucking risky. If you do like neutral dive kicks, they are so easily steppable. Shit like that, right? Or like when you have a huge life lead and people go for the Zen 3+4, the high kick at the wall. I'm like, brother, you are already winning the game. Why are you giving him a high? Because the high is the only thing that will kill you here, right?
You know
If
what?
he ducks this.
I think that kind of mindset comes a lot around when you start to play some casuals in some tournament, because that's the kind of mindset that people has in the tournament, and it's not like the kind of
Exactly,
throw
yeah.
as much shit at you as they can, which is the mindset that you have when you are playing ranked. It's something that I noticed doing myself as well. When I play in a tournament, I'm like one step above what I usually play, as a mindset and kind of flowchart and which kind of move to use and decision making. Sorry. You know, because like I'm way more try to be way more careful and aware of what my opponent does, and I adapt a lot more to what he does, and I am way more thoughtful. While I'm the first one saying when I play on ranked, I'm just mashing buttons. Oh, that was an orbital. I knew he would have done it again.
Yeah, in tournament, the tournament, I mean, the tournament way is actually just the way, right? The tournament playstyle is the consistent playstyle you establish if you want to win.
Yeah.
The most amount of times. And it's also like it is the quote unquote correct playstyle, right? It is the quote unquote correct, most efficient playstyle, yeah. But it also is it also requires a lot of mental burden, or a mental effort to play like this constantly. That is not easy. That is why. Oh, damn good comeback actually from you. That is why tournament players like Fergus and shit don't play their mains in ranked that happily, because it requires so much effort on their part that they say legit he doesn't play his main that happily in ranked, because it's so stressful to play optimal, because he needs to play optimal with his character, because he plays it in tournament. He can't build bad habits.
Yeah, I got it.
It's mega stressful.
Oh my, what was that? Ah, there we go. The downfall one. The downfall one doesn't betray me. So, are you there, Cubic? Oh, I dropped it. That's okay. I have my buttons mapped in the wrong way, so I cannot use taunt actually, because I play with a different setup for Fang, so I cannot use taunt. I mean, I can buffer it, but I'm not used to it, so it's not gonna work. Punish? No. Oh, smart! I was expecting a wire run into. He ran in front of me and stops, so he goes for the Shoryuken. No. 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 Oh, this move always betrays me. Not this time. Let's go. You still there, Phil? I lost you.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay.
I looked at his.
It's very sure I play Fergus too. He's super strong. Well, yeah, Fergus is super strong, guys. Fergus is super strong. The nerves that the pressure is not easy. Miss input lol. Yeah, GG man, was fun. Look, yeah, you see, when you see like tournament players or people that used to play in tournaments and manage the kind of mental stress is plays different. And I said this even when I talked about when I was talking about Mike. It was like he's not the strongest Tekken player. He's a very strong Tekken player, but he's not like a top player Tekken player.
Mike is a special case. Mike is purely rush down instinct, because he knows defense is a weakness of his, so he plays around that weakness by not going onto defense.
But it's not just that. What I'm talking about, like what happens when I play with Brian with my playstyle, is that a lot of times after 2 games, for instance, that I like what happened in the first 4 games, in the first 5 games, I got I think 3-1 in the first 4 games against Mike. And usually when you get to that point, is like when the opponent starts to crack, you know. That's what happens.
In an online first to 10, I don't know.
No, not first to 10, but it's like when you play lobbies or anything. Like even when I play against friends, it's like that's sometimes what happens. Is like, or like even when you play in player matches, you know, and you just rematch. It's like after a while, it just becomes like okay, it's 2-0, 4-0, and you just keep on going. But like the point with Mike is just it did not feel it. It feels like doesn't matter how many times was hammering him, it was just standing there, not taking it. So I felt a disadvantage the whole first to 10 until he dropped the kill. Like in the last round, you really see.
Yeah, I mean, it was it a 10-9? I don't even remember.
It was a 10-9. It was a 10-9.
Yeah.
But it's like, until it didn't drop that, he was always there. Always there. Oh, Wall, why you do this to me? But like, and then in the last match you see he completely crumbled. He completely crumbled. Like, it was, in the last match, it was the only mode where I said, now I've got this.
Yeah, he was just then throwing stupid stuff out. He tilted completely and just didn't care.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
like just, I don't know why. But
Yeah, he tilted.
just threw stuff out.
Yeah.
But it's also not easy to play against Mike because he will just not stop. He will just, because he knows his defense is shit. So he plays offense.
Yeah, he definitely knows. Ah, he's improved. He's 56 now, no?
Yeah, but I mean, his defense, he knows that, right? Because the guy, he doesn't have time to lap in this game, like, A doesn't probably want to, and B, like, 2 jobs and all this shit. So he says, okay, fuck it, let me design my relentless offense as unpredictable as I can, and do it that way.
Yeah.
And that is actually pretty annoying to deal with, I have to say.
Oh yeah, is man, is.
Because he doesn't stop this shit. He is like unconditionable. Like every time I commentate these
That's
first
the
to
word.
tens, he doesn't give a fuck. He is completely unconditionable. He doesn't care how often you punish him or like try. He will again do -8, -9 into duck into while standing free. He will do it.
Nice with punch. Yeah, it will do.
Like
It will do.
mix.
It will do. Side step 4, it will do it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, sidestep 4. He doesn't care.
Explode. Ah, you're still alive. No.
Nice Arctic Blast from Bipsek.
Yeah, that was a sick with punish. Down for one, down for one, down for one. Oh, you run away. Oh. No, I pressed 2. I'm dead. Oh, he could have killed me. Oh, he killed me. He could have killed me. You get, what is, 1+4 with him. Once you do that, I think you get 1+4 from that.
Isn't Arctic Blast -14 on block? Bipsek? It is, isn't it?
I think yes. I think I can launch it. Whoa, that was sick.
But it's a
Look what
pretty short block stun.
Look what he did. Look what he did. That was sick. Actually, baited me so well, man. Oops. No. Ah, it struck me. GG. I didn't notice it was Supreme, actually. I was just playing. But yeah, like at the locals I went, it was actually I arrived into it was my best run. GG Babsack. So I got 5th, and I lost in winner semis against a Steve, and it was
How many were there?
35.
Okay.
Not big. But I lost against the third and the second in the tournament, so I'm quite happy with that.
Did you win anything? Like, is there already prize pool?
No, prize pool is from the third spot. If I would have beat this Steve guy, I would have got my money back. Probably, maybe some form. I would have got probably £10. I don't know, not much. Would have got a pint of beer. But it's like, yeah, the Steve annoyed me. The loss against the Steve annoyed me because he he is a friend of mine, and this friend of mine is a Brian main, a very good Brian main. And they do a lot of death matches, and I could see he really knew the matchup. But we went to the last match anyway, and he got he was blocking. I was doing incinerator. I finished the string, and he power crashed the last hit. I didn't even know you could do it, honestly.
Smart. Yeah, you can do it. It's one of the most important counter plays against it. But you can finish it, and you are what, -2? Not finish it, and you're -2, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I can finish -2. But I know that he knew that if I finish it at -2, because I know that that friend of mine, Brian player, he always does half incinerator into 1-2-4, he dash, and you clip a lot of people with that. Actually, it's a good setup, even because it's -2, but people presses into that when you cut incinerator, people presses, and usually they don't jump, they do something slower. So yeah, it's
Okay, Arc Blast is -13, bro. Arc Blast is only -13, yeah.
13? Okay, so I get nothing.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I lost against I got eliminated from the Asuka that got in grand finals. And he's a GOD. I lost 2-0, but I lost 3-2, 3-2. And it could have been 2-1 instead of 2-0. Tekken is being Tekken. I had on the moment of a jet upper, there was a very weird camera switch. I mean, I would have probably lost. I don't know. I don't want to justify my loss a bit because of a camera switch. But I'm actually very happy on how I played. It went very well. At the end of the day, I think I played well. That's the important thing. I dropped too many combos actually, which is something that I don't use. I usually drop punishes, but I dropped combos this time, which is weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's also tournament shit. No? When I played in online tournaments alone, I suddenly also just I dropped the Akuma cancels.
Yeah.
You know, and I or dash steps, and I'm like, bro, I practice this shit so much. Like, why am I dropping this now? And yeah, it's just there is just something different in tournament. It just is.
Yeah, that happens. There's nothing to say.
And then I even doubted myself. I won a game against DBP. I mean, that guy is like. I mean, that guy is yeah. If you would to do still now a top 5 players in Germany, for sure he is. Like that guy is really fucking good. There was in some qualifiers for like TVT and shit. He did good damage in Tekken 7 as well.
Yeah.
And I beat him. But then he just completely shredded me. But instead of sticking to the character, I thought I just switched, and I was like, also I don't know, this like doubt you have of like, oh, maybe I need to switch it up against this guy, and like, nah, I mean, at the end of the day, it wouldn't have mattered. Like, this guy is just too good. But yeah, the tournament is just weird. It's just that's why I lost my shit on this guy. You know, the Arslan video.
Yeah.
Because the amount of disrespect for people like this that also Drag, you know John,
yep.
Drag, the fucking bitch, he wrote me, bro, Arslan one and dones as well, and I'm like, I mean, look, Gian, have you ever heard something more stupid? Because I mean, Arslan, yeah, does he one and done in tournament?
That's,
like, what do you mean? You know what? It's like the most retarded thing I've ever heard. Like, that guy goes to so many tournaments and plays pools where the thing is, why these pro players are so sick is because they need to be ready for all this shit. Because in pools, you can literally encounter every character. Like, in pool, okay, let's say you don't play Eliza. Let's say Tekken 7, Eliza. You don't have an Eliza in your country. Okay, suddenly there is Kira Kira. Yeah, one of the best, maybe the best Eliza in the world. Yeah, okay, have fun, right? That is what pools is. You can literally play against the best player on a very niche character, right? Let's say the best Gigas player.
Yeah.
Suddenly, boom, there it is. The best Gigas player. I don't know who it is. Emperor, I don't fucking know. The Emperor, maybe. And you're like, okay, now play against this guy, who is the best player on this character in pools. Okay, fuck it. So you need to be ready for all this shit. And this guy has the audacity to say something like, Arslan one and done's. Like, or like,
man, it's like...
And this guy is not trolling. We already went. I just want to say this one more time, Gian. Yeah? He blocks me and deletes comments and shit, yeah?
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised he didn't come over tonight, actually.
That motherfucker is in every stream, by the way. I randomly go to fucking.
I
I
heard.
watch footage from like a 6 months old hurdle stream, like hurdle gang, and who do I see? Drag. Like
Can I
that
say something?
motherfucker is literally in every stream.
Can I say something? Just after I
Yeah.
say, notice is not here, I heard you typing, man. I know what you're doing. If I know you, I know what you're doing.
Yeah, of course. I was instantly checking, is this guy in chat? Because I was like, you're right. Like I need to check this if this guy is here to just call him out, because I said it. If I see him again,
Nice,
I will not let him get away. He will join Discord and I will fuck him up one more time.
No, but yeah, but it's true. Like this kind of says is like it's like people that says what is to knee go and love the matchup. You know, it's like
I mean, bro, who even said that? Does this
I
guy
don't-
has deleted his Twitter, or like who did even say that?
It
Or
wasn't
was
allowed.
this some purple
I
rank?
think I don't remember if I heard it on. I think it was Kiwi's chat. It was doing an instance basically where about this guy, one goblin that said. I think it was on Knee's live or anything, or someone was commenting what was that? Something that Need said, and said, yeah, Knee should just love the matchup. It's like, you know what? I understand that Knee is not winning shit in this year, because at the time he was still when he was doing very bad. But it's like, you know, it's like, don't you even dare? You're still talking about like one of the two Tekken goats, you know?
Yeah, this shit is.
It's like just
This
wash
shit,
your mouth
but
before you
it's
speak.
like it is this online shit. I mean, the amount of people. Look, I'm very new to this Twitter shit, yeah. But the amount of people I have already seen that literally live on social media,
that-
Gian.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah.
they live on that. I was always thinking that people are a bit too. How do you say? A bit too.
Oh look, Quicksilver
Harsh.
remembers. Quicksilver remembers actually. Okay, it was Knee saying AOP is insane and too much to deal with. No, it was not that. Knee has to learn the matchup. Fuck me, really, fuck me. People really doesn't have any. Sometimes they just don't have brain cells, at all. Yeah, Arsenal one and done, you know. I remember how he was the one and done,
Yeah,
and
like
people,
Arslan Ash,
you know,
bro.
when he was in top 8 at Evo and then won. I remember when he won and done at Evo, you know.
This guy, this drag guy, I will fucking lose my. I mean, Gian, that guy also, he grinds this game, yeah? He is like so bad at this game. He has 7,000 wins. Sorry, 7,000 ranked games, bro.
Yeah,
Right
like
now.
me. That's what, not ranked. I have, yeah, it's 7,000 games. But that's what surprises me. That he still has, like, how can you not have this kind of opinion, not understanding this kind of things? That actually, Cuddlecore is insane. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
it's insane. It's like if he sees, look, let me say this: if he sees my Tekken coach
No, you
ranks,
don't, bro. You don't. You have 3,000 games on Brian.
on ranked, I have 3,000. No, I have more.
Yeah.
I have more.
No,
I'm gonna
I
go
check
check
it.
the profile.
You have 3,300.
I think it's not updated completely, man. I think
Your
I have,
PlayStation account?
yeah.
Last game is March 12th.
Yes,
that is
yesterday.
recorded, the last ranked game. But it is, look, it is recording. The website is recording since March, I think, 2024. So there are some games it misses, but it should be roughly on point. You don't have 7,000 games, bro. Not in ranked.
No. In total, between ranked quick matches.
Okay,
I should have.
but drag is 7,000 games in ranked. Specifically, there is not even quick match included yet, and that guy has. I can't, bro.
I know you can't. I know.
No, it's not Lars only, bro. Grand Goat.
No. It's just the two guys are Lars.
Yeah, it doesn't Quicksilver have Leo?
Yeah, he's a Leo main. He's sticking to Lars.
Mm.
He's sticking to Lars a lot. He's been playing with Lars. He's actually good with Lars. It's very fantasious. By the way, this was one of the best custom I've seen in Tekken since the game came out. That Batman was 10 out of 10 realization. 10 out of 10. Like, you know what, a feature that would be very cool in the game? Like the possibility to just copy and paste other people's outfit.
Yeah, I also say, bro, that is so retarded that they don't have this. Yeah, let's say you are now in the like match or rematch game. You can just copy paste outfit, right? Just copy outfit to my Asuka, right? And then it opens up and there you go. Like it's it's so bad
so
that
cool.
that is not. It's so bad, bro, that they didn't think about this.
And it would be even a very good upsell for them, because if someone has some Tekken shop items that you don't buy, it's like, oh, you're missing this item, would you like to buy them? You know, it's an easy upsell for them. What we have done. So it's like it's a lost opportunity from them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Quicksilver is I remember Quicksilver actually joined in one of my first live.
They have both the fucking cartoon Lars also in the in the match.
Oh man, I can't.
Bro, that Batman outfit.
It's next level. It's fucking next level.
That is. It legit looks like Batman, bro. What can I say? I mean, it looks just like Batman. Like, what can I tell you?
It's like it's not just that. It looks like he cannot move his neck. Oh, say more.
Yeah, as well. Yeah.
No, that's why that would be cool. It's like, because I don't play Lars like now, but I might play it sometimes for random. I would like just to copy the costume, so I have already my custom ready.
Yeah. I wanted to copy the Ling, Rock Lee custom or Might Guy custom from Peeling, but no, I have to recreate it my own. You know what I mean? Why can I not just go in game, put in your Tekken ID, yeah? Like, and then I can also go to custom copy custom selection.
Yeah, but that would be cool.
Yeah, but they are like fucking stupid retards who didn't even... Bro, we have to wait until 1.5 years almost into the game to get a shortcut to replace on the profile. Think about that for a moment. I mean, bro, these people, I will never understand how Japanese companies, all of them, are so bad when it comes to quality of live features. All of them. Also From Software, everyone is so bad when it comes to this. It's unbelievable.
I don't know, man. Like, honestly, once you play Monster Hunter, quality of life just gets out of the window of video games. It's like Monster Hunter is the most nerd gatekeeping stuff that there is in the world. Should they make some Tekken stage and bring into Tekken 8? Fallen Coin from Tekken 6 is so beautiful. Yeah, all Tekken stages would be cool.
Yeah, they should do this because, like, Fallen Colony is also my favorite stage of Tekken 6. It's a world that looks like upside down, no? Like Elysium, like the movie, yeah? With like the sick aria music where she sings and the violins are going sick, like that is good shit. But they should do it, and you know where they should put it? They should put it. You know where they should put it? They should put it into the free section of a season pass. Every single one. There should be one remastered stage.
That's cool. Let's you know which stage I would like instead? I would love the Warang stage of Tekken 3.
Is that even a legit I mean, that is a bit, I mean, Tekken 3.
Yeah, just a remake of that stage. Just remake it similar. It's just a temple with the ring in the middle. That's the most martial artist stage there has ever been in a Tekken.
Okay, this one. Yeah, okay.
That's in my opinion the most fighting game stage that Tekken has ever had. Like, that stage for me is the best Tekken stage. It's beautiful. Oh no, Quicksilver, go easy on me. I didn't play LoL in a long time. I thought the Paul won.
I want Heavenly Garden. Do you know Heavenly Garden?
I'm gonna finish the match and I'm gonna go look for it.
There are two versions of it, Heavenly Garden and Fallen Garden in Tech Tournament 2. Rooftop stage is also cool. Yeah, look, there are so many stages. And they can just put them into the free section of the season pass. You know how you know how wet people would get for Namco Bandai if they literally say, you know what, guys, we give you a free stage every 3 months or 4 months in the season pass. In the free section, bro, people would forget about Genmaji Gate. People would forget about how they fucked us in the ass with the shop at release that they didn't tell us. People would forget about so many bad things when they literally would do something like this, you know? Because it's very easy. It's very easy to get into the good graces of your customer. You just need to treat them with a little bit of love occasionally, right? Like give a hand job here and there.
Yeah.
And then I'm willing to swallow the cum as well, you know. But Harada doesn't want to give me a hand job, but he wants me to swallow his cum all the time, you know. And that I'm not willing to take.
Yeah, I agree. There's like, because the real problem is not just that as well. It's not only that. Is that they always say, oh yeah, things are gonna be better now, but nothing ever changed. Nothing. The communication is gonna get better now. No, that's not true. And we saw that. And actually, they still do weird things with the Spark tweet, because the Spark tweet was bad. The Spark tweet was bad. So yeah, look, season 2. I really hope, honestly, like in the next Tekken talk, I really hope they address something about the cheaters, because otherwise it's a big problem. You know. Do you think they're gonna say something?
I'm always on the edge of like how big of the cheating problem really is. At the end of the day, cheating is a minority always. So
You know why I think it's... Oh, sorry.
yeah, it's just. At the end of the day, everyone can say we don't know. We don't know how many people cheat, right? But then you let it get into your head, and there were people literally convinced that everyone cheats in Counter-Strike, right? Every single game has cheaters and stuff, which wasn't the case.
Yep.
And in Tekken, although I have to say it's pretty funny. Yesterday I encountered someone who literally used that Discord cheat, like the programmable cheat. He was on a 60 win streak,
Yeah.
and suddenly shit happened where I did electric, and literally after I inputted my electric, 2 frames later, you know, he played Clive. Now
Yeah.
get this. 2 frames later, my electric comes out. 2 frames later, his snake edge gets inputted. Like, no one would do this. You can't react to my electric, meaning he can't be lucky that often with a fucking snake edge in the open, neutral, meaning he literally programmed this cheat to do this high crush move in, you know what I mean, in response to the electric. And it felt so like to see this in action, because this was 100% this cheat. The cheat from the Discord, this like programmable shit. It was so mad. The guy was on a 60 win streak.
Oh wow. Wow. Jeez. 60. What? So you knew already was a cheater.
Yeah, I was already like, wait a minute, really? I'm like, okay, maybe it's whatever. Well, I don't even think.
Look, I can get to a 60 win streak if I restart the game in a new account. Then yes, I can do it.
But the thing is, I thought okay, he's cheating, but I thought like, okay, will I now see the 100% cheat, right? The cheat for idiots, where it's like everything is cranked up to 200%. So I expected this. But then this very weird shit happened, and I do electric from 5 meters away, and his snake edge doesn't come out. Like, which is usually where you can identify the hardcore cheats, right? You throw from a distance, they always duck, right? You do a low from a distance, they duck immediately. But he wouldn't do that. So that is what made me think, whoa, you have this advanced cheat, right? And every time I was in range, and did an electric, his fucking snake edge comes out and crushes obviously the electric and punches me. Like, what the fuck? That is mental. Like, that is mental.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. But that's the point.
And
It's like,
it doesn't even. Sorry, last point.
No,
Sorry,
no, go ahead, go ahead,
last,
go ahead.
just
I'm
la-
playing
last
anyway.
point. It doesn't even matter how much of a problem it is. If you encounter a cheater every 50 games, every 100 games, every 200 games, it doesn't matter. It is a fucking disgrace that we do not have any form of anti-cheat in this game. Any. While Elden fucking Ring has an anti-cheat developed by another studio, yes, but also published by Namco Bandai. Meaning, in this case, Namco Bandai is... People always say, oh, the Tekken team is cool. The Tekken team, the actual developers, the studio, they care about this game. It is Namco who doesn't care, who makes them do the bad shit, right? And yeah, I would also like to believe that sentiment, but then someone has to explain to me why Elden Ring, as a mainly single-player game, which is not a competitive fighting game, has an anti-cheat, and got that, which is also published by Namco Bandai, and fucking Tekken does not, right?
yeah, no,
I mean,
it's true. It's completely
what
true.
the fuck?
You know what? And that's exactly the point I wanted to make. GG, man. That's exactly the point that I wanted to make. It's like the real problem, like on top of that, like one of the problems is not just, oh yeah, there are not that many cheaters. The problem is like the Bandai's, we don't get many updates in the game because the game is a competitive game and they don't wanna destroy disrupt the flow of the tournaments because that's what they pushed it for, a competitive game. This is a competitive game. Okay, so as this is a competitive game, the cheater problem should be addressed minute 1 that it gets come out.
Yeah.
Period. The plugin problem should be addressed minute 1. The one and done problem should not even exist because even the ranking system should be competitive.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Like you don't want to
they don't. I mean, think about it. Do you remember even shit like this? Do you remember when Ulrich got cancelled? Ulrich got cancelled for doing the screenshot exploit. Remember this?
No, I don't remember. I remember people using the
But do you know
screenshot
Ulrich?
No.
He's the American streamer. He's the only bro. I'm so ashamed of this, but he is mentally he's not mentally ill, but he is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
He's like mega offensive, and this is the only guy I ever gave a tier 3 sub to. I think it's a $20 sub or something because it was in the later stages of Tekken 7. I joined this game, yeah, and he was getting his shit kicked in by some devil jin.
Yeah.
But at the end he lost. But then he looks into his webcam. He just pauses for like 2 seconds, and then says "scum," like in the most, like he literally in the most. He was disgusted by his opponent to a degree, like this, like scum. And then he followed it up by saying, I think he said, "All Claudio players are pedophiles."
Oh wow.
Now, when he said this, I was like, this is a guy on my, like, this is fucking hilarious. Like, this guy is so funny. And he also did this shit in Tekken 7. He screenshot tagged on Steam, where you spam the fucking screenshots and then the game lags out for your opponent, right?
Yeah.
Now, he did this for years. For years he did this. But in Tekken 8, because of some idiot on Twitter, it got big. Moonsault made a video about this, and they basically cancelled Ulrich for this. And I'm like, guys, Ulrich, do you know this meme? Like, he did nothing wrong. Like, most often it's like with Hitler. Hitler did nothing wrong. In this case, Ulrich literally did nothing wrong. Ulrich didn't do anything wrong. Ulrich is not the problem here. Think about it. That shit was already in Tekken 7. How small of a shit can Namco Bandai give about this game that the same screenshot shit of like slowing the game down, lagging the game, is in Tekken 8, you know? It's not Ulrich's fault, it's Namco's fault. You should be mad at Namco, right? Or Gian, am I crazy?
No, you're not. But that's the point. That's the point. It's like, yes, it's like obviously people that cheats is not nice. But if the problem that gets bringed out and Bandai still doesn't do anything, doesn't even dare to reply or say like, no worries, we are listening, we are working into it, you know.
No, I have to correct you, Gian. He said, excuse me for Genmaji Temple, now I am going to delete my apology though. Yeah, that is what is going. That is what he does.
Like
It's
that-
even worse. It's even worse, Gian. He
doesn't look
says,
nice.
"Oh, actually, you know what? I care about it. I care about it. But now I'm gonna delete my half-assed apology." It's even worse.
Yeah, it's that's the point. I remember when the Gemaji problem came out, and I said it like all of these, they're apologizing and everything. It's just basically it buys them time until season 2. The problem is like that everything is just going wrong every time. Things go down, 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 down. Like the more we wait, and we all hope the season 2 is gonna be this kind of new, fresh air. It's gonna feel like a breeze of fresh air until a certain point. But we have to see how long it's gonna last, because maybe at the end it's not gonna last long, or maybe it's gonna work for real. I don't know why I press back one. And I really want to see the 23, 24 if they are gonna address this cheater problem, because I cannot believe, because as well, like one thing that they've done in the last Tekken talk is show that they are actually looking at the chat and everyone is gonna be asking for cheaters.
Bro, I look, this, I mean, look, the Genmaji thing is one thing. The Genmaji thing is fine. What is not fine is that they lied about the shop. That is not fine. The Genmaji thing, okay, whatever. You never set the stage as part of the season pass. Okay, okay, I give you that. But the fact that you didn't tell me that you do not have enough respect towards me as a customer to tell me about this shop is ridiculous. And you know what is even worse with Genmaji Temple? It's not Genmaji Temple itself. It's that they made the apology on this slide. They made a slide like and sent this out, like just an image where they wrote shit. And they said, "We are sorry." This is unbelievable. They said we are very, very sorry for not meeting
Your
the expectation of the player base. And I'm like, okay, so you are telling me in my face, you know what my expectations are now. You now know that.
Yeah.
And think about it. They are telling me, yo guys, we know what your expectation actually is. What you would have wanted with the stage. That but we are telling you into your face. We know what your expectation is. We just don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah, that's the
That
message.
is
That feels
amazing to me. But everyone was saying, see, they have given me what was it, Gian, 500 free Tekken coins?
okay. I said very clear about where the 500 keep Tekken coins. It's like that's the easiest way out for them to do not release refunds, guys. And still manage. And I said that was just a win-win for them, not for us, because they kind of calmed the water, that everyone was complaining about the Magic Gate, and at the same time they kept the money of the people that bought the temple, and if you want the temple, you still have to buy it. Now, so it was just a win-win for them. I said it when they did that. Oh, I won.
Because the coins don't cost them anything.
To them, no. To them, it's just a loss of capital for a bit. They basically they gave away a costume.
Yeah, the coins are digital bullshit, but the stage is there for hard money.
Yeah. And I know that one day I'm gonna be the first one by the stage. Because I'm gonna buy it. Because at the end of the day, fair to them, it's a nice stage, and if they would have said clearly from the beginning that it was for sale, the problem wasn't the fact that you have to pay for such a nice stage, is that you didn't say it clearly in advance.
No, well, I mean, it was. Yeah, well, they didn't say it. They didn't say it clearly. That is true. But I mean, people can get away with so much shit in video gaming. I mean, the fact that I mean, look, when what was it called? No Man's Sky. Then when that game released, and after that, the game developers were not imprisoned for this shit. Okay, with video games you can.
Name? Oh, I don't remember his name. Oh.
The director, you mean? The creator?
The
yeah,
creator.
I don't know. I also don't know. But
because I was following
the fact
thing.
that the fact that he wasn't imprisoned for this shit is crazy. So if that flies, everything flies. And honestly, with Tekken, it's just this type of shit is what put Frame Whisperer over the edge. It's not he also dislikes the gameplay. But what put Frame Whisperer completely over the edge is how he was disrespected as a customer
Yeah, it's the company.
who is loyal.
You can see it's the company with Frame. You can clearly see from how he speaks. He has it of the company personally, and partially, honestly, partially. Like parts of me sometimes, some days, is still like with this game. It's still like sometimes really is like this game. Every time you find a bit of hope and what will to play this game, you have the cheater things coming out, the frame locker thing coming out, and there is a new thing coming out, and it's like, Jesus Christ, they're really not getting one right this time. Like it really feels.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
I think the game is sick. I think like the gameplay and shit is sick, but or like let's say I
yes, a lot of
am
potential.
fine with it, but no, I think it's sick. I don't even think it has a lot of potential. I think it's sick. But I think Tekken 7 is sick. But I also think Tekken 8 is sick. But I mean, for me, it's whatever. You know, they can change all of Tekken 8, and I would still play it because I think Tekken is sick. But so I don't have what a lot of people have, that they are like so disgusted by the gameplay that that is an extra factor, right? I think the game is sick. Because it's always a matter of opinion. There is no right, wrong, whatever. I think the game is sick. Some people think the game is shit. Doesn't matter. But some people, you know what, it's always this endless discussion, right? Or like, the game is not real Tekken. Well, was Negan and Akuma real Tekken? And like, it doesn't lead to anything. Like, either you like it or you dislike it, right? That's all there is to it.
Yeah, real Tekken is as it is.
But that is a factor, right? Because with Frame, even though in Tekken 7 he always made a video about the shit he dislikes, always about the cheating shit, about the price of DLC, about the frame data, he always made videos about that. But because he liked the gameplay, he was not going that hard in the sense of he was not like quitting the game because of it, right? Mm-hmm. But he still called it out. He called it out every time. But with Tekken 8, what happened is he said it, right? He said they get a restart now, right? They get the 2025 Unreal Engine 5. This is gonna be sick. And then you buy the game and you realize, wait a minute, your plugin is still in the game. Like this type of shit, yeah? Like this is where you're like, you cannot be real here. You cannot be fucking real. That I can still plug in this game.
Yeah, that's the insane.
And now we know it's even worse. And I know in Tekken 7 I probably could do it the same way. I could just in Tekken 7. If I now, you know what? If I now boot up Tekken 7 and play against you, I bet you're fucking asshole, bro, that I can also put my frames to 0.1 with a river tuner, and then the same thing will happen. But hey, in Tekken 7, Gian, it didn't even matter because I could outright fucking save scum. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was very proud of my blue ranks in Tekken 7 because I got them all on PS. And I will always say this.
I can guarantee you, people. I met so many people with a fake Tekken God Omega. You wouldn't believe.
No,
like
man.
Clearly fake.
Even just
clearly
getting to blue ranks was way easier on on PC. You were seeing there was like the grades felt one grade down because of I don't know. It was I might have been partially just a feeling because if you say scam at the end of the day, you still have to win to get up there at least once.
Yeah.
So it's like you have to lose 1,000 times to win a match repeatedly.
Unless on PC you could literally
download the GIF.
You could literally hex edit your rank. Just write in there, I'm Omega now, and you are. And you can even edit the number of wins, so people think you are legit, with like 9,000 wins or some shit.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jeez.
Yeah, it was a complete joke. And yeah, Ensa Cock, or how, I don't know how to pronounce the name, I will call you Ensa Cock. They you know, with the Clive update, they tried to fix it, the plugin. But they didn't fix it to 100% where you're like, why are you even pushing this update out? Right now, let's say Detective Conan, this is a ranked game, right?
Yeah.
And let's say Quicksilver, I have delay, right? But let's say Quicksilver, the rounds are 2-1 and Quicksilver takes a plug. He will lose points, quite a good amount. But right now, I mean, now what people have discovered is Ensa. If you have you seen it? With I always suspected this because it happened to me twice that opponents did it, but I couldn't figure it out. I thought it's a freeze, but there was something fishy about it. But Ensa Cock, do you know that you can per river tuner put your frames to 0.1 and the game bugs out?
Yeah.
And then you can plug without penalty. You can do this right now.
Yeah.
Right fucking now.
So
And when you look at this, at least it is so obvious when this happened that you know it's a plug, right? It's so obvious that you at least know these motherfucker plug, right? Because I wasn't sure. I was like, did he lose connection? Is this a bug? I don't know. It looks weird. But now, okay, it's a bug.
yeah.
Sorry, it's a plug. You can now clearly see that and cock. So the next time someone does this with you, I mean, they have to, bro. Have they already addressed this? By the way, sorry, I'm rambling, but Gian, they have to address this, do they not? I mean, this is in the game. They have to address this. The cheating, okay, fuck the cheating, but
I honestly think that
have to
if they
patch
are
it.
not gonna say, if they're gonna say something, they're gonna say something on the Tekken Talk. If they are not gonna say anything, they're not gonna do shit for a while. Oh, sick Ninja Gaiden.
DNA is in here again. DNA.
DNA is back.
Isn't he also from the Mike lobbies?
Yeah,
He's
he's
also in there,
from.
isn't he?
Yeah. And I think that who was the Tetikona is Sibims. I think. I'm pretty sure because he has Alpha the roster on Tekken King, Tekken Emperor. Anyway, guys, I just have to go away for 2 minutes, and I'm gonna be back. Okay. No worries, I'm gonna be back. I just have to say hello and good night to my girlfriend. I just came home. Cannot completely ignore them. I'm gonna be back, no worries, because there is a lot of us. I wanna keep on going for a bit more, okay?
Yeah, do that.
No worries. Finn, the floor is yours.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be back in a second. Where is it? Yes, he is Conan, you see?
Ah, okay. Yeah, guys, like, no, wait, now, like, Zings is in the chat, yeah? Suddenly he came in and says, like, now, okay, take over the stream, like, the fucking New World Order is gonna take off now. Who is, by the way, who is the one with the Ryo Hayabusa outfit? Okay, it's Bipsik. Yeah, that's a good outfit. It literally looks like the dragon sword as well, like level 1 dragon sword. Pretty good. Ninja Gaiden, pretty good. Played the original vanilla Ninja Gaiden 2 a year ago. Didn't know that they, I don't know, announced a fucking remaster or like a remake of the second one. It's pretty cool. Wait, Zings, do I not have you? Do I have you on the review list, Zings? Are you on there? Wait, fuck, what did I press? Review list. Is Zings on there? I didn't write every name. Yeah, I don't know, Zings, I remember like a name that sounds like you that asked me to like go on like for the replay review shit of like Get Good, you know, where I like take a look at people's gameplay, insult it, and then give some appropriate advice in context of their meta and the gameplay. Trio Hayabusa, yes, and Sarkok. GG's. The costumes, yeah, they are super slow, right? Like you wait for months and then like, okay, you know what? Here's like a half-assed maid costume, but yeah, you know what? Oh God, I don't say this out loud, bro. I bought the maid costume, but why did I do it, guys? Why? Because I want the hentai heart eyes, right? The like hentai ahegao, like these eyes, right? I want them because they are retarded as fuck. So oh God, you cannot. Okay, don't tell anyone, guys. If I now show you a screenshot, how many costumes I bought? I think I bought every single one. I literally gave them like
What are you
nothing, bro. I think I literally gave them nothing.
To who? To which costume? Tekken?
Yeah, I think I'm not sure, but I think I bought every single costume.
Really. I haven't bought a single one.
Yeah.
Because I don't find them. There is no costume
Bro,
yet.
do you know what I once did? Do you know what I also did?
What did you
Because we are fucking retarded in my Discord where I hang around, yeah, and play Tekken. And one guy, he's Polish, right?
Yeah.
I just thought I fuck with him because we had like one day before like New Year's or something. I said, yo, Marcel, watch this, kurva. And I literally bought like $10 worth of the fucking fireworks and just went into the lobby and just, because I was like, fuck this game. Fuck that they even sell this shit to me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you see, guys, this is the YouTube big money for you.
Bro, the chair went goat. I also bought the chair. The rest, bro, the chair, goat. The fact that you had to buy this ugly
The chair is for sale?
wrestle outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chair. You have to buy, but you have to buy the fucking stupid wrestling outfit to get the chair. What a ripoff. But I wanted the chair because the chair is sick. You know what, Gian? That reminds me. I played against, do you know Obellion? Big player out of, I don't know if he's German or he's called Obellion. Great player. I played against him in Tekken 7 ranked, yeah? Against his Paul. Do you know what reminds me? There is an item missing. An item that I really loved in Tekken 7. It's my favorite item. Now, Gian, let me ask you, what is your favorite item?
In, right now?
Yeah, your item. Your favorite item.
Let me see, let me think. The item that I put every time on my character, I will consider my favorite. Let me think. That's a good thing. Probably the... I don't really have... What? I would say... It's a good
For example, I mean, even in Tech 2, Jack had the crane, like the...
Okay,
it was a
okay,
unique,
if we got that on...
but you can take everything you want. I have one.
Okay, tell me yours.
have one?
Tell me yours. I'm trying to
Yeah,
realize...
mine is obvious. What I did is, I equipped this item with one of my favorite characters, which is everyone, but in this case it was Julia Chang. And what I did is I equipped the holy shovel.
The holy shovel.
The shovel.
Oh, I
The
have my
shovel
favorite.
is-
I have my
because
favorite item.
when you do the shovel, it makes this incredible. She pulls out the shovel and goes like yeah, and then she does like bong, and she ultra bonks you on the head with this amazing sound. Where is my goddamn shovel? Because I was like, Julia Chang obviously is an archaeologist or OnlyFans streamer. I don't know, but funny part is, this shovel was like, because she pulls it out and she does like one of her hit sounds where she's like, she has this really annoying sometimes voice, and it's really fun. The shovel is fun. And Obellion wrote to me on my Steam profile. He came because he remembered this. Hammerhead as well from Casio.
Yeah,
he
read
came
that.
onto my profile and he wrote, GG's bro, but what was that playstyle? And I wrote back to him, brother, how do you insult the holy shovel, you cunt?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, because the shovel is just...
I have my
Beautiful.
answer now. You remind me of my
What is
answer.
your answer?
My answer as a OG low player is the holy walk, the pan.
Oh, the walk,
Because the
was
pan
good.
was legit. Because like you put someone on the wall, you do the unblockable wall splat on the wall, and you do shit ton of damage, guys. The holy pan. Jeez, I miss that. But that's these kind of things, guys. That's why now. Now it's gonna be me ranting for a while. That's why the OG players, the old Tekken players, they say the customization is shit in this game. Is because what we used to have in the past, guys, was top-notch shit. Was stuff with character, unique iterations with every character. Like Tekken 5, Tekken DR on PSP, not even Tekken 5, Tekken DR on PSP had unique items for unique characters, plus general stuff. Here,
I mean, we have that, right? I mean, we have Reina headphones and shit, but...
yeah, but it's drops on what it used to be. Like the Devil Jeans haircut. Are we talking about it? All the Devil Jeans haircut?
But I will defend them. I will say one statement of small defense though, Gian. The actual quality when it comes to the texture work
yes, way
of the
more.
stuff and the modeling is very high. It's very good. It is good. It actually is good. It looks good.
But then
So I will give them that. I will give them that they actually care about like the modeling and the polygons and shit and the texture of it.
So, but yeah, is that an excuse for not giving us? I mean, think about it. We have the 30th. I mean, that is the most insane part, isn't it? 30-year anniversary, and what we get is fan art they commissioned from the community for free to put into this game.
Do you know?
Right.
Actually,
I mean,
did you hear this? Did you
unbelievable.
hear about the giveaway that haven't been given away? I think Musou Slayer brought it up the other day. So with the 30th anniversary, around when the Gamaji Temple came out, they announced 3 giveaways. Okay, one for the best something I don't remember, one for the best artist for the best art, and one for the best combo. And this was just before the Gamaji Temple happened. Then the Gamaji Temple happened, and this giveaway just faded away, and no one ever heard about this. Did you know about this? They did announce winners.
No, but it doesn't surprise me.
I know.
It does not surprise me. They will just do it then if called out.
Yeah, it's like they're gonna do it if they get called out and nothing happens. But yeah, that's.
But bro, the Paul right now he threw a lot of chairs.
Yeah, I know. He tried.
Good man.
He tried. I liked as well. I liked the shotgun for combos. You know, the jet upper into shotgun into thing that was cool as well. But yeah, it's like, you know what? I understand what you say is true. Now, like doing a set of hair, especially, which is a very complex thing in the modern gaming,
looks
is
good.
way more difficult. But then
Yeah.
why don't you do? Instead of doing one costume with like literally underwear, knee pads and elbow pads and a chair for £5, why don't you do a set of male hair set, and you have 5 haircuts for £5? No, why don't you do these kind of things where actually what I'm buying is actually packages of stuff where I really implement into my customization? Because now I'm just buying a costume, and that's why I feel like I don't want to buy into them, because what I feel is I just buy an instance of the customization mode, but not something I can recreate with like more things. Like the haircut, the villain haircut they gave in one of the last battle pass is actually one of the best things they ever gave, because it's super sick, and that one you can really do the villain look with a lot of characters. No, that's my point of view.
I mean, I think you are right. Oh, nice Android.
Yeah.
What's he called?
Android 21, is it? Quicksilver said it.
21. I don't. But you know, you're correct. But I think I have to give them some slack on this customization shit. To be fair, because I don't. It seems to me relatively. I don't think it's just put an asset in and then like the engine will automatically resize it and refit it for every character. I think they literally have to do that per hand, because the characters I have like different body sizes and shit, right? Like Lars has like longer legs than Brian, I think. But the pants need to fit relatively okay. You know what I mean? On everyone. So I give them some slack. I mean, look, I could be wrong. It could be that the engine has an automated system that it like refits this shit on the models. It could be, but we don't know that. No one knows that. So
it's probably a middle ground.
it's speculation.
It's probably a middle
So
ground.
I will give them a bit credit, because this shit looks better than in Tekken 7. It
Well,
looks
yeah.
it fits better. It looks better. And assets from Tech 2, I don't know how realistic that is. Like I don't know how easy that is to get shit from Tech Tournament 2 from those master files into an Unreal Engine 5 game. I don't know how easy that is.
I don't know. I know that you can import assets from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah, that should be easy, right? That
That
should be
you can
relatively
do,
easy.
and then you can work on them directly. And that's why I think I said it as well in the past. That's why I think there are traces of Akuma move list around, because they probably imported some shit from Tekken 7. Because I don't see Akuma coming back anytime soon, guys. But this said, if you can do if you can give them some slack, and partially I can see that coming, because at the end is new costume, and some of them are very unique at the end of the day. If you can give them some slack on these things, what do you think about the OG costume instead?
Yeah, that's obviously retarded as fuck. Like that they sell me the Asuka alternate outfit from Tekken 7, which obviously, yes, it has a better texture. Yes, they did some small things to the model. But I'm sorry. Normally, a company would react like this: guys, we cannot seriously sell our customers the recycled asset. It doesn't matter if we slightly refurbished it. Like usually, a company would say, we can't do this. Our customers will hate this shit.
That-
But they do that. They do that without any shame.
I
Like
think they
without
could sell
any
them.
shame.
I think they could sell them, but as I said before, same thing with the haircut, with the costume. They should sell them in packages. If they will say, old costume pack 1, and you have 7 costume in it, or half of the, or like all the male costumes, you know, that would have a different effect than £5 for, you know, yellow jumpsuit low, because it's literally a yellow jumpsuit low.
Yeah.
It's like,
I have something that I complain about, bro. Something good.
What?
Something like where I'm like, Gian, did you think about this? Bro, Gian, get this. I was fucking angry. I was really annoyed. Do you remember when they had the first discount for the costumes?
yeah,
Where they're like, hey, we have discounts now, yeah?
yeah,
And there were 4 customs in these slots or something.
yeah.
4 customs where they made discounts. Now get this. I had all. Sorry to say this, but yes, I had all of them. meaning literally they wouldn't switch this for me with different costumes that I can also get shit for discount, right? They wouldn't. So I was fucked on this. I literally bought this a week ago, and now they are in the sale, but they wouldn't switch it for me. You know, for me who has what is in the sale. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what is this? Why are you not? You know what I mean? Like, usually you would switch it up for the people who have already a slot. You know what I mean? Of the shit that is sold on sale.
Yeah, that's or they should just put them all in when they do sales. It's like, okay, old costume sale, and they just put them all in sale. You know, maybe except the last one.
Look, this Jill costume as well looks good from. You see the Jill from DNA. The Jill, it's Jill, right? It's Jill Valentine. Yeah.
I think
From
it's
her Resident Evil 2 outfit, I think.
Oh no,
Oh no, it's Resident Evil 3. I think it's Resident Evil 3.
I don't
Resident
know,
Evil 3
guys.
outfit.
Don't kill me. I never played Resident Evil. No, this is good.
No,
No, I never played Resident Evil.
bro, did you wait? Did you play the remake of 4?
No, I never played Resident Evil.
Bro, play the remake of 4, bro. 4 is my favorite game, almost of all time. I played the remake. I played the original like 50. I don't even know how much. But
let's-
for the remake, bro, I you know, I will tell you this now. I'm actually how do you call this? How do you call Mr. Krabs out of SpongeBob? He's a cheapskate, right?
What?
Is
Mr.
that what you call it, Mr. Krabs? You would call him a cheapskate, right?
I don't know what a cheapskate is, unfortunately.
A cheapskate, you know, he is like with money and shit, you know, Mr. Krabs.
Ah, okay. Like, you mean that he
Like,
doesn't want to spend money?
Yeah, exactly.
He's stingy.
So I think you call that a cheapskate.
It
So I will
might
now
be.
tell you, I cracked Resident Evil 4 remake, yeah, and then I played through it. But do you know what happened then? I said, fuck it, this shit is so good, I buy it.
Fair point.
I bought it and then played through it 5 times in consecutive session again. So I will tell you this now, Gian. Play, holy shit, bro. Just play 4 remake. Trust me on this. Just play Resident Evil 4 the remake. Play it. You don't need to play any Resident Evil before. Doesn't matter.
No, but I know myself, and I know eventually I'm just gonna play them all.
You can't. It's certain you can't. Bro, it's certain you don't. You know how many there are.
No, but it's
You-
like the main ones, you know.
Yeah, the main one, but one and shit. You know, it's like static camera and shit, right?
Yeah, I know. I don't have a problem with playing older games. I
then
grew
it's
up.
like-
I grew up with that stuff. I grew up with that stuff. I don't have a problem. Like, it's. I understand. I contextualize the game from the time they came out, and I value it depending on that. I don't like. I'm not someone that plays Metal Gear Solid 1 now and he says, "Oh, I cannot play this game. The graphics is shit and it's so clunky." It's like, yeah, I contextualize on the time that it was. But then no, like the nice thing of Resident Evil that is like the oldest one that there is. It has a GameCube remake as well, which looks quite decent. I saw Resident Evil. My father played it. A friend of mine during lockdown played the GameCube remake, which is as well on PS.
Yeah, the GameCube, yeah.
And then all the others are a remake. So Resident Evil is a very accessible saga because Capcom does
Yeah,
that with
yeah,
their
yeah.
games. Capcom makes them accessible
also-
all the times.
They are incredibly, like, look, Dragon's Dogma 2, dog shit. Monster Hunter Wilds, dog shit optimization on PC. But for some reason, Resident Evil 4, the remake, is fantastic. It runs so good on PC. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Like it's god. You need to play the remake is. It's just a perfect. It's so the pacing also the pacing is the pacing of the remake is so good. It's just crazy. It's just crazy good.
Oh no, what do I say? Did you see the Death Stranding? Do you like Kojima? Yeah, you play Metal Gear. You told me I think once.
Well, I haven't played Death Stranding, and I haven't played. No, I haven't played Death Stranding. I haven't. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Because people said it's the most boring shit they've ever seen, and like the gameplay is complete ass, but the story is interesting.
okay.
and,
Well,
like,
I would like to educate these persons of gameplay is not shooting and killing people only sometimes in a video game, guys. But it's like it is a very quiet game. It's like it's more about when people say it's a walking simulator, it's like what you need to do is walk from point A to point B. That's your gameplay, because what Kojima wanted to do is a game where the gameplay is not going to point A to point B to then activate the mission in point B and play gameplay and then moving again point A to point B. The gameplay itself is moving to point A to point B. Oh no, I dropped it. But yeah, it's if you don't like calm games, it's not for you. It's not for everyone.
No, I need to be in the. I just need to be in the mood, bro. I read even through, and I'm fully fine with quiet stuff or like stuff where let's chill. I mean, I basically played, because it's also like to a certain degree game, visual novels, right? Where you also make decisions and shit.
Yeah.
I literally did that because someone was like, bro, you Finn, you try every shit. You know, I have how do you use this word? Diverse, but like in the good sense of the word, a pretty diverse friend circle. So there are all kinds of fucking weirdos and retards, and they're always how do you say this? Recommend me crazy shit out of their world, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like some guy maybe like, hey, I play visual novels. Maybe you should play this very, very, very borderline hentai visual novel. But the story is amazing, so you might enjoy this. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I give it a chance. And the other guy's like, hey, you know what? I'm into swinger clubs. Do you maybe want to go with me and my wife? You know? And I'm like, okay, well, why not? You know? And then the other guy, you know what I mean? It's just
Yeah.
like that.
Like for me, it is a great game. It's a Kojima game, so like the story is like super mindfuck. I love Kojima. I am the number one Kojima cheerleader. It's like I just love the man and what he creates. His dialogues might be a bit slow sometimes. The gameplay is still today is like is insane for me. It's insane. It's unique, and if you see how he optimizes a game on PS5. If you see that trailer, and how good it is, it's just insane. But yeah, it's like as I said, what people that says it's a boring game is just because they were saying, oh yeah, this game is gonna be a shooting game and everything. They expect an action game, but they clearly show in the old trailers that it was just mainly about logistic and walking and organizing. Because in no other games you feel so fragile when you fall down from a normal rock and you feel like you're human, you're hurting yourself because you're hurting your knee or something like that. It's just insane. It's just insane. It's next level. But at the same time, yeah, if you haven't played the first one, you could give it a try. It should be quite cheap now on PC. Honestly.
Yeah, it doesn't. I think I even have it. I have it. I even have it. I think.
It is an experience. But yeah, it's like it's really insane. Insane. I'm just waiting for that so much.
I have one game that came out, what was it, yesterday or the day before, that I want to play, but like I'm like right now I'm like so much into Tekken, but this like Rise of the Ronin.
It came out already?
Yeah, on PC.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I remember.
Because I love Team Ninja. Like I just love Ninja Gaiden. I love Neo. I love. They also did Stranger of Paradise. Their gameplay is just The gameplay of Team Ninja, my god. I honestly, if I ever get mega rich and I have like a few $1 billion, I will give like this team. I will give like a budget of like 500 million, and we'll see what they can do with that. Because these guys, their gameplay design is just, it is so fluent, so good. Like if you like action games, or someone of you like, and you know Stranger of Paradise, you haven't played it, you should play this game. Like, it feels incredible.
Team Ninja has always been a staple of action games, guys. Like they are the king of action games. The only one that probably they can get above them is the Devil May Cry people, but just because, well, they are monsters in that. But Devil May Cry now is so unique. He's his own niche. But yeah, no, Team Ninja is fucking solid every single time. Do I remember?
It's so responsive. Did you play Did you play Stranger of Paradise?
No, actually, let me check. I finished the match.
You
I know which one
if
is
you-
Stranger of Paradise. But I don't remember which game did I play from Team Ninja. There is a game there.
Neo probably.
Not the. I try to remember. I mean, I played Ninja Gaiden recently. But that's a remake. At the end of the day, it feels old. It's good. It's great, but it feels old. Let me see.
Yeah, it has to be Neo, no?
Let me see. Oh yeah, Neo. Yeah, Neo. I destroyed Neo 1. I literally destroyed. I have like 200 hours, I think, on Neo, something like that, or 150. Damn. Not Neo 2 though.
Yeah,
Neo 2 I didn't like it. Team Ninja.
Why? It's just more of the same.
Yeah,
and
that's why I it's not that I didn't like it. I just wasn't in the mood to start something that big again. That's the problem. I was in a different stage of my life. Very simple. Oh no.
I think that the best part for me about this shit is how responsive their shit is. Like, also in Stranger of Paradise, when you parry shit with the soul parry, the idea is so sick. If you parry a spell, you literally get you absorb this, like you parry it, and you get 3 charges of that spell yourself and can throw fire back and shit. And it feels so responsive. Like, you know what I mean? Like the feedback. You press the button and like boom, like the parry just it just feels so responsive. Their gameplay design, it's just so responsive. It's so good.
Yeah, that's the point. But yeah, it was Neo. But yeah, Neo. I destroyed the game completely. The one, I loved it. Fucking hard, mechanically hard. Especially after the end game. The game is freaking brutal. It makes feel Souls like walk in the garden. Completely.
Until the point where you know how to play Neo.
Yeah.
Then it's also piss easy, because you can also make incredible broken builds in that game, which is also crazy nice.
Yeah,
like,
that's
really shit. But that shit is so advanced because you need to really know what you're doing. Because Neo, what is so how do you say this? Like, not for the casuals, is like the amount of stats in this game.
Yeah,
Holy.
It's not. It's not gatekeeping, but it's not casual friendly. But on top of that, though, the last missions, you remember when you had, I don't know if you probably did, when you go to the last mission, when you have like the general samurais is all super OP, 2 at the same time in waves, and it's like they one shot you and you don't stagger them, and all that stuff is where it becomes like, okay, these missions feel like, oh, fuck me, you really want to suffer. But then it's like, of the whole gameplay experience is good, but doing it like when it came to Neo 2, it was like, okay, going through this again, I was like, I don't feel it as much. Oh, Mario Rodriguez, have a good night, man. By the way, I just wanted to say, guys, it's 15 of us, and I say it every time, even if that it might not looks like it's a lot of us. For me, this is a massive number, and thank you to every single one of you. It's very nice. It makes me very happy every time that I say that my streams are, they have someone to keep us company, and it's good. We have someone to keep company to, actually, and that's very good. It's very good. But yeah, Neo was insane. The mechanic of the key, I don't want to say the key charge, but I think it was called key charge or something like this.
Yeah.
With the right timing on the L1, that was sick. That was a sick mechanic.
The key pulls.
Key pulse,
Yeah,
not the key
pulls
charge.
and shit, yeah.
That was sick. Oh, Bulma. Sick Bulma. But yeah, it's that's the point. This year looks like there are a lot of games interesting coming out. Like, well, MGS Delta, that's definitely day one. Wilds is good. At the end of the day, it's gonna get good for PC as well. Wilds is the best.
I wouldn't believe that blindly because Dragon's Dogma 2 never got fixed. Never. That game is unplayable as it was day one.
Yeah, but it's like they have Capcom behind and they had 1.5 million concurrent players. So
But Dragon's Dogma is Capcom.
is Capcom Dragon's Dogma?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know it was Capcom.
Yeah.
Well, but it's a way bigger franchise. It's one of their lead franchise. Like Dragon's Dogma, for how big it was still a niche.
Why is the game so dog shit on PC even though it's RE engine?
It's probably because he's RE engine. Actually, that's the answer I heard around. The RE engine is shit for thing. Everyone anyway says that it's gonna probably be fixed. Everyone expects it to be fixed. I honestly expect it to be fixed for how big of a franchise it is.
If it's the RE engine, it's not fixable because the engine.
Well, no, you can optimize it. You can improve it.
Yeah, you can optimize it, but now guess what, Gian? Did you think about the possibility? This Monster Hunter version on PC is the most optimized it can be. They did everything they can.
Nah.
Think about that.
Nah, I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. I honestly don't believe so because I just don't. It's like technology. You can always advance this. You can always improve these kind of things. I'm not saying they're gonna remaster the game and it's gonna run 120 FPS on a RTX 3050. The game is gonna be heavy. The game is gonna be hefty.
Yes, but for me it's the most. If you do this, like Capcom is a dog shit company that sometimes does good shit with Resident Evil, for example, or Street Fighter. But I'm sorry, you look at this. I'm like, brother, look. They sold this game to me, okay? It has to be literally illegal. It has to be fucking illegal in some countries to even do that. Because they sold me that shit. I have the recommended, I am way above, actually, the recommended system requirements. And I cannot run this game on what they actually say of like 60 frames, 1080p, even with fucking upscaling. It doesn't run on 60. I'm like, guys, that has to be a scam. I mean, I think there are certain countries that this shit has to be illegal to do this. They are pissing in my face as a customer. It's unbelievable.
That's a different point. Yeah, that's true. There should be some kind of customer defense, legal customer defense in general, with Steam in place. That something like this happen, they just get a reimburse. You just get a reimburse or something like this. That should happen. Generally in gaming. Generally speaking in gaming.
Grand Goat, I challenge you. Grand Goat, if you play on PC, I challenge you. Get Dragon's Dogma 2 and get that shit to run on your PC at decent frame rate while it looks good. I challenge you. Bro, trust me. I have a good PC. I put that shit on fucking upscaling on like an insane dogshit amount. I put everything to low, my bro. And you are like barely scratching 90 frames and have huge fluctuation, like literal lags, where the game jumps. I'm not kidding, bro. The game jumps like 30, 40 frames up and down. Bro, it is unplayable. You can't, you have to lock this shit basically to 30 frames to play it. And I'm talking about the game does this while looking like dog shit. I mean,
yeah, I play on PS.
guys,
I play a PS4 game on 40 FPS. I play it on PS. That's you put fixed FPS on 40 FPS on PlayStation, on balanced. Otherwise you can put it on 60 FPS, but you're playing PlayStation 3. Basically quality. That's how the game is going now.
Yeah, I mean, also I mean, think about where we are. That Tekken 8 as TNS upscaling is the best you can do in game TNS upscaling. So the game doesn't even allow you to run this shit natively. Yep. Like, think about that stuff. Think about where we are at, how we have declined in graphical quality. That these games force me to upscale.
Or like where we are now, that the recommended system requirements always have like in the parentheses or like in the brackets, oh yeah, with upscaling on. I'm like, brother,
Yeah, no, that's
I
true.
don't upscale. I don't upscale games. Games look like dog shit because they are upscaled. And I believe it's honestly, in this case, I believe it's fault of the consoles. Because every console uses that. Not a single console is able to present to you, the PS5 is not able to present to you a game in native 4K. That's all upscaled.
No,
The PS5 cannot do it.
No.
It's not possible. It doesn't have the hardware power to like show you a Demon Souls or something in true
No.
native 4K. It's all upscaled. And I believe something is going on with these companies that they do this, that they put upscaling and like frame generation into their shit games. Frame generation, brother?
Yeah.
Fake frames in the year of 2025? The frame rates should be at like insane heights, but now the frame rates are so dog shit that I need to put frame generation on to go on 60 frames. Get this shit.
Yeah,
I
no,
can't-
it's,
I lose my-
it's
I-
not. It's I don't that. Let me add something on that, because like I literally jumped into this kind of conversation now because I started to look around for building my own PC, and I followed their RTX 50 launch, you know, and did you see the RTX 5070 is like performs like RTX 4090? Did you see that? Did you hear anything about this?
I don't know how much of it is a meme and outrage bait and how much of it is legit.
So no. Let me tell you what happened. So the CEO of Nvidia, during the Nvidia RTX 50 series reveal on stage.
One moment, because the question. No, Hugh, you can't. You cannot disable upscaling in Tekken 8. You can't.
That's dog shit. Anyway, so this guy, the CEO, is on stage and they're introducing they're talking about the performance, and they have a maxi screen behind it, obviously, and there is this massive things that pops. RTX 5070 performance equals to RTX 4090. And why? Because they improved the DLSS into DLSS 4. So instead of generating one extra AI frame in between each native frame, it generates 3 AI generated frames between each frame. That's what basically it's doing.
So
And
is that good or like?
it's awful.
I couldn't really.
It's awful. So basically now, let's say you are playing Cyberpunk, and you in native you got random numbers. Okay, in native frames you go on 60 FPS. With this DLSS 3, you go on 120 frames, because between every frame it generates an extra artificial frame.
Yeah, it's fake.
It's fake frame. With DLSS 4, it generates 3 of this frame. So you go up to 60-40, but they're all fake frames. So 3/4
But
of
like,
the frame.
why?
Yeah.
Okay, but and when you turn that off,
Oh well, no, it goes
When
like
you
shit.
play
It goes like shit because he has like he has a shit amount of raw power, because they didn't improve that much raw power. Like literally, the only real solid upgrade of the Nvidia 50 series to the 40 is the DLSS, and not the
but can the
VRAM.
4090 not use DLSS 3?
Yeah, no, but they introduced DLSS 4 with this ones, with the 50 series, with the 3 frames.
Can the 4090 use DLSS 4?
I'm pretty sure you cannot.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean,
can.
there you have to give it to AMD, right? Like their shit works. They make it available for every card. Everyone can use it.
Yeah.
FSR and shit. You have to give it to them. But I mean, honestly, but the people are stupid enough, because yeah, guess what? People who buy gaming PCs are stupid. People who buy gaming PCs, it doesn't only because people play on PC doesn't mean they are like smart or something, or like more informed. Because a lot of people think this shit is legit, right? They don't even know that these frames
Legit.
are completely fake, which it's like goes and that shit doesn't even work well. Have you ever played an action game, a fast-paced action game with frame generation? it feels like absolute garbage.
Yeah, I know.
It feels worse than you would play on 30 frames locked. It feels worse.
I know, and it's like, and this was basically every tech channel is saying, is like, we tried DLSS 3, DLSS 4, and it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's like, we don't need
Yeah, it's
this.
bullshit.
And that's why AMD did a way better thing with the, like, they just announced the 9050, 9070 and the 9070 XT, and they did a way better launch, because it's not the best, it's not the 4090, it's not the 5090, it's like the 4070, 5070, but it's just a very solid card on a very nice price. Simple, what people want. Not bullshit around. The problem is Nvidia can do this because they own the market. Clearly, they own the market. That's the real problem. But yeah, that's, and unfortunately, until this is going on, plus consoles being kind of gatekeeping always, because you cannot advance as much as long as you need to present a game that goes on console as well.
Yeah, but guess what? We are playing on a 5 or almost 6-year-old console, right? The PS5
Yeah.
is old by now, but the games that come out on a PC that is half a decade ahead, the game ran like shit.
Yeah.
What is this? Do you remember how much of a? Do you remember when the 2011? That was before I had a bit before I had my first like powerful gaming PC. But in 2011, PCs were so far ahead because the PS5 it was the PS5 was 2006. So that shit was, the PCs were so far ahead that PCs had like 1080p. You default played on 1080p, no problem. 60
Yeah.
frames, no fucking problem. While games were like locked on console on like hard 30, like completely hard locked.
Yeah.
And
Yep. 60
and
frames.
I mean,
is
think about
great.
where we are now. Now we are playing on PCs that are literally 5 years ahead or 6 years ahead of the PS5, and the games run like dog shit on PC.
Yeah. But that's why.
I mean,
That's why I was asking
sorry,
you.
Sorry, Gian, I'm like a bit.
No, but
but-
you're right, because you're a PC gamer. I understand your frustration, because I wanted to buy a PC and now I'm like, yeah, I will have to wait.
Yeah.
But it's like, did you? That's why I asked you if you watched the Death. I was going to ask you if you watched the Death Stranding trailer as well, because this trailer is based on basic PS5, and go to look at the quality of the graphic in that trailer, and it's all in-game engine. Is nothing, and Kojima doesn't lie on this thing. It doesn't do some bullshit like what was I don't remember the games that, you know, the games that boost the graphics in the trailer and they just tone it down. Kojima just shows you the game. He
Yeah.
always does that. He never fucks up with this, and give credit on this to him. Like I will tell you, go to watch the trailer, because anyway, even if you haven't played the first one, you would not understand anything, because you don't understand anything even if you played the first one 5 times. But look at the quality of gameplay, which you'll recognize, and of facial animation. That is the best ever video animated baby in a video game, by far. There is no PC exclusive game that ever reached that close. It's like it's the first.
that it has a better baby.
Yeah, there is a baby. Well, yeah. No, guess what? They even point an handgun on it, and they allude to shoot him at him. That's powerful, beautiful. See, so there is still these things in video game. By the way, that's why I always love Kojima, because video games is just a medium, a vehicle to tell stories. Unfortunately, sometimes it gets choked by it. By
Well, for me,
competitors.
I like also if the gameplay is banger, but with Kojima, it's like a bit of. Metal Gear Solid always was also a little bit too slow for me, but I played it because of the story.
Yeah, then don't play
But-
Death Stranding. If this is your thought, don't play Death Stranding. It's too slow for you then.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe the gameplay is good, right? Only because the gameplay is slow. Maybe the gameplay is like sick and has like sick features. I don't know, sick whatever. I don't know. Because you know, there are like whatever. There are games who are like, I don't know. I play card games, right? Card games don't have like it's just nice from gameplay loop of like intellectually gameplay. Could be sick. I don't know.
Yeah, it's well, it's very unique. You have to play it to understand if you like it or not. I was reading in the chat. I care about graphics. I care about more about frames than graphics. Yeah, that's a general thing that everyone believes into. Most of the players believes it. Player experience over
Well,
frames.
back
and
then
graphics.
we had both at some point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, how insane! Like, look, Fallout 4 for the time when it came out looked pretty good. Like, it looked pretty fucking good. For in 2015, that game looked good. And guess what? That game came out. That game ran. Fallout fucking, we are talking about Bethesda dog shit here, yeah.
Yeah, we're
but that
talking
shit
about the
ran.
rest again.
It wasn't like it wasn't like crazy performance. Oh my god, the performance is shit, blah blah blah. But now games come out and they just. It's just it's just completely unbelievable to me how this can even happen and how it is allowed to happen. That Steam isn't saying like, okay guys, actually, I don't know, the quality is because think about it, they play this and they test this
Yeah.
on a consumer PC and then they say this is good enough, let's release this shit.
And these are not even the bad
I can't
instances.
believe it.
Like remember, like we all remember Cyberpunk. Do we not?
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, that was the biggest one who like started all of this. Oh my god, yeah.
Cyberpunk opened the Pandora's box. It's literally like Cyberpunk, guys. It was outrageous. Cyberpunk almost
Yeah.
failed a company that was super solid, living off their biggest success, one of the most successful video games of the PS4 generation, which is The Witcher 3, which is still one of the best successful game ever, arguably, in single players, definitely. I never played it, but I heard it's an absurd game. I will play it eventually, because I want to play everything, but and that's like, but that's as well. It's probably as well how rough is this market, because at the end of the day nowadays, for when you are in the AAA game market,
Wait. Sorry, God, please write what kind of fish you have. Sorry, go on, Gian. I just wanted to, because he said he's gonna feed. He said, also GG's. I'm gonna be in the
feed my
chat.
fish.
And maybe come back, but I have to go feed my fish. It's just nice. It's just nice that he says, yeah, guys, I have to go. What do you have to do? Do you have to do something stupid? Do you have to fab? Do you have to like beat some? No, I have to feed my fish, guys. My fish need food. It's just.
I'm now imagining the fish. What's the name of the fish? I'm curious now. I hope he's watching the stream and enjoying. So he's there next to the PC. Oh, I lost my piece. But yeah, it's like nowadays you fuck up a game and you failed. You completely failed. That's what happens. For how expensive are these games, and for how expensive is the marketing on these games more than the game itself. It's like the most.
Wait, do you read this, Gian?
So small puffers and so tetras.
Fish, bro.
What is a tetra?
Who is this guy?
I
What
know
is-
the
what is a-
puffer. I know it is a puffer, but what is a tetra fish? Now I wanna see. I'm gonna put it on screen. Tetra fish. Yeah. Oh, they're cool, man. They're so colorful. How can I show you this?
Ah, look who is there. It's Mike.
What? He's my arch nemesis. Hello, Mike. Welcome. How you doing? You
What
still
is a
recover?
Tetras fish.
This is a tetra fish. We are looking what are tetra fishes here.
Oh,
It's super
but
cool.
I have to say, but Tetra, the Tetras fish, they look like you would just Google fish. You know what I mean?
It looks like what? I just Google fish. No, I Google tetra fish. What do you mean?
They look a bit generic. I have to say, they look like generic fish.acid.
No, for me, like goldfish is just generic. Oh, this is the if I think generic fish is this one for me. It's this one. This one is the most generic fish, like exactly this shape here. I be the forbidden girl training for our image. You will not be given life this time.
Did he really? Do you think he did? Do you think Mike actually hit up the Pakistani Brian he talked about? Do you think he did that?
There is a part of me that really hoped it did not, but it might have been. Are you challenging me now, Mike? That's what you're saying. Do you came here at 2:15 in night just to challenge me on a first to 10?
No, I don't think so. I don't think that you.
Because you know, I
think
know.
for the next
Look,
time.
I know you are a WWE fan, and you know that anyway. Like you know how it works for the belt of the champion. You know, it's not that you lose. Like you lose your belt and you automatically can get it back in the next match. You have to work your way back to actually get to a title match. He's gonna roast me so bad for this.
You know, Mike. He says, look, if Mike goes to the length of entering the practice mode, yeah, then
I created a monster.
yeah.
Let's see. Oh.
Hey, that's the blind chick, right? That's the blind chick out of the right?
Which one?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's from Avatar, and there's a meme that she's blind because like they make jokes about it.
I never watched the
Or is she
cartoon.
not blind? I don't know.
I never watched the cartoon of Avatar. Actually. You play the for the comment. I'm sure I will. Look,
Ensar Cock, I have to remind you, Ensar Cock. I didn't mean Cloud or like the last, I meant the chick on the left side, the green
yeah,
Ensar Cock.
if he says the blind lady, it doesn't mean Cloud. I mean, Cloud might look feminine
He thinks I'm
sometimes.
retarded.
No, it's not challenging you, Finn.
It's like, I'm like, how is the chick called? He's like Cloud from Advent Children. Wait. What happened here? Did this guy actually rebuild the exact costume of Advent Children, or is this guy trolling me on double levels? Is this guy telling me now?
Oh, what? Chat
Cloud
as well
from
is in,
Advent
guys.
Children, as if it's it's Cloud, the movie character from Advent Children, not Cloud, the Final Fantasy character. You know what I mean? Is he fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? Ensar Cock, answer me.
I just want to say,
no, chat.
hello, chat. How are you doing?
Did he wait? Is Mike trolling? Did he? Do you think he's legit? That he said I was playing against a GOD Brian and beat him 10-5. Your ass is grass. Do you think?
He took it personally.
he's-
He might. He might.
He might. I call him. You might. He might.
He might.
I think he's trying to scare you. He's trying to win the war of
Like the
psychology,
psychological,
basically. Yeah.
It might be. It might be. Well, we'll see. Honestly, I gotta be.
What do you
I told you already. It's like I shit in my pants 10 times during the first attempt because it wasn't stopping. So I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, you don't know this character on the right, bro? It's Cloud from Advent Children. the famous movie guy.
Gonna be. The return nothing after. This wasn't a rant, but like one guy dared to tell him that this guy, this Lars is actually Cloud from Advent Children.
I thought about chat when I did when you said this about you worry about my heart. At that time I was doing the Arslan Ash video, which performed actually quite well, and I was thinking about that you said this about me when literally Gon in his rage died. You know what I mean? I thought like, yeah, chat. I was even thinking about building that in, where you said you worry about literally my heart exploding. Then that is basically what happened. Like what happens in the Lars from. See, chat gets me. Yo, it's Lars from Smash Bros. It's like I'm telling. Yo, it's Dr. Mario from Melee. Or it's what
Guys,
is it?
guys, it's Cloud from Dissidia. Come on, we all know that.
Or like who all it's isn't that Solid Snake from Smash Bros Ultimate?
I swear that the day that someone tell me, oh, that's Snake, when Metal Gear comes out, and the day that someone that, oh, that's the guy from Smash Brothers, I'm gonna feel so bad.
Or like isn't Ryo as well? Isn't that Ryo, or like it's someone who pronounced the name wrong, right? Isn't that Roy from Street
Ryu
from Smash? Roy.
That's Ryu from Smash.
Yeah, we had the most retarded names. One guy called in my childhood. One guy called one Roy. He called Guile Gully.
Well, we will.
It's just the most.
Man, you know how Italian language works? In Italian language, you just read every single word that there is in the name. So Paul, when I was a kid, it was Paul. Paul was Paul. Then who else was there? Let me see. I'm trying to remember the old card.
We haven't that retarded names in Street Fighter. I mean, Guile is a really weird name.
Guile is it was Guil. I would call him Guil. Guil. Yeah.
Guile. Bro, look at this chat. Bro, I work with kids. I have multiple people say Goku, Roy, Chun-Li from Fortnite. Brother, and I believe him. But I think also when he says he works with kids, I think then he also takes the the duty of like giving them a educational. In Germany we have in German it's a German word. It's called Erziehungsschelle. Schelle. And Schelle means slap, like a good bitch slap, right? So give him an educational bitch slap. That is what it is. Like Erziehungsschelle means educational bitch slap, basically.
I will have to learn German eventually.
Have you chat? Chat, I want to tell did he say his sleep schedule is fucked up? Yeah, because you know why, right? Because because he is sitting there with like 7 other black guys.
We were all there, Phil, come on.
Do you remember the scene where he literally falls onto his bed?
Yes! Yeah, but I gotta be like Tope really left me speechless sometimes. And I understand. Like I remember that specific moment.
By the way, do you know that I knew from the very moment the guy is black because the way he pronounced his name? Not want to be racist, but he pronounced it very African, like Tope. Like he was like very confident pronouncing this name, like Tope or like Tope Sinore. He was even saying his last name, right? In like or like the other name in like this like what is he, Nigerian? This like the Nigerian dialect. It's like I already know. Okay, this is a tribesman, bro. You're talking with a tribesman, bro. He is. Someone asked in chat, bro, if he is, ask him what tribe he is from. I don't believe this African story.
I honestly, like, I don't understand. I remember you mentioning to me that something like this happened, but I wasn't there yet, so I don't know what happened. I went there when the conversation was already going and chat was there. I arrived there halfway through.
Bro, it's too much. It's 10 hours.
Yeah, I know.
It's so much happened, and at some point, chat goes and says, "Okay, guys, I go to bed now." Then I'm not kidding. An hour later, I'm just looking at the right screen, then look at the left screen. Suddenly, chat is there again. I'm like, "What?" And then I think I could be wrong because I was on like a lot of things. But I looked back again. I thought he was gone again, and said, "Okay, I'm going to bed now for real." And then he comes back again and falls on his bed and but it was chat was like I always appreciate because he honestly goes in not with he is a good debate partner because if you discuss with him he doesn't try to prove you wrong or like out of prideness, right? He's not against you because he will like let's say it this way, he is intellectually honest enough as a grown-up person that he is willing if he is making concessions towards you, right? And a lot of people are so prideful in like debates that they can't do that. They will never make concessions, which will make them to an actually smart person look very stupid. Where you do it out of, you know what I mean? You do it out of principle because you dislike the other person, you dislike their opinion or like their stance. That is why you don't make any concessions, right? Mm-hmm. And he doesn't do that. He makes concessions all the time.
Yeah, that's how you should argument. That's constructive argument. No, GG. But doesn't even making concessions somehow. But it's just like keeping it civil at the end of the band.
See, they hated that shit. They even hated that about. I saw that.
But to be honest, what could you do? It's like, what can you do? You just like it was. Like sometimes some of the things he was saying were so much out of the place, out of the blue, that is like, what's the point of just like is just like, you know, ganking on him like a Dark Souls online match? What's the point? Invasion? Like, what's the point of it? It's like
they were ganking.
They weren't ganking the hard. They could have literally like in other places. In other places, they would have destroyed him way worse. They destroy him way worse.
Pogchop was a bit ganking, but obviously also what Pogchop said was like the layer 1 stuff, right? But then Chad goes into like layer 2 and 3. At least he tries to follow him there. You know what I mean? But the other, that's why I'm a fan of. That's why I like always say that, because look, obviously he's a G for like when we did the talk with you as well. You were on there as well when he came up also with the card game analogy. Yeah. With Tekken and stuff. It was at that time I was okay, this man is just but that's what I appreciate, because even though it's Tekken, even though it's stupid Tekken, right? He takes this shit seriously, even though okay, suddenly we are talking about like racism and shit. But he is willing to go in there, take the other person serious and follow him, right? Like for real. Not just acting like you listen and then like you're defending racism, lol, fucking idiot. You know what I mean? He will follow you. He will take you serious. He will listen.
Yeah, that's true.
And people dislike that. There was some, like, let's say, maybe there was even, I don't think there was an occasional eye roll, but the people were not the greatest fan that he's like, why are you now basically giving credit to the position of like, or you say like you understand of like from what perspective he comes.
Chad, I mean, I'm playing Fang today, so I might let it slide, but I think you should revisit that second. I honestly, I told you many times, like, I have so much respect for you. You're always being so kind to me, even when I was fuck all no one. I'm still a fuck all no one, but at 200 subscribers, fuck all no one. But I understand your takes on the Kazuya players, but please don't put us in one big group all together, okay? I'm taking distance.
By the way, do you see the Vegeta costume?
Yeah, the other one is.
Isn't that
the other one is the.
Is that not retarded? That I have played that much Tekken, and that is literally from Bebsek. That is the best Vegeta costume I have seen until now. Isn't that retarded? Even though it's so simple what he did there, right?
That just works.
It just works.
That's
but I've never seen it before.
You never seen it? No, this one is common.
No, I have not seen this costume before. I've not seen it before.
No, I've seen it.
So I will now credit this to Bebsek. He is the inventor of this. So, and what is on the left side? Who is that on the left side?
It's Jujutsu Kaisen, I believe.
Oh, you mean like Makima?
Makima, yeah.
No, it's not Makima. No. If you take Makima, you get the mod with the orange eyes, and you take Lily for this shit.
No, it's not. Who is she? Like, she's from an anime, definitely, but who is she? She's not Makima.
I don't know. Oh, is that? No. Yeah, it's Margin Vegeta.
Yeah. I have one only kind of cosplay costume from Brian. I'm gonna pull it out later. It's a bit tricky to get, guys. It's not that difficult. That's Momo from Dandadan. I just listened the song of Dandadan.
Oh, okay, Momo. Okay, I don't know who that is, but okay.
Everyone watched this Dandadan. It's insane.
Well, everyone watched it. I didn't watch it yet, but
I
don't watch that much anime anymore. I don't have the time to.
Yeah.
If I have free time, I can't commit anymore to like, okay, now I want to watch anime and I need to be in the mood, and I don't know.
It's too long. Unfortunately, guys, it's really, that's like, why do I love Demon Slayer? And I say the Demon Slayer showed how One Piece could have been, not 30 episodes.
I thought Demon Slayer is dog shit.
Demon Slayer is just a very basic story with the greatest animations you will see. Very simple. Very simple. But it's like, as
well, the greatest animations you will ever see, I would be really careful with that, yeah?
It's like, okay, some of the best animations you will ever see. Okay, let's put it like this. He's up there. Like the animations on Demon Slayer.
You know what is the best? What is the best? I think for the time it came out, it's Fate. Fate.
I never watched Fate. My friend of mine watched it.
Fate Zero.
I know Fate Zero. I never watched it though. A friend of mine watched me. He told me that it's very nice.
Yeah, if you watch that shit and you know it came out in like 2010 or some shit, you're like, what the fuck? Like, it looks amazing. Unless I'm clowning on my own mind, but yeah.
For me, is the Boros fight in One Punch Man is just, for how fast paced but clear it is at the same time, it's just insane to me. Still, every time I watch it, that fight is just so good.
Oh yeah, it's the same studio. Okay.
Or as well. Still takes my breath away. I have to watch it. You know, like Chad, I have until a month ago, I never watched a single Hayao Miyazaki movie, and I started to watch that with my girlfriend. And we watched Spirited Away. We watched Howl's Moving Castle, and probably Princess Mononoke is next. But yeah, I like that's very unique. That's that's something. That's something. But it's a different as well. You have to consider is a different scenario because it's a movie and is a Studio Ghibli. They have a different money source as well than like something like an anime studio that does series. So I don't know.
It depends,
I don't
bro.
know
Some of them could actually try more for some of the fucking TV shows. They could actually try a bit more.
Yeah, Naruto.
Because did you ever, when the what?
Naruto, One Piece for 1,000 episodes.
Wait. Naruto.
Naruto.
But Naruto is sick.
Is sick.
When Madara comes and like he
Yeah.
fucks all these people up, like that looks pretty sick.
Yeah. What
But
about the other 600 episodes?
Looks also good, doesn't it?
The animation are plain because like that's the problem when you have this kind of
Lame.
super. Some of the animation are plain. It's like One Piece as well, guys. And roast me now. It's like when someone tells me, "Oh, One Piece is the sickest animation ever." It's like, yeah, for the last 100 episodes, go and rewatch the other 1,000 episodes. They are so inconsistent. You have great fight, great animations for.
Okay, but that shit goes for 20 years, bro. What
Okay,
do you
but even just talking Dressrosa, man, which is already more than One Piece, is post thing.
Yeah, looks probably relatively
Good.
That's the last thing I have watched, by the way. I don't know. I think it looks okay. I guess.
It looks okay on the last fight. Yes, it looks okay on generally okay on Doflamingo fight, but all the rest is for the greatest anime of all time. It's like no. Now yes, now finally it looks like they're investing all the monies that they saved until now because every single fight is fucking dope now. Yes.
I want to say chat is actually correct. Like Mononoke is sick. I have a Dakimakura, one of those sleeping pillows with the war god
Whoa.
on it.
Whoa, what do you say? What Princess Mononoke? No, what did you just say? Because I was
it's
reading
sick.
chat comment.
I said I have basically a body pillow with the war god,
Ah, okay.
or the pig god. Yeah,
Okay,
because
okay.
I like him. He's the chat.
Okay. Let me know when you see Mononoke. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite pieces of fiction. Not just movie or animation, fiction, period. Okay, so it's sick. I don't know, I saw it. Looks like it's going to be one of my favorite from Ambience. Definitely.
Yeah, it's cool.
I really want to see it. I know it's quite old though. It's one of the oldest. But to be honest, the Space Dandy was fun from what I remember. I don't know Space Dandy.
Space Dandy, bro. Space Dandy sounds like, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like my dad saying, you know what I watched as a kid, bro. Space Dandy.
You know what
The
I used
Space
to
Dandy.
watch as a kid?
He's
Fist
letting
of the
check.
North Star with my dad. That shit is old.
He watched Fist of the North Star with you.
With my dad. Fucking hell, I love that shit, man. Oh,
That
Fist.
shit was not even. I think that shit was banned in Germany. I don't.
In
I
Italy,
couldn't even watch it.
how many? There are 2 matches. Let me find the video. In Italy, they basically have to take away the blood. Let me find it. I'm gonna show you.
Bro, Space Dandy. Bro, does someone of you motherfuckers wait, who wrote this? Wasn't it? Wait. Look at wait, he
It's,
said he wanted to show up. Wait, wasn't that the guy with the fish?
Yeah. Is that, no, is it him? I don't remember who was the guy with the fish. So many things happen in one minute. Oh no, my PS5 cannot turn off. Okay, what am I looking for?
It was the fish guy, wasn't it?
Shit
I
of
want him.
the-
Didn't he also say he wanted to show off customizations? Get your ass in here. Grant, is he in the lobby? He was in the lobby, wasn't it? People have different names on YouTube and in game. I want to see his Space Dandy customization with this hair, bro. Don't tell me you don't have a Space Dandy customization. Bro, Space Dandy customization. Do you know who can do this? If you had, do you have, you don't, right? Hammerhead Kazuya? The Hammerhead? Hammerhead Kazuya? He
Is
can make
still
Space
around?
Dandy. I don't know. I don't think Hammerhead.
Is it still a ping at Kazuya now? Oh, you can see it.
That's
here.
why it looks like this. That's why it looks so much like. Yeah, okay.
So
Chat,
let me pull out this.
Yes,
So-
I'm playing. Okay, there, Gruff Goat, yeah. Show me your Space Dandy customization with Hammerhead Kazuya. But Hammerhead Kazuya is not in Tekken 8, is it?
So guys, I give you some culture now. Okay. So if some of you is too young to remember this piece, this masterpiece of animation, this is Fist of the North Star, okay? They're releasing the manga finally re-releasing in the UK, so if you get the chance buy
I
it,
think
it's
everyone
there.
knows Fist of the North Star.
I really hope everyone knows Fist of the North Star, but this was censored in Italy. What is it? It's gonna explode him eventually because he always explode him. Where does he explode him?
Vampire Hunter D. I always thought it's a hentai, bro.
Let's go when he explodes. But basically, the way that he did is like now he's gonna explode, and instead of seeing the blood, you will just see. Oh, it's not gonna explode. No, it's gonna be so sad. Okay, fail. But basically, instead of putting the blood, they will just put like light coming out of their bodies.
Ah, yeah.
That's how it was done in Italy. Ah, no, it's just making it in the thing. But that's, guys, this is probably. I tried to rewatch it like 5 years ago. I was like, I cannot do this. I cannot do this.
No, it's mean, bro. I don't know if there are any real Hakoto no Ken fans because it's not good.
What, the anime or
It's
the
not
manga?
good.
Because the manga is solid. The manga is insanely good.
Okay, then the anime. I think it's trash.
Oh
I don't
no,
think it's good.
I got copyrighted. Oh, no worries, I still can earn money from this platform, so it's fine.
How did you get? What do you mean? You get copyrighted?
I just received an advice to say, oh, warning, we revealed. What did it say?
What for? What did you for Hakoto no Ken?
Probably. I don't think it was for the tetra fish.
Funny. So he does. YouTube checks this shit in real time, yeah.
Yeah. Gundam Wing. When I was a kid, they were giving it on TV in the mornings. Gundam Wing. But I watched just like it was the 2000 beginning of the 2000 series. But I'd never been a fan of mecha. Like now you're gonna shoot me because if you watch Gundam, you watched Evangelion. But I never watched Evangelion. Oh, Grand Goat is the one with the fish. Yeah, YouTube checks in real time. Yeah, I should stream on Twitch, but I cannot double stream, unfortunately, because my internet is trash, and I cannot get it better. So, oh, what do we have? Jin versus Ka. Oh, that's a guys. That's a sick cosplay. Who can get the Kazuya cosplay?
But Ensar Kok, did you maybe it is on YouTube, but it is copyrighted on YouTube, right?
Yeah,
like you can put that shit on YouTube, but you get copyright claims. Or is that Phoenix Wright shit?
Okay, so Brett. What? Sorry. What I was saying?
You mean the Kazuya, yeah?
The Kazuya.
Wright
Who recognize the Kazuya? That's.
I do. It's like Phoenix Wright shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
I played. He even has. Does he even have the pin?
Yeah, he has the pin. He has the pin.
I played some of it. It's very nice.
I honestly, I just know him because it's so famous, but I never played it.
It's really good. Like honestly, the games are very. It's nice if you're into sort of like it's. I mean, no, it's in visual novel, right? It's a visual novel with some detective. It's literally just a visual novel. Actually, it's not really a game.
Okay.
But it's really good. It's entertaining.
I have to get back into some other games. You know what I used to love, and I still like. That's the crazy thing is like it's a game that I probably have more hours watching than playing, and I have shitloads of hours playing as well. The Binding of Isaac.
What? Wait. Wait. I need to quickly go 5 seconds back. There was something really weird in the game.
Yeah. You investigate.
Where
the original 3 are incredible, great stories. But I heard it's like that's the point. These are this kind of super niche but ultra famous game. I'm like, it's copyright on YouTube, but you just show copyrighted video, which you can say Japan is more about. So it's more about because of. It's just an advice. It went away already, but basically, as now how it works is like because I basically through this stream I could earn money, which I cannot yet because I'm not monetized yet because of bureaucracy issues. I could earn money if I will play a video that is copyrighted. Who am I playing against? It's the Jin guy.
Oh, Gian, wait. Can you quickly share my screen?
I'm in game at the moment. Can you hold it there for a game? And then I sit down and I sit on the side.
Because the or you can open the stream if you.
Because like I have
if
Discord
you- okay, wait.
I have Discord
Check-
under my PS monitor. That's why. I
Okay,
have to-
it's easy. Just if you are done playing, bro, check the Phoenix Wright against Goku, Kazuya. Check that stream footage. Go to second round, 45 seconds. Look at that throw. What did happen there? Like, why does it look so weird? Is that what happens if like two throws connect frame perfect or something?
Yeah,
It looks mad weird.
there is
Have
a
you seen this?
Yeah, there is a unique animation. You never seen it? Weird. I thought you seen it. There is a unique animation, like they just go away
I never
from each
throw,
other.
bro. I only break.
Whoa. Oh no, wrong.
Okay, so that is like two throws connecting at the same frame, yeah?
Yeah, that's
Basically.
yeah, that happens. Oh no, I didn't.
I can't
get it.
remember, yeah, I don't know. Yo, chat, why chat? Is chat still
Yeah, I didn't
the-
play Kazuya in a long time. Yeah, low in a long time.
in the chat?
Is chat still in the chat?
Yeah, I want. You know what? I actually want. Can he come in, play one game with his with Xiaoyu or Leo? I want to see.
I never beat
I never
chat.
get to see him.
We played a couple of
Yeah.
times. I never won. Is very fundamentally. Is super
Yeah,
fundamental.
because he's like such a. He's like
He's a lab
professor,
monster.
right? He's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
oh, M minus. I can't. Oh, he's like me. He's like
Yeah.
me. He's like. Yeah, I also play
Absolutely.
like that.
Absolutely.
So.
it's
Yeah,
like
but Chet is probably in bed already, right? He says he can't sleep, but he's like in bed and chills, right? So he probably can't come.
I don't know. Is that? Oh no! I ducked. Come on, game. What up?
I call him the guy with the fish, or what does so goat, right? Or
Yeah,
or
it's
does he
goat,
mean
it's goat.
I
It's
don't
goat.
get lead speak. Is he like Geo4T? Go forth? Go forth? He says he's a coward. Nah, he's already in bed, bro.
He's
already in
I'm a
bed.
coward. You're not a coward. Definitely, you're not a coward. You're probably in bed. No worries.
Oh, he says he can join.
I can join quickly if you want. Well,
Wait,
like, I
who do
mean,
you think-
what do you mean? The call or the fight? You can join both.
I want
You're more than
both. He
welcome.
can join both. I want to see him. I want to also like the shit. With Chat, it wouldn't be a problem. Chat plays on PC, right?
I think so.
He plays on PC, right?
GG asked. Book
I
my
never
ass.
paid attention to that.
But yeah, so I was explaining. So if you answer, so if you, let's say I'm doing this stream and I would be monetized, I would be monetizing the stream. So this view would give me a little money. Okay, very little, but it would give me some earning anyway. But if I would play something that is copyrighted because of this copyright, and I'm not the owner of those, then part of money it will be directed to the copyright owner. Let's say
I have two questions regarding that.
I play a Red Hot Chili Pepper song, then money's go to Red Hot Chili Peppers. You know, I honestly
Yeah, but
don't know.
how much money?
I don't know how it works on the stream because a stream is a long time frame. It's not like a video where I put for 10 minutes a Red Hot Chili Pepper soundtrack. In the case, the old Red Hot Chili Pepper soundtrack goes in them. So I honestly don't know because I haven't informed myself because I have other problems to solve with the monetization first, which is getting monetized. So yeah. Plus, I don't
But I'm
use.
like, okay, let's say you put, wait a minute. Let's say you put like a bit of a Tarantino movie in there, and then Red Hot Chili Peppers, and then like some, whatever.
Yeah.
So you have 3 copyrighted instances of shit. Like, is the money is there some money getting split between all of them? Do you also get something like for the portions where you didn't use anything? How does this shit work?
I honestly don't think so. I think you just get completely demonetized. That's it. I honestly don't know, but it's like the point is now, honestly, if you're
Wait,
even
is chat-
uh,
go on.
so even on your videos, if you use the copyrighted stuff, even now it should tell you when you get copyrighted. Even if you haven't, even before you monetize, it was telling me when I had 500 subscribers. You know, it was
Yeah,
telling
but
me.
he doesn't tell it doesn't tell you like how long or how like
It will
like,
tell you what is
for-
the problem. It's like for me, I have one video, which I split in two, and in the ending I have the JoJo to be continued meme. Okay, the whole video gets demonetized. That's how it works.
Eh, really?
Yep. Yeah. It's like for me,
It's
I
mad
have
stupid.
I have the JoJo reference that to be continued just for the 10 seconds at the end. And I had like 300 subscribers at the time, so I couldn't care less. I wanted to do the meme because it was funny. And I still have it now because I left it like this. So anyway, the video is not getting that many views now, and I still have the yellow exclamation mark that says I cannot monetize the video because there is the JoJo.
That is a demonetization already.
Yeah. Like there is just like the classic JoJo to be
Can't
continued.
real, bro.
Yeah, of course, it makes sense
Why is that?
because.
It's fucking retarded, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, but that's why in the future I'm just waiting that I can get double stream, and I'm gonna try to move the streams on Twitch so I can listen to fucking good music when I stream, you know?
I mean, but on Twitch, yeah, well, for me it doesn't matter. I literally, for the next video I do here, I already used like 7 minutes of a movie. I actually checked how much I can do, which is funny. I checked something which is very interesting. So I used 4 minutes of that movie. Everything is fine. He says copyright, okay, fine. But then I use 7 minutes of that movie, and then it says now the movie is even blocked in certain countries. That is interesting, isn't it? With 4 minutes of the movie, it's not getting blocked.
Okay, up.
But
Okay, I call you Chad. Oh, I need to change it. But yeah, on the move, on countries blocks, some like one thing I noticed is Russia is super restricted. That's something I noticed.
Yeah. I used 10 minutes of the Italian movie, right? Of Geek Robot.
Oh,
in
yeah,
a video once.
that's very fun. That's one of the most famous Italian movies at the moment.
Yeah, I used that,
But
and the video was like demonetized in Russia and shit. But it it was blocked in Russia. But who cares? Who gives a shit about Russia?
Oh no, wait. Oh no. I don't know how to. Oh no, I'm horrible. Okay, so join call. Sorry, I dropped the call because I try. How do I? I'm such an old man. Oh, found it. Here we go. Select friend. Create DM. Okay. So you will have Finn. You will have to reaccept. Here we go. Wow. Okay, so join call. Sorry, I dropped the call because I tried. How do I?
Hello?
Hello,
Wait,
you're
hold
in.
on. I can't hear you.
Yeah, chat. Yeah, we are just what he has echoed. Why is he echoing? What's going on?
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Careful that Finn always gets triggered by the echoing. It's like with Blackheart.
Love.
Well, because Blackheart is fucking insane.
No, I love that. I love it's funny. It's funny.
Is that-
Yeah, you and Blackheart is like he's gonna be if the rants don't kill you,
No, I
Blackheart's
remember.
audio will kill you.
I remember that there was one day that someone said on a live that Blackheart microphone was low. It's like the first thing that Mike says, like, no, that's a first, guys.
Yeah, this can't be. Yeah.
How you doing, man?
But I'm good, man. I'm good. I was gonna go to sleep, but I wasn't tired, so I was like, fuck it. Let me get in. My sleep schedule is officially fucked.
Welcome to
Chat.
the club. I don't even know what time I work tomorrow.
What time? What 9 a.m.?
I don't remember. I have to check. 'Cause
Oh shit.
no, later.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's yeah, but you were saying about YouTube. I understand why they're like that. You have to think about it from YouTube's perspective. They don't want to get fucking sued by Disney and fucking Fox and all these companies. So they're like super conservative with that. The second you use something that doesn't belong to you, they're like, all right, cool. You can use it, but you can't make money. Simple.
It's fine. 11 a.m. is fine. 11 a.m. is fine. But yeah, no, it makes sense. But it's like it's weird actually.
That's annoying.
Twitch just allow you to do everything.
No, they don't. Twitch is weird. So you can do it live, but then if you have a video,
We had
because
this
you know,
cut out of the
at the-
VOD,
yeah, at the VOD. But the thing is,
Yeah.
Twitch is really sneaky. So they let you have 2 different audio channels. So my music comes through one. You can decide which audio gets put to the VOD and which doesn't. So when
okay.
you're watching live, you're hearing everything, my music, whatever. When you watch the VOD, the music mysteriously is not there.
Okay,
Yeah, okay.
okay, that makes sense. Well, it's,
But
So
wait,
that's why
you are
it's
allowed to do that live?
Yeah, live. I'm listening to everything. I love everything.
Why is, but
Yeah.
why is live okay?
I don't know. It probably isn't. But they just gonna catch you.
It probably isn't okay.
Probably isn't. No, they're just gonna get you. But it's fine because VODs will get checked.
It probably
It's probably
is.
because-
I'm sure if it was I'm sure if it was a partner, there'd be more scrutiny. But I'm just listening to. I literally have Spotify on, just playing whatever the fuck I want. And then, but it's also good because then at the end, my VOD has no music, so then I can edit it and put it on YouTube if I think it's interesting. So
yeah, that's fair.
for me, I've switched to just like stream on Twitch, and then put anything that I think is worth watching for YouTube on YouTube.
That makes sense. The problem is like I feel like my streams are still so random. YouTube
Yeah.
gives you this advantage to anyway. Like this afternoon, say, oh yeah, 293 at the end. I put the thumbnails like, oh, I'm gonna be live later, and at the end of the day, there is someone
Yeah.
watching. You know, if I go on
Yeah.
on Twitch, it's gonna be like there is not gonna be random people moving on YouTube and maybe say, oh, you know
No, of
what, I'm
course.
gonna join the stream. That's the
No, of course.
problem.
I think if I was your business manager, I would be like, no, what you're doing makes sense. I think at some point, if you can multi-stream in the future,
That's the
like
target.
that's probably the thing, and then you should start moving people from your YouTube onto Twitch.
That's the target. It's gonna take time.
That's yeah. So it takes time. Yeah, exactly. So you're doing the right thing. Obviously, I did what you're doing, so I get it.
Oh yeah.
But it's just so much more fun to, because I'm like, especially if I'm playing Tekken, I'm like, man, I don't like this game. Let me at least enjoy the music.
I have my anime playlist I usually listen to. I cannot put it now. What?
Yeah, that's cool.
Which is
But
actually
yeah,
cool.
this
It
game,
would be
bro, this
cool.
game.
It would be cool to play.
Are you
it.
playing, Finn? Or are you just watching?
For now I'm
I'm
watching.
just watching my. You know what the problem is?
Mm-hmm.
My driver again fucked up completely. I can't. Look, guys, I don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Even when everything was fine, I asked people. Are you Chat? You play on PC as well, yeah?
Yeah, I'm a PC.
Do you have Nvidia card?
Yes, Nvidia graphics card.
Does the game because for me it is at a point where I'm literally very, very close. I'm very, very close to. You said about my heart that is gonna happen,
Gonna
but
blow
because
up?
of the game.
Well, hold on.
Because-
Walk me through. What's actually happening?
The game
crashing?
multiple times but it crashes on startup. It crashes on literally when I click it's on Steam play. Game opens for 1 second. Boom! I immediately get the crashing message.
Oh, that's
Then
weird.
it crashes in main menu when I press start. It crashes when I randomly enter practice mode. Like I click on practice mode. The loading screen comes. It loads the assets in basically in the background, and while that happens, it crashes. Like the amazing part is that AMD users are saying, yeah, that shit happens, but Nvidia users are fine. Funny enough. So
No, I'm not fine.
You're not
AMD
fine?
Well, no. I'm on. I think it might be a CPU issue. It does real fucked up. And my CPU is AMD, so it could be that could be an issue. So I have a similar issues of AMD. For me, I have found that it's really a lot of it depends on. There's an upscaling feature you can use, right? And a lot of the stability comes down to the upscale. If I use the wrong upscaler, my game crashes almost instantly every time I
But
load.
I had it on TSR for the whole span of the life because it's the best one. It looks the best. But I had it on TSR for since launch.
I would consider just think of it scientifically as an experiment. Try different ones.
But you know what's funny? Since half a week I use quality FSR and it's still happening.
Yeah. Well, no, quality is worse. Quality is like more intense. You almost want to use performance because it's less intensive.
You want me to put the shit on performance, bro?
But brother, surely less good looking.
At least you can play
I
it.
paid good shit. I paid a lot of money for this graphics card. I want that shit to run on ultra action.
Cool. Okay, you know what? I'm
What
not
graph-
gonna argue with that kind of logic.
What graphic cards do you
No,
have?
they look ugly. I'm like, cool.
What graphics card do you have?
Me?
Both of you.
I'm
interested in
Mine's
the
not that advanced. Mine's not that advanced. Mine's like I think 3600.
Okay.
I have a 6900 XT.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're in the future, bro.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, you're in the future.
Yeah, in the future,
guys,
bro.
I'll
It's got a
send
time
you.
machine.
I'll send you a picture of my laptop 3070. And you cry of how Tekken
Lol.
looks on a laptop 3070.
It is what it is, man.
No, I play on PC.
But this
I play on
is the
PS.
thing. I'm not. Again, maybe it's just the lab monster in me. I don't care how it looks. I'm here for the numbers. I'm here for the game.
Look, bro, look.
I don't-
I for the longest time also had it on low settings. I also actually at the end of the day I don't care. But
Yeah. But you paid the money. You want the
I
product.
pay. Yes.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
understand.
makes sense.
I'm like that too. If I bought a new graphics card, I'd be the same.
It makes sense.
So I understand.
I even
But
played
yeah,
Tekken
the
7
thing is,
on low
the thing is,
because I didn't care.
but I think there's a compromise. I'm not necessarily saying putting on low, but I think there are different graphic settings, sorry, upscale settings that can still look pretty and look different. It's not a power thing. It's a weird interaction with the CPU thing. So I still think you should experiment with different things. Not necessarily make it low, but just like different upscaler settings. That's my idea. Because honestly, there are some scalers that it crashes the second I load up every time. Like it's that night and day. So yeah, and it's definitely not
So-
specs.
Do you want to perform because you are the only one who can do it, chat? Do you want to perform as like an N-word with like the just frame R? Like how do
I
you
can't
do
do
that?
it. I can't do it. I don't think I ever want to see the word ever again after that conversation. I took a month off for that word. That's so fucked up. It was so funny. Oh,
I saw
feel bad
pieces.
for him.
I didn't see anything.
I've been him before. Like, cause I'm the guy who's like
Yeah,
more
same thing,
conservative. More conservative than the average black guy, so I'm like, it's not that. Oh, I'll give you an example. There was a bit where he said, like, white people are probably the least racist, and everyone was like, how can you say that? And I was like, he's got a point. Like, I'm like, it's got a point. Like, we're talking shades, we're talking degrees.
But
I tried
it
being black
suddenly
in
went
Asia,
about-
like, ugh.
But
Then it
when it's,
bounces
about
off.
when it's about the race stuff, like you have the. I always have the impression. Look, for me, it's not a reality, right? I'm fucking in Germany, bro. Like in my school, there was one Afghani, right? We are like it's like the most Aryan shit you can imagine up here, right? So for me, it never. And then in the later schools, yeah, we have like we call them Kanaks, right? That is like a racist word in Germany, like Kanaks, like for Turks and all that shit, right? Turks, Kurds, Iranians, but all that it's fine. Like there's no real. So for me, it's obviously difficult because black people. I have one black friend who lives in Berlin. It's long time ago. It's funny enough a police officer who literally kicks in the door. He's literally in the right crime unit, like the right wing crime unit. It's like crazy that he actually does. But point is, you are very exotic as a black man in Germany.
Of course,
Very
yes,
exotic.
yes.
But so for me, the like race thing, we have a word. I can't even say it because it sounds like the word, right? So because I know how people are. Because there was one guy on Twitch who got banned, a Korean guy, because he said a word that sounds like the N-word,
it,
right?
which is dumb.
It sounds like it.
Oh,
So I'm not even gonna say it because it sounds like it.
Beating up my Xiaoyu.
Oh, you play with the or Wendy's with the Wendy's show. Yeah.
Oh, I fucked up. I'm rusty.
Yes.
I'm a VF player now. I'm fucked up. I fucked up. Should have died. Should have died.
VF player, bro.
Should've
Didn't
died.
a wolf stomp you in stream today?
First of all, I beat that guy. Second of all, the roof that really fucked me up was fucking Chief Flash, one of the best in America. So I'll take it.
Was that the guy who like did the ground throw into the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. When I saw that, I was like,
I'm
what
like,
is
fuck,
that
this game
damage?
is
Are you
fucked up.
crazy?
I fucking love this game. It's degenerate. I love it.
It's yeah. I played. I was like a bit. Okay, let me.
Guess
do
your
this
life,
up.
bitch.
No, don't go
I played
low.
Eileen a bit.
Can you break those? Sorry, bro. You can't break those?
No, it's
Don't
Android.
break those
It's Android MS. That's why.
Why is it 100 ms? Yeah, aren't you both in
Because,
Britain?
no, because I'm streaming probably.
Yeah, upload speed. Yep.
Okay.
Fuck. Why am I just letting you bully me? You should
can-
die for that.
Yeah, that's the second time
First thing
you
you
forgive
fuck
me.
up, I keep doing while standing too. It's like, I shall you. Oh, what a whiff punish though. Fuck you.
Oh, I don't have my buttons. I'm playing with
that.
Fang's buttons.
You have a Tekken god already. You didn't play her for that long, did you?
No, I played it for a month. Played it for a bit. I liked her a lot though. She's fun.
Yeah, I like her
Fucked
also.
up. But she's fucked up. Mistrust. Oh, not punishing now? Alright, cool. Free day for me. Oh, what's that?
Oh.
Oh, that movie.
I have an electric.
Ah, fuck you, man. No! And they say Shao Yu's cheap.
Not again. Let's go! First victory against Chad. GG.
And well earned too.
GG,
well earned.
GG.
Fuck you.
He wasn't on Leo though.
It was no Leo. But he always destroyed me against Shayu, but I got better against
I
that.
beat you with the Shayu too. You got better with the Shayu, yeah. No, I do. Shayu, I'm really curious to know if the game is good enough for me to actually play, which is an interesting question.
What do you mean?
I think I don't know if I'll play season 2. I don't know if I'll play season 2.
Oh, okay.
But
No,
like,
you-
if
I
I
mean,
do, I don't know who I'll play. I don't know who I'll play.
But I mean, the plus 17 shit is not gonna go away, bro. Right? Like if you have, I mean,
The games, the problems are deep. The problems are deeper than that, brother. That's the thing. After playing VF, I
Yeah.
realized it's deeper than that. Like I can actually live with the plus 17 one-off mix-up. I can live with that. It's not actually not that.
It's
deep.
like the chain
it's way
mix-up
deeper.
situation.
It's chain mix. I think I said it in my stream. I boiled all of my beef down to a single, well, 2 sentences. It's like this: they made a Tekken game where being -5 or -6 is like a death sentence, and then they made it so that everyone can put everyone else in a -5, -6 situation, even on block. So it's like they're constantly just
Like
able
this.
to put you in just like gross situation. It's like this sucks. Like this sucks. Oh, look at Bulma! Yo, this guy's custom.
It's like, how many Bulmas does DNA have with Asuka? It's like,
This is so good. This is such a good. This is what is this? Dragon.
yeah, that is.
this is post the
Is
Frieza.
early Z Boomer. Bulma.
Yeah. I think it's early.
This is Namek Saga Bulma.
Or is it late Dragon Ball? Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I get confused, but she's a woman for sure. I think this is
This is post.
I'm thinking.
This is post Frieza.
Oh, is
probably.
this post Namek?
I think
this
so.
is an adult. Yeah, she's an adult. This is when she's flirting with Trunks. Yeah. Because she doesn't know. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, good shit though, Bulma. Shout out to Toriyama.
Yeah, chat. But they. Well, I mean, on Medu's
Oh, what am I doing?
shit,
Oh, thank you.
they reacted to a bit today.
Yeah, I saw he
haven't
published
watched
a
it.
video.
I
I saw he
didn't
published a
watch it.
video, but it's an hour long. I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna listen to
I
it as
watched
a
it.
podcast.
I watched both. I watched the video on YouTube and I watched the 2-hour Twitch VOD.
Give me the short video. Give me the short version.
Short version is he literally gives
Doesn't care.
absolutely
Yeah,
zero fuck.
of course.
I kind of respect that, to be fair.
I respect it. Yeah.
I'm like, you know what? Fair enough. Stand
Wait,
on it.
I have a question
I
for
can't
you
stand
though.
people who deny shit like that. It's like, oh, it's what I saw. I feel. Fuck you. Like, you know what? I respect that.
Did you see the 15 minutes video that they were
The
talking?
15-minute video.
That Mike's was talking about yesterday with King Jai.
No, I didn't. I think I left at that point.
You-
What happened? What was
Okay,
it?
no,
You
they,
said it
you
was-
can you can.
Wait, Gian, I will
You gonna link me?
I will write.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Oh,
fine.
fuck.
He takes cover. He takes cover. No worries. But
Oh,
yeah,
I mean,
it's
wait, but well, it's funny because chat it doesn't matter. We don't talk about it on stream.
I'm not sensitive. You can just tell me the content.
No,
You
it's
don't have to
because it's
just-
because
is it that
we
bad? Can you
already
describe
no.
it?
It's if
already
you
done it.
remember.
no, it's
Let's
I let Finn talk about this.
Oh, shit.
No,
You
I
handle it,
don't.
son. You're
Okay,
German. You can handle it.
but it's yeah, it's like I don't know.
What's up? Yeah.
It's let's say that
Okay.
is context. That's the point. That's a
It's
lot of
context?
there is a lot of context in that. Yeah.
Okay. Context
in
is
the-
in that makes him look less crazy or more crazy.
Well, I don't know if you will do the same statement.
Oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
But
I'm
yeah,
intrigued now. Fuck.
but yeah.
I'm intrigued
anyway.
now. Fuck.
Yeah, I checked Discord quickly because you already basically know, but you don't actually know. But I wonder what
Is
you're gonna.
that your comment on the video? Shout out to them, man. 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 Good shit.
Oh no, you
Yeah,
lost.
did I?
Oh wait, no, that was a separate video. That was yeah, no, that was different. Sorry, that was on February. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
No.
You can check Discord.
Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah, we talked about this.
Okay, we exactly. So it was
Yeah,
like in
fair.
confidentiality. and shit,
Yeah.
Because the people don't know.
Of course, I didn't say nothing. I told her I wouldn't say nothing. I was like, oh yeah, you told me about this stuff.
So
But alright. It's about
if
my
you,
figure.
I didn't know, and you said basically you don't need to see. But if you ever wonder, you can read it and you can go to like minute 8 and minute 8, 9 and. Minute 10. Just go to minute 10 and minute 10 and tell me what you think.
10 and tell me what you think. Okay, cool. Whoa, we're starting strong.
It was a reaction.
Wow.
I shouldn't be
It's
shouting.
getting better.
That's why I asked you. You know.
That's what am I These guys are crazy, bro.
And the wolf's angle in the background, bro. We call it in Germany, we call it the wolf's angle.
That's okay.
But it's
Oh,
getting
the
better.
fucking it smash.
These are fascinating people.
Yep.
Okay, I've seen enough. These guys are.
You've seen enough. It's 14 minutes, bro. And there's also like the monkey sounds plus a certain black.
Yeah, these guys they're an interesting bunch. I'll leave it at that. These are an interesting bunch.
No, you
And I
understand
want
my
nothing-
meaning.
and I want nothing to do with them. Yo, I get what you mean. It's like, okay.
You get my meaning of context.
They're memeing. They're memeing. They're definitely memeing. We're gonna say, if nothing else, they're definitely memeing. It's like, damn, they're
Yeah,
memeing hard though.
yeah.
Maybe too hard.
Like to say they're memeing, you're a gentleman. Like,
I mean, wait,
a
Chet,
real
can you
gentleman.
can you do me one favor, Chet?
Oh, go on, go on.
Can you go to 14 minutes 30 seconds? And
you
no,
sent me-
just 14 minutes 30 seconds and let that play out. Like the certain hand that does some.
May I just say
wanna see
one
my
thing?
reaction?
I really
I want to hear his
think
reaction. Yeah.
I really think that now Chad is just is just thinking, why the fuck did I join? I was going to sleep.
I was just gonna play some Tekken, play some Xiaoyu, and gonna go to sleep. Hold on, I haven't got. You sent me a 14-minute 1-4. Not
Yeah,
14.
14
14:30.
14:30, yeah.
Alright, cool. This should be fun.
And just like 10 seconds. You see the hand
Frame
Where the
1.
flag?
I'm like, yeah. Okay.
with the flag?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that is.
It's pretty.
New World Order.
Okay. Okay. I mean, these are our heroes, I guess.
Yeah.
What a fascinating people. What a fascinating people.
But I mean, at the end of the day, is that, because for me, it wasn't that much about the like racist thing. It basically, why I was a bit agitated was about, well,
It's illegal.
but
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
But
yeah.
It's illegal.
That's
Germany.
illegal. It's a big. You're one of the few that knows actually. Like I know.
No, I already know if it's told me. I already know if it's told me. And
Oh,
I
okay.
looked it up after the
As
fact.
my girlfriend is German, so I'm
okay.
but we had this kind of confrontation because like Italy and Germany, like where these laws come from, they should have come in the same way for Italy, for history's reason. But Italy is a bit more gentle on this because we are way more righteous, right wing.
Italy does what I think most countries do. Germany's the outlier. Countries were, okay, we did some horrible stuff, but we're over that now. Like that's how most countries behave.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Yeah,
I think Germany's like uniquely responsible.
yeah, they really need
and
to
uniquely
respond.
maybe even
Like-
to some certain degree over responsible now, but
Yeah, potentially overly responsible. I can understand that. I can maybe they are. I mean, who are we to say? We all have opinions, right? That's subjective. But yeah, I get that. But these guys are playing with fire in a way that is gonna get themselves burned.
And I mean, yeah, it's like, okay, did Meduse post this? Did Big Nose post this? No, but
You know
at
what
the
really
end of the
upsets
day,
me? Can I make a confession? What really upsets me? Back when Big Nose when King J first had a problem with Big Nose, I actually went to Big Nose stream and told him like, don't worry about it, like, because I thought it was just the what's it called?
Ravenwood.
Yeah, I wrote the emotes and I was like, it's not that deep, like, don't worry about it, it's cool. And then everything else came out. I was like, I rescind my statement. It is not cool. You are not cool. But I was like, I always give everyone the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, okay, you made an edgy joke. Some people took issue with it. Like, I'm never gonna cancel you just for one edgy joke or whatever. But like, yeah, it's like, oh, okay, no, this is this is flagrant, as they would say. It's a
Yeah, and
flagrant-
I mean, to be fair, like a lot of the people had this channel muted, right? It's like the NSFW channel. I mean, okay, whatever. Because like, look, Plant. I basically, I would just tone it down because I don't wanna. It's not about freedom of speech in my country. In my country, it's about literally there are legal.
Yeah, you can get in trouble. You can get in trouble. Yeah, for sure.
It's not even about like I'm a freedom of speech kind of guy. Like people should discuss their most retarded ideas because I am believe that in the arena of the ideas,
Yeah.
the open discourse, they will get slaughtered. and that
hear
will
that.
also, how do you say, prevent basically people who say, like, oh, why are you not allowed to talk about this? This has-
Yeah.
you
No,
know,
I'm with you. I'm with you.
It prevents this, but the reality is different in my country. This is not Britain, and this is for sure as shit not the fucking US of A.
Yeah.
So yeah, and
Playing a dangerous game. No,
Some people-
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I don't want this shit on the German scene, right? Because already King J used, the German scene. Yeah, I'm sure there are also good people, but like, yeah, it's like, I don't want this shit on the German scene of like, yeah, you're all Nazis and racists and like whatever.
Unfortunately for our
No one,
image
thinks
works.
that, no one thinks that about the German scene, just the German casuals. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's just the German casuals and the German brands. That's
Hey,
it.
hey,
Sorry,
hey,
bro.
enough.
I'm sorry,
The-
bro.
the-
Don't,
the-
don't hit me. I didn't make the rules.
Look,
Yeah, okay, people in the stream obviously don't know what we talk about because how do you even
Oh, yeah, yeah,
explain
that's
what happened down?
Yeah, unless you there's a 9-hour video that can give you the context. I never explained shit.
It goes for now, basically, it is a saga that goes for 4 months, but
I forgot how much I hate
actually
this
it goes for 5 years.
Guess for your life. You guess wrong. Sorry, bro. You guess wrong. Sorry. Love the Bebop outfit. Thank you, Quicksilver.
yeah.
Yeah,
it's,
Grant, go just if you want to know what this is about, just check out Mike Hollow's latest live stream.
Yeah.
You have 9 hours worth.
You have a
of
9-hour
gaming.
video. Have
Just,
enjoy.
you know when you thought you wanted to watch the old Lord of the Rings trilogy, just watch the Mike Hollow stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Way more fun.
But there is some odd moments. Definitely, there are some odd moments, guys.
Oh,
I'm
maybe-
very honest
Sorry,
with
bro.
you. I was
Sorry,
very
bro.
annoyed by McLovin or what he's. I'm honest. I'm just honest. I was very annoyed.
McLovin. Who's McLovin?
Yeah,
It was
the
at the
guy who
beginning,
joined,
I
like,
didn't
the guy
watch
who looks
Twitch.
like Vietnamese, the Asian
Oh,
guy.
the Asian guy. Yeah, I came in after him, so I didn't hear anything he said.
Me
No,
neither,
he
I was
was
a
literally
bot.
like,
When they said Chok was coming, I was like, I'm out. I love Chok. I do not want to hear his take on politics. Respectfully.
well, his take was slavery bad.
Respectfully. That was respectfully. His take would just be like, you ugly. And I'm like, you know what? Fair. But I'm not here for that. I love Chok. I'm like,
Pork chop is a goat. But still,
The
He is
Asian
the
guy
best. In Tekken.
in Tekken, no,
I
gameplay wise,
Tekken.
like some of his
I love that
uh,
motherfucker. I love him.
some of his tournament moments are great. You know, when there is him and
the
John
best.
being imitated like that. Come on, that's just glorious fighting games moments. But yeah, I'm talking gaming wise now, not like when that's
Yeah,
the
I'm
when
with
it
you,
comes
I'm with you.
personality.
Oh, the whole
funny.
music. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
But funny part is the Asian guy wasn't better because the Asian guy was at one point saying, "Bro, I do this professionally, basically," and then you already know, oh god, it's like some
Oh, yeah, I
college
can't-
professor
yeah.
take.
So
But they were all doing that. This is the thing. I use the word sophist, right? And people like thought I was just throwing that word out, but it's not. The thing is, language, no matter what language, is inherently ambiguous, right? Because we're not psychic. We can't.
Yeah.
We always read intention. And the thing is, if you're a smart debater, you can be wrong, but keep the debate going forever by just hiding behind the ambiguity of language. And my point is, from the
Yes,
very
yes.
beginning, when he came in and was talking about, oh, it's not really about the last tweet, it's about politics. I'm like, I literally, if you check the comments, I was like, kick this guy.
Yeah,
Because
you say I read this. I was
if
also
you're not
immediately.
careful, this guy will keep you talking for a million hours because he
Yeah.
can just constantly hide in the ambiguity
did.
of language, and he did. And this is why I ended up joining the stream. I was like, okay, look, we need to pin him down, define racism, and then he quickly started to expose like his own like ignorance. I'm like, no, we're not gonna leave this topic. Define it. So, okay, here are all the issues that are wrong with your definition. Try again. And I was just like, but then
Yeah.
everyone was like, no, move on. Like, no, don't move on, because if you're not careful, he would just move from
Yeah, because
topic to
he will
topic,
move
and you can
on
pin him down.
forever.
Yes. Oh,
Because
I got
you-
hit by the. Yo, Asuka's cheap. I love this bitch.
But you said it. I remember. I see you in the chat, like calling
Yeah.
this out. Like, bro, this guy. It's not a, because the way he already made it clear. This is a political debate, basically. And
Yeah.
then,
Like, no, it's not though. We're talking about an individual thing.
Yeah.
Oh, the
It-
launch.
Yeah.
oh,
was
that
bad.
was disgusting. But yeah, no, but what are we talking
bad?
about now? McLovin, still, or because McLovin I didn't see.
Well,
I saw.
His
My-
signature sentence was. You remember what he said? No,
missed
no,
all
you
that.
both. You were not there, and Gian was not there yet.
I was at work, no.
What he said is, and it made him. People thought like I was like you. That is your pseudo 200 IQ sentence. He was only because you have teeth. That doesn't make you dentist.
Oh yeah,
I'm
he
like,
keeps saying that. I'm like, bro, that's not as clever.
I'm like,
It's not as
bro,
clever sounding as you think it is. Like, yeah,
No,
he said
it-
that at the end. I was like,
Yeah, he
what?
said it
That's
multiple
the
times.
joke. It's your mic drop. line? Like,
He
okay.
opened with that as well.
Oh, no, I thought he said that originally at the end. I was like,
No,
all
no,
right,
no.
cool.
He opened
Wow.
with that as well, and then he mic dropped 2 times
Yeah,
at the end
that's
by
kinda-
saying it. I'm like, bro, that is not. Yeah, you wanna. I mean, it's obvious what you wanna say with that, but bro, that is not smart, and it doesn't
not-
say anything.
Yeah,
That's not. That's not an argument. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Oh,
I,
I mean,
did,
yeah,
I-
okay, it doesn't make you dentist, but like, what do you?
Why they hit me?
I should have covered the
Sorry.
first 2 hours because that's what you miss. I mean, I can skip Kinjay's story and watch the first part of the debate
Oh,
because I know Kinjay's stories already.
Oh, you will, the thing is, you will go mental as if
Look, I
Because-
got mental when I heard Tope with the proud Brian player as a subtitle, and I was like,
yeah.
no,
It's like, oh, we're never gonna beat the allegations now.
that's
Got him.
That's was exactly my thought. No, for me, honestly, the most astonishing thing it was Lewan. That guy was like,
Got him.
that guy was something else. Wow. That was
Which one?
Lewan, the guy from Medusa server.
Oh, so when he came on, I was like, you guys are idiots. He's playing. I was like, this guy, I didn't know he was in like the Discord. I'm like, this again, he was like, he's a more sophisticated version of Tubman. I'm like, he's just gonna talk you in circles. Like, his guy's not a good faith actor. You can tell the difference between someone who's debating to uncover the truth and someone who's debating to win the debate. And it's like, if the person
yeah.
who's debating you to win the debate, don't engage with them because it's bad faith. Just don't do it.
but
I
I
know this
think
because I've been that guy.
I think he was kind of honest, wasn't he? Like he was, but because he said like, yo, I don't know, like you can literally, you maybe even find me like writing n-words and shit. Like I don't know what for him what.
So
what
it was
about.
being
Because
honest.
he didn't try to lie about it.
He didn't lie, but he was basically omitting the truth until a
Yeah,
new
he
piece
admitted
of
the
truth
until it was
a bit of truth was discovered, and then he would
Yeah.
omit the truth
He
until the
didn't,
next
yeah,
point.
he didn't come in and be like, yeah, I might be guilty of this too, but let me defend. Like he wasn't. It was very plausible deniability. I wasn't surprised at all to hear he was in the Discord.
I mean, at the end of the day, the amazing part is
Oh, you Feng is cheap. Sorry,
You should know that.
I love this character.
they-
But this character's cheap.
They don't really give a shit. I mean, Medusa would only give a shit if this shit, well, in Germany it does, actually like is serious repercussions of like losing.
Guess
I
for
don't
it.
know.
Yeah.
Guess.
But I mean,
Guess?
people have to figure that out.
Okay. Don't make me guess. Mistrust, not punishing. All right, cool. Let's go. Hit him with the Liz Truss. Crash the British economy. Let's go. Oh, why'd that hit me first? Oh, this character. This character.
Oh, nice
I
block.
got you.
Mistrust is back to 4, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, smart.
It's minus 18, but it's like, it's not. It's actually not that easy of a punish, to be honest, to be fair.
Oh, you base. I was certain I was gonna get you with the rage. I was certain. Alright, you know what? I'm not losing this round. I'm not losing, guys. Fuck you. I'm getting into that.
Yeah, learn from the master.
Oh, he's learned from me. He's been. I forgot you were a member of Hopkick City. I forgot.
Ooh.
I too. I'm a member of Hopkick City. Oh. That. Oh, fuck. Oh, this character. Oh. Oh, Tio.
Let's
I can't beat his
go.
thing, bro. I can't beat my man's face. I can't. Alright, you know what? Fuck you. Next time, I'm playing Fang. Oh, shit. No, I actually like Shay. I like Shay a lot. She's a lot of fun. She's actually more fun to lose with
Thank you,
than any
guys.
other character.
GG.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I said it's more fun to lose with her.
Yeah, she's more fun to lose because you have more options. You always have options. Maybe you could have sliced up ALP'd. Maybe you could have done the 8-frame back one. Maybe you could have done this. Maybe you could have done this punch parry. Like it's just other times. Like what could you have done? Guess better. It's like,
By the way, chat, actually, I forgot. This is actually a cosplay. We want to see who gets this one. Who gets this one is a man of culture.
Is it the Bruce Lee Green Hornet?
No.
Grayson? That's who I thought of
No.
with the mask, the hat. I don't know.
Black glass? Like, what do you mean, the Fang?
The Fang.
Look how look how far Chad has fallen, bro. I've not played Xiaoyu or
Wait, I
Tekken
think-
in a while. Give me a minute, bro. You know what? I'm sticking with Xiaoyu. Yeah, I'm gonna
I think I know who that
dethrone
is.
the jam.
Who that is?
But like,
Doesn't have a
who it
name.
is.
It doesn't have a name.
I don't know who it is. I don't
Yeah,
know
but
who it is.
like the
Oh,
bald
is it
head.
oh, I know who it is. It's from John Wick.
Nope.
I thought it was like the assassin in John Wick. Like, John Wick, I'm a big fan.
That was a good guess, bro. That was a good guess.
That guy. That guy's amazing.
Yeah.
With the knives. Looks so cool.
He's amazing.
It's like, John Wick, I'm a huge fan. Now I'm gonna kill you. I'm like, this film's so sick. And then that was John Wick, what, 2, 3?
Oh
I
no.
think 3.
Yeah. But who is that, Gian? I think
Yeah, who is it? I don't know who it is.
That's the leader
Oh,
of
is it
the.
Kill Bill?
That's the leader of the 88 Fools in Kill Bill.
And Kill Bill.
I
Okay,
knew
yeah,
that.
yeah,
I knew
understand.
that.
Yeah,
Fuck,
that's
I wanted
another
to
one.
say
I know what you
Kill
mean. Yeah, I understand. No, yeah, it's good. It's good.
I
Then.
wanted to say Kill Bill.
Yeah, Kill Bill. I love Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Bah. Actually, got some art to put in the walls here. And I got,
Johnny Mo, crazy. Yeah, Johnny Mo. His character in crazy. Did you know? I didn't know this until years later. That actor is the same one who's doing Pai Mei.
Woo. The.
The guy who's playing the character you're dressed up as, that's Pai Mei.
Are you joking?
No, it's the same one. They just put the makeup on him. Just put the white makeup, the white wig. And it's the same guy, same actor.
How much
had no idea.
how much I would like a pie main in this game. Man.
Now I see it.
Pai Mei is so sick. I was like, yeah, I had no idea until someone pointed out to me, like, what? And you look again, it's like, oh shit, it's him. It is him. Pai Mei is so good. He's my favorite character in the whole Kill Bill thing. I love that motherfucker.
Well,
The cruel tutelage of Pai Mei.
Who is my favorite character in Kill Bill? That's a good question. I haven't watched the movie in a long time. It's probably
There are
Artori.
so many
Artori
Hanzo's fantastic.
Artori Hanzo,
Why
probably.
do you need Hanzo still? I have rats. You must have a very big rat. I love that line. so
You
much.
like
must
Japanese
have-
sword. I like
Yeah, exactly.
baseball.
Yeah, exactly. Sure, oh yeah, so is the baseball cut in half. Oh,
Yeah.
it feels so sick. You say arigato like we say arigato. Oh, he's so good. And there's that line he says in Japanese where it's like, this sword is like, I've broken a sacred oath to make this sword. This sword is so perfect that if you encounter God on the road, God
You're
will
gonna
be
cut
cut
in two,
in half.
yeah.
I'm like, how can you say
Yeah,
that? That's
yeah.
so
Will
hard.
be cut in.
God will be cut. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
this
guys.
film is so sick.
Let's
That
have
is
a
such a kung
moment.
fu.
Let's have a moment of
such a kung fu
sadness because the next Tarantino movie is gonna be the last one, guys. Let's remember this.
Yeah, but what's he gonna be? Has he told us what it is?
No, he didn't say anything. He didn't say
I just want
anything.
I want Kill Bill 4 so bad. You have no idea. And in some ways I do, in some ways I like that he doesn't do sequels. Because even Kill Bill 1 and 2, it was one film. You just had to split it in half for cinema.
Yeah.
But it was one film.
He said in an interview, but it was kind of a troll, that he wants to do Kill Bill. He wanted to do Kill Bill 3, but he was waiting for Nikki to grow up to use the same actress.
Yeah.
But I don't see as his last opera Kill Bill Volume 3. But at the end of the day, you could see that as well.
It would be so good. I would
But
love
it sounds stupid.
that
Bro.
scene when he looks that girl in the eye and he's just like, you know, if you're still feeling raw about it, come
Yeah.
see me. Oh, that's a samurai movie thing to say. Like, I understand revenge. You would be right to get your revenge. No hard feelings. I'll see you.
He threw out the script and start new is the next film. Okay. And I trust Quicksilver on this because he's a friend of a friend that is a very full movie guy. So I can
A bigger film buff? Yeah, I'll buy that. But it sounds like something you'd do. And to be fair, maybe the moment for Kill Bill's too long. Like, Uma Thurman, I don't know how old she is and how down she is to do more action shit.
Yeah, probably. But they weren't in good relationship because I think she had a car
They get
accident.
on well, they
With,
get on well.
she had a car accident on stage with
shit.
way long
Yeah,
ago.
and he basically shit talked her a bit as well
Because like he's very
in
like
that whole accident.
oh wow, that counts as a hop kick.
Oh, I must defeat this Fang with my Xiaoyu. I actually have to. This stream doesn't end until I win one. Fuck this. Your Fang is good though, but he's annoying as fuck. He's cheap. He's like my Fang. Cheap as fuck.
Yeah, I just play cheap. It's
Cheap
like
as fuck.
I do
Just cheap
whatever
as fuck.
I all do
Whatever I want, you have to defend. Yeah. That's me.
I do what I cannot do with Brian with this guy.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, going from Brian to this must be like night and day. Because Fang does what Leo wants to do, but just better.
I
Like
just
better
turn off my brain.
Just turn off my brain, do shit.
Yeah.
Only when you demonstrate that you can handle it do I have to start thinking. But until then, just run offense. Fang.exe.
Let's go. And then you do this.
Oh, that punch fire was kind of sick though.
Oh,
It's kinda
no.
sick, though. Oh, No
Try
punish?
again. Nah, try again. Oh, I even went for the right punish, the dick drop.
Nice. Chaz likes like someone just eat onions. Man, fuck you. I was killing. I had a great session on VF. In the first time when I was playing against Jan, I actually kept pressing R2 because that's my guard button. I was pressing R2. I was like, oh fuck, yeah, there's no guard button here.
Oh no, it got me.
Wait, did someone shit talk you?
Oh
What,
no,
in
I'm
VF?
bad.
No, what's happened? Oh no, yeah, Hui was just talking shit. Like, oh, someone eat onions. I'm like, leave me alone, man. But that's just what he's like. Everyone honestly, in my stream, somebody even came into my stream and was like, do your followers like not like you? I'm like, yeah, that's kind of the brand. We talk shit here.
Do they not like you?
Do they not like you? Like,
Nice.
why are they rooting for your demise?
Nice,
That's
nice,
how it
nice.
is, man. They're jealous.
I lost. GG.
I think if I was a pro wrestler, I'd be a heel. I think it's way more fun to be hated. Way more fun.
What, as a pro wrestler?
If I was a pro wrestler, I'd love to be a heel. I think Triple H was correct to just be like, I'm going to be a heel for all of my career. I'm like, yes.
Well, a heel.
That is
A
correct.
heel. What is it? Like the villain?
Sorry, heel is the bad guy. The bad guy.
Yeah, the villain.
That's the
Yeah.
wrestling term for a bad
Yeah,
guy.
yeah. Okay, okay.
Like he was a heel for his entire career. I'm like, yes.
Well, if
he
you-
was always
if-
a bad guy.
If you can take it to be booed every time, I mean, I think it's
Yeah.
like you are what pivots basically the attention at the end of the day, more than the
Yeah,
champion.
exactly. It's what people remember. Yeah, people pay money to see you get.
Yeah, the
beaten
heel
up.
is like
It was,
almost like more important than the
it's
hero fucking character.
mechanically,
You can,
yes.
Yeah,
you can
it's
change
like
him out.
it's way more challenging. Like find someone. Okay, you can find someone like I don't know Rey Mysterio or whatever. Okay, but find someone like the Undertaker. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Find that one
Undertaker was a
again.
weird one. Undertaker was like heel and face.
Yeah,
more
it was
often,
both.
and it became a perma face after a while. You couldn't hate him.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
that is
in terms of perma heels, like I can't think of many. Like Triple H is one of the last ones. Kurt Angle was always a perma heel too. He was always a
Yeah,
heel.
Kurt Angle was one.
He was never the hero. JBL when he had his run was always a heel.
JBL. Yeah, it was with them. Who was? That's true though.
Yeah, Farouk in the 90s, but he was always a heel. I'm trying to think of who else was always a heel.
On the big names.
yeah, I
Brock
love
Lesnar was never a hero. Kinda, for what
You're
I
right.
remember.
He's never a pure hero. True. You're right. But he became an accidental hero because people hated Roman Reigns. So even though he was supposed to be the heel, people would root for him to beat Roman Reigns.
But well,
Which is funny.
I saw the other day actually the
John Cena became a heel.
John Cena became a
Recently.
heel.
Yeah, John Cena literally last week became a heel for the first time in his career, basically.
Really?
It's so good.
I cannot. He's so charismatic, even outside. He's so.
I know, but he's a good heel. Him and The Rock betrayed Cody Rhodes.
Okay, I'm not watching
And
it
there's,
anymore.
videos,
in ages.
and there's loads of videos online of children fucking crying.
Wait a minute.
bro.
Wait. Okay, I am
So
so
good.
not into wrestling. You're
Yep.
telling me John Cena is still wrestling?
The Rock
he
is
comes
still
in and out.
wrestling.
He comes in and out. They can't. Yeah,
And The
they're
Rock
part-timers.
as well?
No, they're part timers. They come in for like big events and for big builds.
Yeah,
But yeah, they're not full timers.
full-time contract for them
They
is
show
too
up every once in
expensive.
a while. Yeah. They
How
show
much
up
do
every
they
once in a
get
while.
paid for this shit?
A lot, because they're big names. If they tell you The Rock's at WrestleMania, that drive tickets.
So much.
Yeah.
And now
tickets.
that The Rock and John Cena are basically abusing Cody Rhodes, who's like the current Cody
These
babyface.
two are a
Dude.
team.
They're a team against the babyface Cody Rhodes. That's the thing. So they're both heels. It's such good booking. It's such a good. I'm like invested. I watch wrestling and then leave and then come back and then leave and then come back depending on what I hear. And when I heard Cody Rhodes was a heel, I'm like, yeah. Oh, sorry, that John Cena was back and heel. I'm like,
You know, this is
because
like
that was always a joke. They never make him heel. Never. He's always the babyface, even when you don't want him to be.
Cena started as a
German
heel.
Wrestling was so difficult
Oh, to be
get
fair,
into.
John Cena did start as a heel, but he
I
was a
don't
job.
remember.
He wasn't back when he was like a nobody. So yeah, he was a heel, but it didn't matter.
Because I remember he came out when I was still watching wrestling when I was a kid. I was like, I don't remember
he
him
was
as
a
a heel.
nobody when he first started. Yeah. No, when he first started, he was a heel, but he was a mid-card heel. No one cared about him. But for whole of his career as a main eventer, he's always been a face.
Yeah, it was one of the. He's the
Wait,
biggest
wait,
name.
What is,
since,
wait.
Yeah.
What is like mid card heel and face?
Sorry. I'm using all this wrestling jargon. So mid card, The Rock is like a star, right? He's like a main eventer, like a star, right? Like with the Rock, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Undertaker. These are like main eventers, right? And then someone who's like a mid card is someone who's like not a big star. Like so, who would we say that? Like Eddie Guerrero for a lot of his career was a mid carder. S.A. Rios. I'm trying to think of like X-Pac. Like Road Dogg. I'm thinking of all these wrestlers who are like, they weren't really like
Bobby
big
Lashley.
deals. I'm trying to think of them.
Someone
Bobby
remembers
Lashley was the one for a long time. Yeah, as a mid carder. Like there's a lot of people who are mid carders. Sometimes they go from mid card and become main eventers, but all of them just kind of live in the mid card.
Some of them.
And then obviously heel is like a wrestling jargon for bad guy, and then babyface is wrestling term for good guy.
Baby faces for good guys.
Babyface is the good guy. Heel is the bad guy. I don't know why. It just goes back from like the 70s, I guess, or 60s.
That's great.
Yeah, I know it's weird. Wrestling jargon's funny. But yeah, I love pro wrestling. Obviously, it's super fake, but like I love the business of it and the art of it, if I can say.
Oh, that's look.
There's an art to being a good heel.
It's like story driven.
Yeah, storytelling. Yeah, it's like a soap opera.
What is the difference between this like Mexican pro
lucha libre? Yeah, it's just a style difference. Yeah, they often wear masks. It's a lot more acrobatic. Yeah, it's all fake. Yeah, pro wrestling's all fake.
Is there any okay? Is there any form of like combat
real wrestling? Yeah, there's real wrestling. Yeah, if you watch the Olympics and watch wrestling, that's real.
Yeah, but that's a different. That's a discipline. That's a different sport.
But it's more. It looks lamer than.
Yeah, it's two people on the mat kind of rolling. Yeah,
it looks like it's a very noble sport, but you end up basically with another man, he in doggy, and you clenching from behind. Basically, that's how it ends up. And then you suplex him. But it's a sport. Wrestling is a show. Like real wrestling does exist, and it's kind of dry, but it's really technical. I don't want to talk shit about it. It's a real good skill. Like the best MMA fighters are usually like a mix of legit like Western wrestling, Muay Thai, Western boxing, and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That seems to be like the 4 styles that dominate. Like those are like the best styles. Like it seems like. Plus,
because every champion has some mix of those 4.
A good WWE performance is a super absurd, insane good stuntman and actor at the same time.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, you have to be an actor and a stuntman. Yeah, exactly.
Let's put like
that. Take on Randy Orton.
Randy Orton. Oh, Randy Orton's a good one. Yeah, he's a good perma heel.
He's a heel. He's the perma heel. Like the RKO memes were glorious days on YouTube,
so
man.
Good, yeah.
No, today, you know what I've seen today? After a long time.
You know who's a perma heel, actually, now that I think about it? Edge was a perma heel.
Edge, I was on Raw, and he wasn't on Freebie on Italy TV. We had SmackDown. So we
you didn't have SmackDown, so you didn't have him? Yeah, Edge
we didn't have Edge.
His whole career.
So yeah, we didn't have Edge. We didn't have Kane.
Kane! Oh, you missed out.
Yeah, we knew Kane through the video games.
You had RVD though, right?
Yeah, RVD, Randy Orton, Rob Van Dam,
one of a kind.
Yeah, with the split on the chairs and everything.
Yeah, super cool. 5-star fork splash. No, I'll always have a soft spot in my heart for pro wrestling, as dumb as it is. Oh, because it's dumb, frankly.
What else? No, you know what I've seen today on Instagram? You know the glorious meme of the poor woman getting the call for the main event of WrestleMania and John Cena title. Did you ever seen it?
No, I've not seen that.
I have to send
the prank call.
The prank call with John Cena.
John Cena.
It's like the fourth call. It's like, Madam, but I told you to not call her. Madam, no, we wanted just to ask if you support the army. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yes, I support the army. Because today the greatest soldier of America is gonna fight for the title match. It's just so good. It's so good. Poor lady. If it's true, poor lady. It's so good.
My favorite one was like, is Champ there? Like, what? Is Champ there? Who is Champ? That's the question we'll be sorting out. SummerSlam for John Cena. That was my favorite one. Who's Champ? That's the question we'll be finding out this weekend at SummerSlam with John Cena.
That's so good. That's so good.
So good.
Well, now I'm like everyone. Like I really, it's impressive because I thought that wrestling was a thing that no one was watching anymore. Once like you grow out of it, and the more I speak with people, the more it's like, oh no, wrestling is dope, man. It's like,
wrestling's still big. It's no longer mainstream popular, but it's still big. I mean, they just sold to Netflix for God's sake.
Yeah,
they sold to Netflix, and every time they come to the UK, it sells out. Every time they go to any other country, it sells out. WrestleMania always sells out. Like, it's in fact, WrestleMania has had to become a 2-day event. Like it's
Jesus Christ,
but it's loved quietly.
Yeah,
I think
it's a bit more niche now
because people make fun of us, so we just hang out amongst ourselves and be like, oh my God,
it's like you need to check if you understand first, and then they let you in.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Fight Club. You know?
I watched the movie The Wrestler. Was pretty good.
I've not seen it. Is that good?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's good.
People say it's very good.
Like a wrestler film.
I haven't seen it.
I remember that Wrestler Isn't Wrestling video going viral, getting more people into it. Oh yeah, made by I forgot his name, the former director.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that was a good
Wrestler
video.
isn't wrestling?
No, there was a YouTube video. This guy goes, "Wrestling isn't red." Basically, it was a wrestling fan trying to explain why wrestling is cool to non-wrestlers. It's like, and it's made by a Hollywood producer at the time. It's really well done, and it's just really funny. And they're talking about the history of Triple H. Like they were going like, it's long-term storytelling. Let's talk about when Triple H started all the way to present day. And it's such a funny video. Like, even if you don't care about wrestling, just as comedy, it's top tier. But yeah, it's good. I love it. But they hire a bunch of women to play the characters and like to role. They don't wrestle, just role play the story. It's really good. Yeah, wrestling's not wrestling. Look it up. It's super funny.
But as a kid, I wanted to watch it, but Germany, it was like we also have people who are into wrestling for some reason. But for me, it was different because I lived so countryside that we didn't have like sort of in the UK or in America you would call this cable TV. We didn't have.
You didn't have that. Yeah, not me neither.
You could not even watch this. Like you couldn't. So I never got into it. But we have people who are also in Germany who are like really into this.
Yes,
like,
yes. No, I had the same story as you.
Of you, like with the same passion, they know about this, all this shit, and heel and face, and they know all of that.
Yeah.
So,
but the irony is though, my love came later. So I didn't have Sky, just like you. I didn't have cable, right? But all my friends did. So I'd watch it at their house, and I would love it like tangentially. But it's only as an adult that I went. And obviously, when I found out wrestling was fake, I was like, oh, I don't like it anymore. But then as a slightly older adult, I've been like, okay, it's fake, but so are my kung fu movies, and I love those. So it's like I just started appreciating it on another level. So I had this another level of it. Sometimes I'll go entire months and I won't watch any wrestling, but I'll listen to wrestling podcasts. I'll just listen to them talk about it. Like there's stuff that I just follow it as an interest, even if I don't have time to watch the actual performance.
Yeah.
I just love that shit.
Yui says, man, I remember wrestling with my brother because I loved WWE so much until one day some dumb relative come in while I was so hyped for Undertaker's match and said everything is fake, it's not real. It's like they told me that Santa Claus doesn't exist, basically.
Yeah, it does. It's definitely enough when you figure that out. It's like, at some level I always knew though, like when you throw him against the ropes, like why is he coming back?
Yeah.
So it doesn't make sense. Like
you just don't want to believe. You just try to lie to yourself. Well, to me, I remember.
Yeah,
it's like,
it was beautiful.
I remember I had this kind of circular air-filled mattress, okay, like in the middle. It wasn't a bed. It was in the middle of my room, and we were basically in 4 or 5 just eating each other out like dumbass. And someone, the big guy, would always just take down the small guy. Unfortunately, sometimes was me as well. On this mattress, and we just frog splash from the shelf of my video. From
listen. In my family, insane. Whenever there's a bouncy castle, it's WrestleMania every time. That was it. Fucking off the ropes. It was the best.
That's so good.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, try to survive. Vidal is a rogue, right?
He's got Vidal, and I'm trying to be Jubilee, but it's not a good one. Jubilation Lee. I made this before a lot of the DLC came out. I need to make some new ones. Oh, Can, such a good choice. I forgot I was fighting a fucking Kazuma. I forgot I was fighting. Oh! Nope.
Chat, did you
Yep.
Did you buy any costumes? Because I suddenly realized that I bought every single one.
I've not bought a single one yet. I think I might buy the Halloween wings because those are kind of hot. But I don't really want any of the others.
I got
Can? Nope.
Because of the free points they gave me. I got all the premium passes, and by now I can buy a costume still keeping the premium pass. And they're probably when I see a costume that I want, I'm gonna buy it. I didn't spend a single money in the costumes. I honestly paid the definitive edition, so that's already enough money that I paid into this game.
Right? I want to share. What
I need
to pay for this shit.
No, it annoys me. Look, you know what it annoys me? To me, it's like the definitive edition and how plain it was. That was like, oh, it still hurts me, that one. It's been an eye opener for me.
What, the Gelmati Temple?
No, the definitive edition. I bought the definitive edition, and you get shit all. You get shit all in the definitive edition this game. You got the season pass.
I don't know what do you get.
So you got the season pass, and you got Jun, Jin, and Kazuya as an avatar. And
but I mean, that's something, isn't it? You get the season pass and like dog shit. Like it's.
You get but the ultimate edition was way cheaper and just didn't give you the avatar. That's why it was my mistake. I'm not saying that it was my mistake, but
okay.
It's like I didn't buy the middle edition. I buy the third edition, like the ultra expensive edition. After that, it's just a
A
collection.
Leo player, yo, Quicksilver, let's fucking go. A Leo player in the year of our Lord 2025, people playing Leo, let's fucking go.
I mean, isn't it crazy that we have come to like accept even the existence of digital definitive editions and like digital ultimate
It's
editions?
crazy.
Bro,
It's
back in the
crazy.
day, I mean, there was one premium edition or collector's edition of Dark Souls 1 which I bought back in the day.
Fair.
Like, at least you got the soundtrack and a map. Like, that is something I can touch, right? You know what I mean? Like something that is physically produced.
I hear you.
You know what is
Strange,
more
baby.
mental for me on the collector's edition? Nowadays, collector's edition, they give you the
Fuck
steel
you,
box.
I take everything I said.
They give
Fuck
you the
this guy.
steel box, but they
Oh,
give you
bullshit, can you-
the download code and on the disc. On the collectors with
yeah.
the statue. That's for me is not
Oh.
when the game is produced by disc. For me, that's just stupid as fuck. It's not
I deserve that.
forgivable.
But I mean, it's because there's not even data anymore on the disc. You literally download like 90% of the game anyways. It's like super stupid.
I know it's like this, but if you still produce for the normal edition, the disc edition, you have the physical disc for the normal edition. If I buy the collectors, you give me the box and you give me the steel books, I want the disc.
Yeah,
sorry.
it's just stupid that the disc isn't there, right? It's just
Yeah.
stupid, even though it's not even usable. Yeah. Yo, chat,
Oh,
can you do me a favor?
Yep.
Can you maybe stream your game into this Discord chat that I don't have delay?
Lol.
So you can.
I can't. I've been streaming all day. I'm just gonna don't make me do technical shit. I'm just here to get beat up by Jen.
Okay, yeah, because just otherwise because I have like.
Yeah, but to watch it today. Got him.
Yeah, because I would like to try to do that, but I think that my internet will just middle finger me very bad.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't make everything worse.
Is your internet like dog shit in Britain or like what's
No,
going on?
it's
no.
not just dog shit, but it's demanding though. Streaming is demanding.
So is
Because
that,
usually most people most internet doesn't have much upload speed because most people don't need much upload speed.
no, but for me it's more a logistic situation, unfortunately. So the house where I live is basically is a 3-floor building, so it's 2-floor building, and I live in the last floor, which is basically just the one under the roof that they refurbished it as an apartment. But because of that, it doesn't have the best line connection. So the house below me, they have nice 300, at least 300 megabits, 500 megabits per second connection. I cannot get over 60 because of how it is in this household. The house is great because it's all refurbished, which in London is an insane plus. But I cannot get better internet infrastructure into the house. So yeah, I have to.
Sorry, Quicksilver. I'm sorry, Quicksilver. Simply guess better. LOL. Simply guess better. I'd love to tell you that I beat you with fundamentals. I didn't. I just made you guess a bunch. Guess better. Flip coins better, bro.
So are we doing? What are you? Are we picking? Are you picking Fang? Or are
Yo,
you
give me
picking...
Fang. Fuck you. If you bring anyone but Fang, we're not friends anymore. Fuck you. Bring Fang.
No, I'm asking you. I'm bringing Fang.
I'm bringing Shai. Of course,
Okay.
of course. Alright, cool. I'm
Let's
locking
go.
in. Don't talk to me. Don't fucking talk to me. I'm locking in. Not 3 times. Not the 3-peat. Not the 3-peat. Okay. Alright. All the rust is worn off. No excuses. No sun in my eyes.
It's good. I'm already feeling a casino.
Let's go. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna guess, motherfucker. Alright, let's go. Backdash. Oh. You should have died. Oh my god. Oh, I guess low. Fuck you. I'll pick City. Fuck you. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
Hit him with the cheese.
Oh no, I tried.
Try better, bitch. Oh, shoulder. I
Guess wrong.
crouched. I crouched.
You guessed wrong.
You're bro. I hate. Ah. Oh my god. Hop it.
Oh, I thought about it.
Yeah. That shit has dumb tracking. We love that. Oh, got him.
No.
Bro,
gotta
chat,
leave.
actually, you're Ling. You should enter one of Mike's streams and then fuck him up, and then he will play first hit against you.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Yeah,
No, I don't wanna. I wanna limit my exposure to this game as much as humanly possible.
You really dislike this shit, yeah?
You have no idea, bro. The more I play BF, the more I
sidestep
come back to it, I
forward.
feel angry. Imagine a combo not taking 3 hours.
Yeah,
You'd,
you,
you'd be playing again.
I watched a video where you explain basically, yeah, it's even more guess in VF, but it's sick because of
Yeah.
these reasons. Like it's
Of course. It's so much. It's so much fun. Maybe it's just me because I'm a lab monster, but I'm like being -9 and being able to sidestep is crazy to me. I'm like that's
Whoa, that sounds not real.
that's like it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm like, oh my god. You can do
yeah,
that?
but Gian, that whole it works very different. Like it works very differently.
Oh no.
Like
Oh,
the
no.
sidestep is a committed action, basically. It's a fully committed action in that game. You can't. The first thing I did with Eileen was like doing the pseudo Korean backdash. It's like,
Oh.
Like sold. You should have died. If I lose this round, I'm never playing Tekken again. Fuck my life. No, not like this.
Oh,
Not like this, not like this, bro.
Ah!
Not like this. Not like this.
No! No!
Oh, gee, if I had lost that round, I'd have killed myself. I'd have been like, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Stop it. Stop it! Mistrust. Nice punish, asshole. Hop kick. Fuck.
Oh no, why you do that all the time? That's a high. Ah! Ah! Let me be!
Don't whiff. Don't whiff. Don't whiff.
No! I would have got you. I had an idea.
This is
I
it.
would have got you. That could be it.
Fuck you and your ideas. Let's go.
Ah!
No, I was too cheeky. No, I flew too close to the sun. No! No! I flew too close to the sun. I flew too close to the sun, boys.
Let's go!
I hate you so much. GG, you asshole.
it sounds like you have fun playing that in lobbies.
It's fun. It's fun playing your friends. It's fun playing your friends.
Yeah, on that
if
one,
this was
yeah.
if this was a competitive game and I had anything like on the line, whether it's rank points or money, I'd want to kill myself. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
Losing to your friend. It's losing at Mario Kart. It's like, okay, whatever. It's fine.
No, so it's fun to play with friends. It's fine to play casual in real life. Is stressful, but still kind of enjoyable. Playing tournaments, like in local tournaments, is awful. The ranked experience. This game. And it's the main experience.
Yeah.
It's just awful.
For me, it's just like if I'm when I'm playing against you, I'm just like trying to learn, trying to have fun, trying to get around, so it's fine. But like if I'm playing to win, so I want to play optimally and I want to deal and want to make the best possible decisions possible.
Yeah.
I'm like, this game sucks. 'Cause I'm putting these impossible situations constantly. I'm like, this sucks, man. So it's like, yeah, the second I care about winning, this game sucks. That's the
Mario
issue.
Kart-
When you're playing with friends, you don't really care about winning. You just want to have a good time.
Mario Kart is a good analogy because, like, I cannot imagine another game where you would probably get, like, with friends, it's fine, but when you play Mario Kart ranked, you probably.
No,
get
if you're playing Mario Kart, you're a madman. You're a madman. You're a madman.
Imagine, like,
Could you imagine Mario Kart, right?
Tekken ranked mode, and you can be like God of the.
I was complaining.
Mario Kart.
I was complaining that CTR for PS4 when it got remade didn't have a ranked mode because I'm a monster.
really?
I am quite stronger. Like in lockdown, I took a friend that never played the game, and I brought him to do the how's it called, the developer's time in the time trial with me.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, we were locked in. Like locked in.
Oh,
It's
guys.
not fun playing with us.
But I want all of you in 2xKO, bro. Let's make teams and shit.
I have zero interest in that game. I don't think that game.
Oh,
I have zero interest. I don't play tag games. I don't play anime games. It doesn't interest me.
But bro, you can play 2-on-2 live.
It doesn't interest me at all, bro. It doesn't.
And you have
I
insane degenerate mix.
if I wanted degenerate mix, I'd play Tekken. Like I don't know what you're talking about. I've already got one of those. I don't need that. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna make a prediction, and I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'll be happy. I think 2xKO is gonna fail. I think it's gonna fail.
Whoa.
I know,
whoa,
bold
whoa.
prediction. I don't want
You
it to
wanna
fail.
know why?
I would like for there to be a new franchise, fighting game franchise that does well, brings people into the scene. I'd love it. I don't think it will.
You wanna know
I want to be
why?
wrong. But I don't think I am.
70%
I mean, I
of the
played-
buyers are gonna be League of Legends players, and they are not fighting game players.
Well, to be fair, it's going to be free to play. To be fair,
Oh, it's free to play.
It's
I
Yeah.
they haven't confirmed it, but it's the common consensus is probably going to be free to play.
Ah, then I tried. If it's free to play, I tried.
Everyone will try it. Everyone will try it. Yeah.
have you not played the alpha?
I played a bit of the alpha.
I mean,
and
you
wasn't
probably
impressed.
have not. You have played the alpha.
I
Chad.
played a bit of the alpha. I wasn't impressed.
Who did you play? You are a Yasuo guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew.
Guys, I never play League of Legends. I'm never have any interested in it. I never have any interest in this game. Very simple.
I used to work for Riot, or a subsidiary of Riot. Who used to
Really?
do
Really?
themselves. Yeah. So I played it for a bit, and I was like, yeah, this game ain't for me. Game's not for me.
And you really
But
played
I-
Yasuo, no?
Yeah. I like Fiddlesticks. Where's my
Yeah,
Fiddlesticks character?
I put you on Yasuo, yeah.
Here you go, man. But no, I think it's gonna fail. I think what's gonna happen is everyone's gonna try it. It's gonna have ridiculous numbers when it first starts. Like numbers we've not seen before. Like you know, like
Yeah,
Street Fighter look like
yeah.
the biggest piece of shit. And then what's gonna happen is the casuals are gonna reach that crossroads where it's like I either need to get serious, learn frame data, and get good, or stop playing. Most of them will stop playing.
Yeah, of course.
Because they get tired of getting beaten up by the real fighting game players. And to make matters worse, the real fighting game players, they're going to have fun at first, but then they're going to want to go back to their Tekken or their Street Fighter or whatever. And then that game will have the biggest opening, and then it will crash super hard and fast. Not necessarily because it's a bad game, but just because of the nature of the market. There's a small number of people on planet Earth who want to do what it takes to get good at any fighting game. And those people already have a fighting game.
But Riot is gonna push that shit with insane
Absolutely.
price
Yep.
pools. So
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
So I think a lot of people that are good at like especially 2D and like anime mixed games, like I mean they will keep this alive. But yeah, but I mean it's probably not a wrong prediction. It is because that game is not an easy game. That is not an easy game.
No, it's not. It's not. It's hella hard. That's what I'm saying. People are gonna play this game, go like, "Oh, fun League of Legends fighting game," and they're just gonna get fucking. And don't forget, they're gonna, bro. I can't wait, man. It's gonna be that game's gonna come out, and they'll be like, "This is the future of fighting games," and I can't. I'm gonna be watching like a hater on the sidelines, being like, "We'll see." 6
But
months.
that's
6
the
months, we'll
point.
see.
That's actually, I think, a good point for a fighting game. Like the fact that the game is not easy doesn't make it less appealing for a weak player, because at the end of the day they don't understand that it's not easy because they don't play throughout the roles.
We already had in the alpha we already had quite a few content creators that tried this shit and were like, and they were hard
Furious.
complaining.
Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck's happening? How am I even doing this? What's going on? Like, what? I have to practice this shit. You have to understand. There are a lot of people who don't want to have to practice anything in a video game. Like the concept of practicing in a video game is so weird when you think about it. I don't have to practice when I play fucking
Skyrim.
Skyrim or anything like that. You just play, and you just naturally get better at playing. But like the idea of like, oh man, this execution and blah blah blah. I'm telling you, man, the number of people who want to do what it takes to get good at any fighting game is there's a finite number, and all the money in the world is not going to expand that money. It's not going to expand that number that much.
No first the RD customization is gonna change that.
Yeah. Lol.
But yeah, you are probably I mean
I don't want to be
funny
right though. I
part-
don't want to be right.
The funny part is that also they ran into the same thing with like having like no complete dog shit tutorial and shit. It's also like
Yeah.
super crazy. Like I played the tutorial, I was like, wait a minute, guys, you are not telling me about how I can block on wake up and shit. You are not wait, what?
To be fair, it's the beta or the alpha. Like they might have it by then, but even then, it's like it's not. It's even if they tell you everything, you can have the best tutorial in the world. Who's gonna read it? I don't want to have to read it. And also, even if I read it, like that's not gonna stick with you. That's too much to learn all at once. I actually think the obsession with good tutorials is like a waste, because there are great fighting games that have great tutorials, and you learn. You watch it all and you go, oh, this was good. And when you're in the middle of the match and someone's punching your face, you're just like, oh, mash. It's too much.
Let me tell you something. Probably a great difference between a good and not so good introduction tutorial to a game. The arcade quest, I think, is a good tutorial for someone that never played Tekken. The City of Wolves beta test introduction tutorial, as someone that never played City of Wolves, is actually dog shit because it just show you the every action once until you do it 3 times. Okay, good luck, and then you go to play and you just get busted by the CP.
And you get bodied, yeah, because there's
by
so
the
many
computer.
concepts of it's crazy. Like
Bro,
if you
that
have a
game
fighting
is
game
gonna
tutorial,
bomb.
if you have a fighting game tutorial and you don't tell me what a meaty is, you're an asshole.
Well,
If you don't tell me what a meaty is, you're an asshole. Because you're gonna find out real quick.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's also what I said about like Street Fighter shit. I was like, why?
Yeah. If
Why
you don't
is-
tell me what a meaty is, you're an asshole.
Yeah.
Because the player who knows what a meaty is gonna kill me until I figure that out. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
they put this shit, but they even in Street Fighter, even in fucking Street Fighter, bro, they bury it under the predefined practice options, which it's a good thing, but it's buried there, the delay throw tech practice. I'm like, bro, guys, that is like, if you can delay throw tech, if you can do that, no one who doesn't know what that is going to beat you.
But
Because
it's also
the-
more than. No, sorry, continue. I didn't want to interrupt.
No, it's just like what you said with meaty. If you don't know what a meaty is, and people do that to you, and you don't know what delay throw tech is,
Yep.
you you can't even play the game against someone who knows.
But this is why I think the obsession with tutorials is incorrect. I think the real future of getting helping people get good at fighting games is post-match analysis. It's like, okay, you lost, right? And that sucks. You're upset. Here's why you lost. I think that's the key. Because instead of just uploading me, here is every mechanic and meta mechanic that exists in this game. Here is like, okay, here's a match that you lost specifically, and here's why you lost specifically, right? Like tailoring it to each individual player is the key. I think this obsession with good tutorials is like, it's too 90s. That's not the way we need to be going. It's like stuff like the taking control of your replays is like mandatory now, I feel like. And even the suggestions that Tekken gives you, like, hey, you could have ducked this string. Way more important than most tutorial shit that Tekken tells you.
Yeah.
Like, hey, this string that your opponent keeps doing over and over again, you could have ducked it. Oh, now I know.
Yeah.
Got you. Oh, this throw, it's press 1. Got you. Thank you. Like, that stuff is way more important. Post-match analysis is way more important, I think. For me, if you want to help people go from being a beginner to an advanced beginner to an intermediate,
What am I
etc.,
doing?
you got to help them.
Yeah. Let them play first and
Yeah,
try.
play first. Exactly.
And
Yeah.
yeah, it's a good take because also there is obviously the ultimate point. The ultimate point is what you already said with the number of people who actually want to do it. They are quite Fire Knight.
Yeah.
The funny part is in all other in that the tutorials you could make a fighting game without any tutorial because people who really want to know they will Google that shit because they do that even in single player games. How many of us have Googled, for example, a good weapon or a good build for a Souls game?
No, that
lot
one
of
never.
us.
Yeah.
After not in my first round. Then
No, but a
maybe
lot of
yes.
people do. A lot of people do. A lot of people
Yeah,
do. A
yeah.
lot of people do.
But I like, okay, let me see this, let me figure this out. Oh yeah, true, I can get in Dark Souls 1 the master key to get the Asura sword immediately, and then
Yeah.
I can also get the first Firekeeper sword immediately in New Londo Ruins, and
Yeah,
then
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
OP as fuck. So, yeah, it's people
always
who
look
want,
up-
people who
I always
want
look up that
to know
stuff.
that shit, they, you know, they
They'll
will
find
figure
it.
this out.
They'll find, yeah, exactly. That's my point. Yeah, they'll figure it out themselves. You don't actually have to give it to them if they want to figure it out. You need to help the people who don't want to do that shit. Which is weird as it sounds, but I'm like, either do it that way or don't do it at all. Because if I want to know, I can go and find it out. But yeah, I always, because I don't play any of the Souls games. I played Demon Souls when it first came out, and then none of the others. But like, I like those games. I respect them. But yeah, I'll watch a video and being like, okay, what does a good build look like? Just so I can understand, like, okay, that's what this stat. What does faith mean? Got you. Okay, what the fuck is poise? Okay, got you. Cool. Like, I usually watch it just so I can understand the mechanics. Then I can make my own
You
decisions.
know, I've read a lot about Souls game with these 2 words. I can say, even if you don't
But
play
that's what I'm
them.
saying. No, because they're I like game design. So like whenever things become popular, I'll tend to like watch.
No,
videos
but that's
about
true.
it, even if I don't-
Actually,
yeah.
I have a good instance with that, which is called the game I mentioned earlier, The Binding of Isaac. I don't know if you know it.
Yes.
It's like it's
I know
like
of it, yeah.
it's in my opinion is one of the best game ever created. It's such a good game, very devious. But that's one thing. There are I don't know like 700 items in the game, and it's a roguelike. So every item concretely changes the gameplay and the game you are doing. But when you see an item, you don't know what it does. If you really want to
Yes.
know, you either
You look it up.
experiment yourself or you go look it up.
Yeah, or
that's
look
what
it
you do.
up, yeah.
So I will look it up.
Yeah, people will do it, I mean, and there's a majesty to that. Yeah, I think so. Again, going back to tutorials, I think people overestimate how much you can make. Tekken 7 had no tutorial. I don't know what to tell you. Like, and it was the best selling Tekken game up to that point. So
You want to
you don't need it.
Yeah,
If
and
you make a game good enough, people will do the research themselves.
It's
Yeah.
a good point. Tech 2 actually had a pretty expensive, what they said, expensive programmed combat tutorial,
Yep,
and the
I
game
remember.
sold like shit.
So like shit. So,
So-
it's not the silver bullet that people think it is. It's really not.
But, chat, let me ask you something
I'm listening.
about VF.
Sure.
When, with VF5,
Yes. My baby.
so one thing, I have two things. The first thing is, why is Sega so mentally ill, or whoever did this, that this is, from what I understood, a how do you say this? A not even complete version of the 2005 or 2006 title.
Yes. It's
Why
not open.
is-
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Why
I don't know about this.
Is,
So
why-
so the backstory. I'll tell you why. I actually have sympathy for them. So Ultimate was made way back 2005, right? And it had all kinds of stuff like from the arcades.
yeah,
like, all
even
kinds of-
customizations you can
remember,
unlock
yeah.
and stuff.
You have to remember back in I think 2016 or 17. I'm not sure. They released they remade it in a new engine. The whole game in a new engine. Which is why they didn't port everything over because they had to remake everything from scratch in a new engine. So it's mechanically identical, but it's in a whole new engine. So it's why it's very bare bones. And in some ways, this game is more of a tech demo to see can they make a VF game in the new engine, and then they sold it to us for like a discounted price, basically. And they had their first version of a netcode in PlayStation, and that was trash. And then like, fuck it, okay, fine, we'll do rollback. And now rollback is the PC rollback version is it's all experiments. This is all set up for VF6, which is why I understand it being bare bones because they don't charge you full price. They're like, look, we're doing this in R&D to see if we can do it. Do you get what I'm saying? That's really what this is about. So it's kind of like, okay,
But
let's try to remake Third Strike in Unreal 4 or whatever. That's basically what
Yeah,
this is.
okay. But then one thing that I ask myself is, so VF6 is 20 years old basically, yeah?
Yeah.
And we have
Oh,
5.
VF5, yeah.
What? And you really like VF5.
I love it.
What is going to be your mindset or your, let's say, emotional response or your state if VF6 comes out? And what I think has a good shot of happening is that VF6 is going to be, well, what Tekken 8 was to Tekken 7, VF6 is going to be to VF5. How would you, like, did you, because it's 20 years ago and
I understand.
it didn't work back then. You know what I mean? Like what if they do the same thing?
I hear you. First of all, so I've been following the game really closely, and they've been talking about they've done a lot of interviews. They don't show much, but they've had interviews, and they have explicitly said that we are not going to simplify this game.
Yeah.
There's going to be no guns in this game. There's going to be no lasers in this game. Like they have explicitly said, like we know what we're trying to do.
Why not a bazooka?
And I think no bazookas, I'm afraid. But I think their interpretation of what went wrong years ago is this. Those games were made for the arcade seed, and they didn't really pay attention to the console market. Tekken really paid attention to the console market before it was fashionable to do so. And they're reaping the rewards of that in the modern era. VF is a really complex game. It's one of those games where, in order to get into it, historically, you needed other people who were already into it, if that makes sense. Like, you needed other people to bring you in. It was very bad at explaining it. There has not been a VF game, a new VF game in the Twitch, YouTube era. And the analogy I think I gave in my video before was that, like, imagine Dark Souls came out before YouTube. That game would have died. It would have flopped. Because you needed to have places you can go to answer those questions. You know what I mean? This is going to be the first VF game that will have the online infrastructure and the network and the knowledge base. I think the bet they're making is we don't have to change the formula. We literally just have to make the same formula, but make it sexier. And we need to make it, and we need to make sure that players can find the resources they need to learn how to play this fucking game. I think that's the lesson they've internalized. So I'm not worried that they're going to simplify or take the game. They might, but I'm not worried about that yet. I've not seen any evidence for that.
I'm gonna be honest.
Is there anything known already, like at roughly when is this game going to release?
No, we don't even know that. No.
It's probably gonna be
So
2026.
it's okay, that's very unrealistic, but let's just say in theory it could be this year, but it could also be in 3 years.
I can tell you why
late-
it's
it can
not
be
gonna
late
be
this
this
year, it
year
can be
though,
4
guys.
years.
That's something that is if you will notice all the games that needs to be released and they are not gonna be released. All the games that are planned to be released basically around the autumn, winter, area of this year, they are not releasing a specific release date, and it's because no one is sure about when GTA 6 is gonna launch yet.
Oh, everyone's trying to
but-
dodge it?
and everyone is trying to dodge it, so they're not, and no one is revealing. There's no one, because it doesn't matter what kind of game you are. If you release next to GTA 6, you suffer. Period. Full stop.
Yeah,
It
true,
doesn't
that's
matter.
true.
Even if you
I
are
didn't think of that.
even if you are Farmville 2, you suffer. You don't want to launch in that game. Doesn't matter. It's GTA 6. Very simple. So that's why it's probably gonna be 2026, and it's like realistically, I see spring 2026 or June 20, like mid 2026 as kind of realistic date. Probably, if they have. Depends on Evo. On Evo, we are gonna get the real answer. Honestly, depends what they're gonna show on Evo and how advanced it's gonna be. Very simple.
Yeah. Right here.
I mean, bro, the only thing they have until now is literally a pre-rendered cutscene, basically.
No,
Because
they
that's what it
That's what we have. Visually, that's what we have. Visually.
they had the concept gameplay as well. The
Yeah, but
little
that was
one they
even
showed.
earlier than that.
Yeah,
that was like- that
that's
was
very
pretty
early, but that's already something.
Oh, fuck my god.
Like like it's not much, but
Wait, the concept gameplay is the Jackie Chan scene, yeah?
no, the one
Yeah,
before that.
yeah, the choreography from Jackie Hansen, yeah, that's the one.
No,
Yeah,
there is the
but
one
that is-
before that. The one where you see the two producer playing on the screen and the camera zooms in into the screen and there is
Yeah, that one came before, yeah.
That one came before.
Like, it could be anything. Like, it only because bro, I know how I get scammed by people, yeah?
Yeah, of
Only
course. I don't
because
believe it
the
until I see it.
camera- Yeah.
I agree.
But yeah, so we are gonna get the next series
Oh,
in
what is that track?
Evo anyway.
Oh my god, I'm getting out Ask it. Nice launch.
Bro, he
Thank
is
you, Chad.
relentless.
Oh, Chad, you play Asuka
So-
as well. Wow. You
Oh,
dress them
he
all.
fights-
Wait. Why? He was mixing me, bro, with the Wendy's outfit.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Lol.
You know, like
Bro, I
it's-
don't think we don't even have Wendy's in Germany, bro.
We don't have it in UK. I just
Ga-
love the costume.
Guys, fast food in Italy have the hardest shit life that they can ever have. You know, I think there was one day Domino's Pizza tried to open in Milan, and they say we are gonna bring the Domino's in Milan, and I think they closed after 2 months.
Lol. They're not having it.
Yeah.
Oh, you made me duck. This Ask is Oki is a war crime.
Yeah. By the way,
Oh
guys,
no!
guys, chat after my next game / win streak and everything, we're gonna call it, okay? So just please don't try to lose. Don't try to lose on purpose. Say like I
Yeah,
need to.
we're just gonna have to lose. We have to lose now.
I have to wake up in 5 hours, so
No, I understand.
I'm alright. I mean,
Is it you? I think it might be you. I can't beat you with the Xiaoyu, but maybe with
with the Asuka, and she is the one. She's the one that threw me out the tournament Saturday.
There you go. He doesn't know the matchup,
I don't
Bro,
know
how
any.
hard are you spamming down 1+2, bro?
bro. Honestly, my Asuka is degenerate. I'm like, fuck you. Hard mix. Guess.
Bro, if
mix.
we have a good connection,
Yes.
I can react to that shit. You know that?
Really? Well, until you prove to me you can, I'm just gonna throw it out, bitch. until you
I
tell
wanna
me you
play
can.
against you, bro.
Yeah, my Asuka is degenerate. I don't have a real Asuka. I have a gimmicky Asuka. It's why she's Tekken Kid.
Bro, the fact that you didn't even do the GOD, yeah, and you stopped basically playing Tekken for like that really tells you that you dislike this shit a lot.
I hate
No,
rank.
let
It just
me
gets me
tell
so stressed out. I do believe if I played long enough, I would have got up to GOD and then got demoted again. But I'm just like, just the stress of it. I don't enjoy it.
Let me tell you something.
If you
Chad.
watch those videos, I would get angry. Even when I win, I'd get angry.
Let me
I
tell you
know the Xiaoyu
something,
matchup,
Chad.
I understand.
Don't try ranked now. As I was
No,
talking about
no.
this earlier. Now it's like
It's a mess.
the,
It's a
the
mess.
the amount of one and done you get now is just next level.
Yeah,
It's
no,
just
I did
next
it.
level.
I did it. Literally a week. You saw me in my Discord just going crazy. I went
Yeah.
back to one shit and I was like, what the fuck is happening to this game?
Yeah, they're all rushing for Jude, you know. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Now all just one and done and everything. I really
Yeah.
did not enjoy it yesterday. It was like, okay, fuck it. I tried to go for Supreme. I shouldn't have played. I wasn't feeling great, but I say, oh, you know, I give it a try. The tournament went well, so I tried to play as the tournament. It's like, okay, this is ranked, this is different, and then
Oh, 2.
was this
When I
cast?
was playing Hachi, I wasn't one and done that much, to be honest, but
What, you should have died.
I don't know. Maybe in Germany they're more respecting. Like here, they don't give a fuck. At least.
No, we're all in the same online pool, to be fair. Stop it! Don't touch me. Oh!
Ooh,
I can't break throws. What happened to my throw breaking? I should stay on the floor.
Yeah, you should have stayed on the floor.
I should stay on the floor. Like,
You should have just stayed on the floor.
Oh, my Tekken knowledge. Alright, cool. Backdash. Fuck you.
If I
Ba,
get
ba.
into the queen, it-
Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Oh. Oh my god. Why is your chat so knowledgeable? Oh! With the gimmicks?
that I need combo.
I can't believe I got 10 hit. Actually, I can't believe it. Hold that.
Unfortunate that I didn't see your Leo.
You didn't see my layout. Oh, it's consistent. I like this guy. This guy knows. He's a specialist. Don't death fist me. I don't know my death fist punish with Asuka.
Nobody with
Yes.
ranked until season 2. Yeah, it's a fair point as network. Is a fair point, honestly. It's like I would probably like, apart when I stream, I would probably be playing Monster Hunter honestly until season 2. I'll be very honest.
I just continue, bro. I just fuck people up in ranked. I kill them. I don't care if they want it done. If they want it done, they get on my list.
That's why they don't want it done with
Bro,
you.
you will not believe when I drop the. Bro, you don't know what's coming. Like the next video, I am like,
this guy.
I am
guy's an
so
asshole.
deep in my edit phase. I have already edited. Like I have all the material I need from a certain movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, that what I discovered under the tweet from Mike, yeah. I will pin you both just for the lulz in the video so that you watch this because I will go really deep on some people.
Oh, that's absolutely fine, man. By the way, something like about my new video is gonna come out. It was supposed to come out tomorrow. It was supposed to edit tonight, but well, I'm not editing tonight, so it's gonna come up on Tuesday, on the day after tomorrow. I made the tier list
I
that
try my best. Yeah, the goat, you're an asshole. Grand goat, you're an asshole. I love your style. You're actually an asshole. Like, yeah, these guys.
Chad, I probably made the tier list that will make you finally agree with a tier list. There is not top 5,
Okay.
top 10, but it's a kind of scientific tier list.
Okay.
I combined
okay.
Arslan, Ulsan, and Rangchu tier list together.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
With,
okay.
with
So
all
the
my-
synthesis, a meta analysis tier list.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
kind of with all the maths and
That's pretty
everything. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's pretty good.
yeah, it's
like
actually
it. I
it's
like
actually
it.
at the end what people would expect.
Wait,
Very smart.
Chat,
very
can I
smart.
ask you something?
Yeah, of course.
Do you have like the same relationship as me towards tier lists in general? Can you describe your general relationship with tier lists?
Tier lists, the actual results of tier lists are dumb, but they're fun to listen to the conversation. I watch them all pretty much, but just for the reasoning.
Damn, did I not?
But in
Yeah,
terms,
did I not?
in terms of the actual science, I believe if you're gonna make a tier list, I'd rather you just do top 5, top 10, top 15, instead of this fucking these 12 characters are S tier. I'm like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, do top 5. Actually rank them.
But that's like
Isn't
my
that
view.
funny, Gian? I said the exact same thing. I said exactly. I even said it is
Sounds good.
fun doing them. It is fun, but it's like BS.
no, it's like for me, you know why though? I was thinking the other day why I think top 5, top 10 in this game especially it's very difficult to do, is because you can find yourself in many rock paper scissors situation, which basically take 3 characters like Shayu, Azusena, and Asuka, and you can see like Shayu as
By the
better
way, can we
against
stop for a
Azusa.
second? This person just played better Tekken than me the whole round, but it doesn't matter because I activate heat. And then she died. Go back and watch that round. That's crazy. She played way better than me, but it didn't matter.
It doesn't
So
matter.
I made
man.
the bitch guess. Didn't matter. Made her guess at the wall. She died. Sorry. It's crazy.
for what am I
Many
ready,
reasons why I hate this game. Sorry. Yes, I didn't interrupt.
No worries. But basically,
again.
you can have like Shayu that is stronger than Azusena, Azusena is stronger than Asuka, and Asuka that is stronger than Shayu. So in that case, who is the stronger character? And then you will have the only way to make a more like detailed list and like adding like a go to destruction with every character and going each by one, each by each matchup and have a debate. Okay, so
Yeah,
You're
you
a
can't.
shy-
It's too.
it's a long. I want,
To
man.
make- to
I
make-
wanted to do
if you
it.
were to make a, if you were to make a legit attempt at a legit tier list in Tekken, brother,
I wanted to do
you
it.
can't even do that. Like
You can.
If you were to make a real tier list, like a legit tier list, like you would make this a project, brother, you would talk about every character for literally 5 to 10 hours. Literally, because
Yeah.
every matchup is
Oh.
important to that as well. It's like
He fell for the hop and
it's
throw.
ridiculous.
GG, man.
Like I honestly
Chad,
add
you are
that
the most honest Xiaoyu player on planet Earth. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that, Chief.
your Xiaoyu is like, I remember the first time I played against your Xiaoyu, it's like, oh wow, it's so fundamentally solid, and then you activate it, and
And
it's
you
like
activate
it's like a bipolarity comes in, you know.
People wrote me the same shit, bro. They wrote. I was on Xiaoyu and they wrote to me, bro, a Xiaoyu with movement, you are a unicorn, bro.
Yeah, exactly,
But that is until I activate heat.
And then you activate heat, and it's like, fuck it, just guess. You know what?
Yeah,
I've changed my mind. I'm not gonna ask her.
It's
It has to be Xiaoyu. It has to be Xiaoyu. I have to take on this cheating ass bitch. Cheating ass, how dare you out cheat me with the Fang? I'm tired of people telling me that Fangs don't cheat.
Oh, Fang is so cheap.
Fang is so cheap.
It's so fucking cheap. Come on, guys. What do you say? What do you say? He has two charge moves. One for a million frame, the other one for a guard break for a million damage at the wall. Just that.
Okay.
Oh, you start. Oh, okay. You're full throttle straight.
Not fucking around. Guess for your life.
Oh, I guess wrong. Guess wrong.
Sorry.
Guess wrong. I tried.
You mix.
The war cry didn't come out early enough.
Oh, I should launch that.
Oh, I tried.
Whoop. Oh, nice. Oh,
Should launch
I deserve that.
Oh no.
that was bad taken on my part. Side step goal.
That is an
Second
interesting.
hit.
You do the wall combo. You can block with you,
Oh, drop it. No, you don't drop it. No, you hit me. I
Yes, guess
saw
what, guess.
that. I talked. I didn't believe.
You did, but you didn't believe. You didn't believe.
I'm sorry. It's like that's when you have to stand up from the table. It's
Yep,
like
exactly.
from the poker table.
You didn't believe. Nah, don't whiff nothing. Don't whiff.
I knew it.
I should do that more, actually. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm dead. This guy. This fucking character, bro. I love Fang. He's so cheap. I
You
guess.
guess wrong. Oh, you guess right.
Oh, guess right. Let's go. It's not over. You know what?
Oh no.
Nah, you guess. Nah, nice try. Fuck you. How do you know? He knows. Oh. Fuck, we both just send it.
No, yours is faster.
Oh, this is it. This is the one. I can feel it. Nope. He's not gonna. I should just finish that string. Oh, I can't believe I fell for that.
Oh no. Oh,
Oh, he knew I'd hop kick.
oh no.
Oh, great punish, asshole.
No. Oh no. I'm so dead.
Oh, he sold.
No. Yes.
Oh. Not like this.
No, I back campo. I
yes,
got
fuck
too
you.
close to back campo. Okay, guys. So I wanted to stay on for longer, but goodbye. Ciao. I finished.
You know what? I feel good. Good. I won one. Now you can go to bed. Now
We can go to bed. What is it?
Now you can go to bed. Fuck you.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, I'm leaving you guys. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
thank you
leaving as
everyone thank you for hosting me. It's good shit.
No worries. It's always a pleasure, man.
Punched him in the face as well at the end.
I always do that. When someone beats me, and I finally beat them, I'm like, fuck you.
I always-
One jab.
I always do the
It's like a slap. It's like,
with Fang. I used to in Tekken 7 was way more satisfying when you would kill like with a jab and you would do like the fainting animation like this. I would do down for one into back one with the double counter it sound, and it was so satisfying. And you will always have the time to do it completely before the cut for the next round. It was so disrespectful. It's so nice.
It's so funny. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it on like against randoms, but against friends who've been beating my ass all night, I'm like, fuck you.
Oh no, I beat the shit out of the bodies when the round finishes every time. That one,
Oh,
I do every
that's
time.
That's the Brian
do
player
every
coming
time.
out. You see that?
Like QC back one, you killed and QC back one away from you.
I mean, these bitches can equip the magic mirror if they want to, yeah?
I mean, you know what? It's funny.
That's a
I
true point.
don't get tilted, but I do get annoyed when people kick my call. I'm like, oh, it's like that, no respect for me. And you're right. I should do that magic mirror, but I want to know. I want to know.
Yeah, you see, it's the human element.
Yeah, I
It's-
want to know. It's like, oh, you don't respect
Yeah.
me? Okay, cool. All right, cool. I remember that. Remember that. When I beat you, I'm a twerk.
But it's
That's-
funny, isn't it, that people have the option and like you say, like you want to know, like it's crazy. It's the human. Humans
Yeah.
are
yeah.
not.
It's like, oh, this.
Yeah, you said it. You said it well. It is the human element. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know
Yeah.
what you think of me, even if it's bad. It's a weird thing.
Yeah. This
But yeah, I wanna
motherfucker
give you
keep
guys
charge
thank
me,
you.
but
This
no,
is so much fun.
no. Yeah,
This is so much
good
fun.
fun, good
This
fun,
is so much
good
fun.
fun.
I like this. I was like, I keep thinking like, I want to play some Tekken, but I don't want to stream. I'll just use your streams. Every time I see YouTube, I'll just join your love. I'm like, this is perfect. I'm not streaming it on my channel. Fuck that shit. Fuck this game.
No, I'm gonna be streaming. Definitely gonna be streaming the 17th. This is my birthday, so I'm gonna do. And I'm born on St. Patrick's Day, so I'm gonna be drinking something on stream.
Nice.
Let's see how it goes.
Drunken rank?
That's, probably, yeah.
Don't do
Fuck
it.
it, I gotta do it.
Don't do it. Don't
Fuck
do it.
it.
Don't do it.
I got Tekken God. I don't care. Fuck it.
Friends don't let their friends drink and rank. They don't.
And but definitely I'm gonna be streaming for the Tekken talk as well, because
Oh shit! Yeah, should we do that? Yeah, this
If you-
time.
if you wanna
we
do it.
didn't have you didn't. Yeah, we didn't have you last time. Finn, you can do it. We'll play on your channel again, and then we can just.
Were you
talk
not?
shit.
Was that not at like a completely unchristian time?
yeah, for you is at 4 a.m. For us it's
Yeah, it
3.
was like 4 a.m.
For you
It
is
was the
at
second
4.
talk. Yeah, it was the
You,
second talk.
wait. So this time it's again at like 4 a.m. or some shit.
It's at 4 a.m.
Almost
for
done,
you.
yeah.
For us
Almost
it's
done,
3.
Yeah. For you, 3. Yeah.
We did it last time. Up to you.
Yeah.
I'm
You
off
want to do
the.
it again, yeah?
I am doing it. I'm doing it.
Yeah, wait, exactly. But the thing is, because the truth is, I will be watching it because my sleep. I know I blamed the
When
night
is-
stream, but my sleep is always fucked, so I would be watching it.
Yeah.
When is that going down?
It's 20 something for it.
Yeah, between 23 and 24th. I don't remember. I think it's the 23rd for us. Like,
They've announced
is-
it. If you go on the Namco channel, they
Okay.
Is
they have it there.
Monday 23rd, I think, night at 4
What do you think they're
a.m.
gonna shoot?
of Tuesday morning.
Do you think they'll go into any frame data? I wonder what they think they'll do. 'Cause
They'll-
they're obviously going to talk about Anna, but they've said it's a season 2 and Anna thing. So I wonder what you think they'll show.
I really.
I mean, they said they said they have the build. So
Yeah.
let's be honest. The only question that really is of interest to everyone is like if they say anything regarding tracking of like move lists, or if they say anything towards the frames on heat dash
Yep.
or heat
Yeah.
engage, right?
yeah, the heat
The
engage.
frames are hitting national. They're not going anywhere.
So it's like, so I think they're not gonna say anything about tracking because the real problem with tracking is the size of the hurt box once you
Hitboxes,
side press
yeah,
it and press,
that's what needs to
and
happen,
that's
yes, agreed.
individual moves adjustment. So I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, I agree.
They might say
I
something like,
100% agree.
generally speaking, we reduce the size of some hits on the hitboxes or hurt
Do you
boxes.
remember-
Hits, something like
Do
that.
you remember season 1? You remember season 1 where they moved all of the hitbox sizes down to crush AOP? I don't know if you remember that. Season 1.
Yeah,
season
I
two.
remember
It was
this.
the biggest. They
Yeah.
moved all the hitboxes. I could see a universal putting all the hitboxes on the side
Shrinkage.
and just making them less lateral size or whatever. So that's my point. When they were like 1,500 changes, I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if most of them are that.
Yeah.
Or just like this move got shrunk, this move got shrunk, this move got shrunk, this move got shrunk, this move got shrunk. I could see that being most of
Well,
it.
because at the end,
because that is in Tekken 8. I mean, this is the first thing I noticed about this game. But chat. So that is my question. I want to ask you. The last question I want to ask you. How much do you think of that number as an advertisement number?
I don't think it's an advertisement. I think it's the real number, but I think it's they're not wrong for saying that number. I think we're wrong for interpreting it. Like they've made all of these tactical changes.
Yeah,
I'm
they
like, no.
made- yeah.
If they've made a single universal change, that universal change might be repeated 700 times.
that's the point.
So I think they were correct to say that number. We're interpreting it wrong, but I've been here before. I've seen what it's like. So also, I actually want to put an idea in your head. I know you need to go to bed, but I don't want to start. A
No
whole new
worries, no
conversation.
worries.
But like, I was thinking about this. I think they're going to give a lot of characters full crouch moves. You know, a lot of characters getting new moves. I think a lot of moves full crouch. And here's my thinking: that plus 17 is really only useful to characters who have a big low.
Yeah.
So Leo can use that plus 17 quite usefully. Kazuya obviously can use that low 11. There's Asuka with the big low, although that's seeable. There's a lot of
Nina.
characters who Nina. There's a lot of characters who don't have a big, strong, unseeable low to enforce that, and I can see them being like, okay,
Hey,
we're going to give these characters a really good low. Either it's going to be a big knockdown low, Hellsweep-esque, or it's going to be a low that transitions you into stance, like the one we already saw for Azucena.
I am
Like transition
waiting.
into stance plus.
I am waiting for that full crouch, unseeable, cancelable L sweep that they're gonna give to Brian.
Listen. You're making jokes. Let me tell you something.
You know what I think.
Xiaoyu's gonna get a low into AOP. Plus. I'm telling you. She's gonna get a low, unseeable low into plus frame AOP.
So you know,
or plus frame Hypno. I'm telling you.
you really know, you know my mind, my thoughts on Brian's move list and how many changes I want to it. I just say nerf it and he's perfect.
Yeah.
He doesn't need anything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like the last
I
thing
get
he
you.
needs is a full crouch move. He doesn't need. I don't want him to have a new move.
It's coming.
It's like,
it's coming.
you know what I want?
It's coming, bro.
Just give him a snake as cancel. That's it. That would be so.
Look at Castle's actually. That's not crazy. That's not crazy. That's a good idea. Like Asuka's basically, where you can cancel into full crouch.
Yeah.
Because Asuka's like snake is slow snake that you can cancel
Yeah.
into like to mix you, and then
No,
yeah,
with
that
great
actually might be a
frames,
bad idea.
but that's the only
Yeah,
thing
no, I
that
get
is
that.
kind of fit, because the rest
Yeah.
you add something to a character that really is it's a nice all-aid machine. It doesn't need
Yeah, no, I hear you.
It's great. Look at him.
Oh,
It's beautiful.
there's something else I want to put on. There's something else I want to put on your radar too. I think just in terms of this, I think a lot of those 1,500 changes are going to be input changes, because I think any move from full crouch that has a down input is probably going to get moved in order to make that sort of being able to, that you can now sidestep from full crouch, right?
Oh yeah, you mean yeah, okay, I see where you.
And I'm like, they're probably going to have to move any move that is tied to down just to avoid confusion. I can imagine that being. So again, that's probably going to be like 300 changes right there. Oh, no, that's too much. But it's probably going to be like, 50 changes right there. Do you know what I mean? Any move that's shoved down and whatever is going to be changed. And I think to down back typically, unless you, and then moves get moved around. I think this is going to be the full crouch season. Like a lot of the thing is going to happen to full crouch.
At the very least, it shows that they are totally willing. It doesn't matter what direction for now, but they are totally willing to change things up basically drastically. They are willing to do that. So that is something. I mean, that is something. That is something. That is something. As not good or bad. It's something.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. Like at some point I need to walk you through Virtua Fighter. When I'm playing Virtua Fighter, there are times where I sit there and I go, the people who designed this game are fucking so smart. Like the character I play, Lei Fei, has this move that leaves him +4 on block. And let me tell you something. Plus on block is like kind of like pretty rare in Virtua Fighter. Like they don't believe in that shit. You should earn your plus frames, which imagine that, right? But like, so there's +4. But the stance you get out of it is like, kind of, it's not bad, but it's like really limited. Like, because there's only one option that doesn't get blown up by sidestep. And then of course there's a sidestep option. And there's only and crouching beats most options too. So it's like, even though I'm putting you in this -4 situation, it's like you have options that can like blow me up. And not only that, I can't block when I'm in stance. So if you do get the right bet, you just fucking kill me. So it's like,
Is that on block?
oh, on block, yes.
On block, okay.
Yeah. So it's like, it's so on hit, like there's stuff that's guaranteed, of course. But like on
Yeah.
block, it's like it's like you don't get to enforce that mix. And I'm like, this, and as someone playing the character, I'm like, this is so good. Because if this was in Tekken, there'd be like a counter hit launching mid. Like off this stand, and they're like, no, we're not gonna give you that because you didn't earn these plus rates. Like you get it, you get a mini mix, right? Where you can start to like the real value of that move is to see what they do.
Yeah.
Like you just do it and then do nothing.
You might
and then
get
you
a
go,
poke out
I
of
wanna-
it.
Yeah, and then you do the thing that beats the thing. And there's a frame trap because they're on plus floor. There is a frame trap option if they mash, but it's a high. Like yeah, there's not a mid frame trap.
Does the high also lose to sidestep?
The high is half circular, so it'll track to one side.
Okay. I saw that already. So, yeah, the thing is with Virtua Fighter, bro,
So what?
first of all, you are now already so far away from me, but, bro,
You gotta play it, bro.
I saw when you streamed that, yeah? I saw that you said, oh, I always forget it, and you go into the option, and then you put search radius to worldwide.
Oh yes, I put a search bar.
Now,
Yeah.
Chad, let me ask you, like, because I checked the Steam numbers on that, yeah? What is wrong with the Virtua Fighter community? Because when I watch
the trailers, or even I go into every reigns, yeah, and I check the comments. It seems like everyone wants to play Virtua Fighter 5.
Yes.
And
No
no
one
one,
wants
and
to
like,
play it.
where are the people?
So the thing about Virtua Fighter that I love is because that game has such a long buffer. Playing with minor delay, especially in rollback, isn't bad at all. So I'm regularly playing. Just on stream today, I was playing against Tricky Eileen, and it was great. Like not passable, great. Neither of us can
She
complain
plays
about
Ling in Tekken, yeah? Is that her?
She plays Ling, yeah, but
Yeah.
more importantly, she's an Eileen master. Yeah.
She's from America.
Yeah, she's from America, one of the best players in America. One of the best players, like CEO winner.
Sorry, I get it. It's a black lady, right?
Black girl, yeah. She's
Yeah, I know.
a
She
killer,
does YouTube,
absolute
right?
killer.
She
Yeah,
was
she does YouTube, and she came into YouTube relatively recently to do YouTube stuff. But she's a VF veteran, and like playing as American. So that's why I put it to worldwide. I put it to worldwide, and I put the connection to solid. So long as it's solid worldwide, it's fine. And the thing about the VF community, and I'm not just saying this to like cope, the VF community is so small. I actually get better viewing numbers on VF than I do Tekken because there are so few people who stream it. So everyone who wants to watch Virtua Fighter, if I'm playing it, they'll all be there. And so like, even though I've only been playing VF for like, it came out in February, so what's that? Late February too, so we'll call that a month, right? Like, I know everyone in the VF scene, including the best players on the competitive level, from France, from Poland, from America, and we play on the regular, we banter, we talk, we joke. It is such a close-knit community. Everyone's got nothing but love. Everyone raids everyone because it's like,
What
okay.
about the Reddit though?
The Reddit's trash. Reddit's trash. Although I'm a mod now, so you know I want to make it sound less trash. I got made a mod. Which is funny.
Yeah, of course, because you have passed the period. Oh, this guy's serious about the game. Yeah, it's not a good.
It's not a troll. He believes in the game.
No, actually, there's a funny gag because Tricky Eileen, the girl we were just talking about, she made the VF Reddit, right? She made it. She came up because there wasn't one. Right, so she made it, right? So she's technically in charge. And when she saw everything blow up, she came into it like hours later, and she was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. They tore your ass up. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna make you a mod, and you have my permission to shoot anyone who's this rude again." Because again, they don't want it. They don't represent the real VF community. Isn't like that. Right? That's why I said fuck VF Reddit. The actual VF community is the best. Like I told you, Chief Flash. So one of the best. So Chief Flash, I would say, is one of the. Is actually is probably the best wolf in America.
Yeah.
So I don't know who that is in terms of like Lil Margin in his prime, right? This motherfucker saw me like, yo, we're training. Like I'm like, yo, I like you, I like your style, I like this. We had this whole thing. Beat me 30 games to zip. Got on the Discord. Like they have nothing but because the scene is so small, they have nothing but time for you. And like I think I just more than just the game. Although the game on its own is enough. More than just the game, being part of a healthy community is like so
but it
refreshing.
will only stay that way as long as it is that
They're
small.
super small, and that's actually one of my
That's the
next
truth,
videos.
man.
I'm going to be like, okay, what can the VF community do to try to maintain this? They can't maintain it. They can't, right? But what can they do to try to? The people who are there have the ability to establish norms and to establish what we expect. And so it's like, what can the VF community do? So when VF6 blows up, and it will blow up, what can they do to keep this? Because I'm telling you, the VF community is just the best, man. I honestly thought I'd play VF for maybe a month. I'll get bored. I'll come crawling back to Tekken, and it'll be fine. That is not happen. The better I get at VF, the better I want to get at VF. The more I play VF, every time I come back to Tekken, I feel fucking angry.
Where would you,
like,
by the way, where would you put? So I know if I want to hunt you with my Eileen, if I want to, where are you like in terms of like rank? Where would you say you are if I still have a shot at like fucking you up in this game?
I think I don't know the Eileen matchup very well, so you'd have a hard time at first because you need to learn like VF fundies. So I'd probably blow you up a lot at first, but then when you see through my fucking moves and you learn, okay, he's Mahlas there, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I think it will take you a bit because for example, there's a player I play against Evra. And he plays Shundi, the fucking drunken master. That guy.
Is that the grandpa?
Oh, grandpa, yeah, I fucking hate that guy. But like he blows me up, but it's fun. It's fun when he blows me up. I'm like, I want to get you. So I think if we played, I'd beat you a lot, but it's because you don't know the matchup. And Leifei is tricky because he's a stance guy. But like right now I'm at rank 28, level 28, and most of the pros are like in the 30s. I think the highest I've seen in the West is 35. So I'm climbing up pretty quickly, but I'm at that point now. Well, let me put that in Tekken terms.
You are in the blue ranks. The real blue
I'm
ranks.
approaching. Yeah, I'm approaching Kishin
Yeah.
Kishin, that kind
Put
of
it into
level.
Tekken 7 ranks, bro.
I would say in Tekken 7 ranks, which is actually better, Tekken 7 Season 2, we're talking, what is that? Yeah, blue ranks again. Like Fujin, before
Yeah.
Emperor, before they start to go teal. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Before, I'm there. The teal ranks is like when you're dealing with players, and if you're at that level, you're gonna bump into the best players in the road casually in rank. I'm not there yet.
Didn't Eileen recently make a new video about like for Tekken refugees and shit?
You did.
Like-
I haven't watched it yet. I might watch it.
Yeah,
Thing is,
because
love
I
Tekken-
need-
Go on.
You should do it
anything
as well, bro, because I watched the there's one I watched the like what Tekken can learn. I watched the where you went into Lei Fei, I think, and no, into Vanessa.
Oh,
and
yeah.
checked the debate about like,
Just
hey,
what
what
the moves,
okay,
yeah, what
let's
is
look
this
what she
character?
has.
Yeah.
And she has the stances. But like I need
You
maybe
want
you
from
should
Tekken
do
in general.
you know,
I mean,
it's
for
like
VF in
more of
general?
like a like fundamental in the sense of okay, you want to play. These are the 5 most important things.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I did think about doing that, and I have that. It's the classic. What's it called?
Did you
I forgot
have
the name.
one?
No, I haven't made it, but I had that classic sense of like I don't feel like I'm good enough yet. But maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the point, or maybe I should do it.
Maybe that is exactly why you should do it.
Exactly. No, I do think I'm decent enough to do it because there's a lot of stuff that I don't do, but I'm good enough to know that I should do. So I could probably make that video now. Yeah.
These cunts, if they come again, say like, oh, no, the guy is speaking up about how to play.
No,
virtual
they
fighter.
won't. I've earned too much street cred. I'm a VF modder. Like all the pros know me. Like literally, Chief Flash. All of the vets vouch for me. Like it would be like, oh, fucking, Austin Ash likes this guy. Nee likes this guy. How are we gonna tell him he can't? You know what I mean? All the people that they would look up to are like, no, this guy's great. I even have people from fucking Japan who barely speak English. They're just like, you play VF? I like you. Cool. Like it's the VF community is
Write the
I'm
name
telling you.
down from the people who like on the Reddit trashed you, and then when the time comes, you come back at them.
Oh, it's the best. I mean, success is the best revenge. I don't even say shit. I just post it in the Reddit, and I don't say shit. And then I'm a mod, so if someone's too rude to someone else, I fucking get rid of them. It's the best. But I highly recommend like giving VF a real decent shot, especially now that we're waiting for. I mean, we only have a month left, right? But waiting for season 2. Honestly, it's so fucking good. I actually think it might make your Tekken better, although you wouldn't know that from tonight. But like, it just makes you realize just. Because I'm very conservative in the way I play Tekken, because Tekken 7 was a very conservative game, right? And Virtua Fighter is like, oh no, you have to make choices. Like you actually have to make choices. Like if you can block or backdash, not both. Choose. And there's pros and cons to both. And it's like, fuck. Like you have to make choices. And so coming back to Tekken, I feel like I'm a little bit more ballsy, which unfortunately gets me blown up because I'm sidestepping as if I can sidestep in this game. But I do think it's a good habit to be like, no, I'm not just going to hold this. I'm going to punch parry. Fuck it. And then getting comfortable with guessing wrong. Because again, in Tekken, if you guess wrong, you have to watch like a fucking 3-hour-long combo into heat. Whereas in Virtua Fighter, if you guess wrong, you take the damage, but you're back in the game instantly. So you kind of have the confidence. Just, I think he's gonna punch. Like literally, I had a match the other day. I'm like, I think he's gonna punch. I'm gonna do my punch parry. He kicked me. I'm like, oh, cool. I lost. I got rained out. I'm like, yeah, it's 50-50 yes. I think he's gonna punch me. He did a kick. I died. It is what it is. And just like, I never would have done that in Tekken. I'm always like, oh, calculate my odds, because if I'm wrong, I have to stop playing for an hour as he combos me to death. Whereas, yeah, I can't gush enough about VF. I really think people should give it.
And she actually has the Virtua Fighter simplified for Tekken refugees. But because when I looked at Eileen, I was like, that's a cool character. Like
Eileen is
hops around like a
such-
fucking stupid monkey. Like that's funny.
Eileen is so good. She's great. She got buffed in this. She was trash before, and in Revo they like gave her legs, and she has a Akuma demon flip. That's she's fucked up. She has an
Don't tell
Akuma
him this.
demon
Wait,
flip.
is-
So she
Don't
flips
tell
in the
him
air,
this.
and there's a-
Wait,
there's
yeah,
a
I
gr-
see that. She
it's
literally
fucking-
barrel rolls in the air, right?
Yeah, she has a demon flip in the air. She has one stand. She has AOP, like where she does the splits and it crushes mids, and then she has
has a
like
throw.
a jumping, and she has a jumping one. But the thing that makes her really tricky to fight against is that most characters have strings, right? Defined strings, where she has strings that can be cancelled into other stances. So I'm trying to think of it. Imagine. You would know this because you play a lot of Street Fighter and stuff as well. But like, imagine. What character can we say? Okay, so think about Leo, right? So imagine all of Leo's, universally, bunch of Leo's moves can all be cancelled into K&K and or Bok and or demon flip, like a third stance, right? And so it's like, okay, punch into stance, or punch into stance, or punch into stance. So you're constantly being like, is it my turn? Yes or no?
Yeah, exactly. I saw that she can go into the monkey like step,
Yeah.
like what about
Yeah. And then she can also do punch into back jump. Right.
Yeah.
So it's like
I
a
saw
back,
it.
back
I did
tempo.
that in practice,
So
yeah.
it's like she's really good at just like, I'm gonna run experiments on my opponent. I'm gonna see when they press, what they press, and I'm gonna do the thing that does the most damage to them if they press that again. She's the worst. And I was like, oh, I was telling Tricky, like, now that I understand your character, you're a horrible person, and I see why you played lane. You're a horrible person. This character is vicious. But yeah, hold on, we're keeping Jan up.
No. I was actually now I had a question. Now I have a question.
Go. Yes,
Because like I had a question about one character, which is the only one that might pull me into the game. Is what's his name? The guy with the red kimono.
The wrestler, judo?
No, the karate guy.
Oh, Jin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jin, Zesty Jin.
He's the only one that is like he's appealing to me. But it's like I don't know
he's
anything
amazing.
about him. It's like it's like
So
it's like kind of
he's
the
amazing.
counter
So-
Akira. It looks like the counter.
Yes,
Akira.
exactly. He's great. So he's fantastic. So his gimmick is he has strings that are delayable and can be put in multiple areas. So it's like, it's a bit of a mix up where he'll go punch, and you're like, is it my turn? Yes or no? But if you're wrong and he fully charges it, it becomes unblockable. He's the character who can do really gross shit to you if you block too much.
So it's mental frames.
So it's mental frames.
So it's
But
Brian.
Also he does.
Fine.
He's very much Brian, like Brian. Him and Go are very much like Brian. So if you block too much, you'll die. But if you push too quickly, you'll die. So he does a lot of speed. He's playing a lot of like timing mix-ups in a way. And he has options that beat a lot of stuff. But then also he has one of his centralizing gimmicks. He has a straight up Tekken style 4-4-2. And if it hits you, he's like plus 17 or whatever. And nothing's guaranteed, but you get a mix.
Yeah.
And his 4-4-2 is the best neutral skip or best neutral control button in the game, bar none. And then he also has punch parries. So he's a very versatile character. He's really good. One of the best players in the probably the best player in America called Gentleman Thief. He's been playing Jin for years, so he uses him. And there's another player, Hijima Jin. It's a Japanese guy who's currently in America, I think. So Jin is hella good. Everyone's balanced in this game. Like there's definitely tier lists, but it's like if you master the system, it doesn't matter. Like it's kind of what Tekken used to be like. Whereas like Tekken's the thing you need to get good at. He has a demon pull. Yeah, it's straight up a demon pull. Like 4-4-2, bang, or 6-6-P to use a lingo. Yeah, so he's really interesting. I for you as a Brian player, I would recommend giving Jin a shot and giving Go a shot. I actually think you might enjoy Go even more. Go is even more Brian.
The Dragon of
The
Inspiration.
judo guy, yeah, exactly. The Yakuza, he's really good. So imagine Brian with throws.
That sounds
Which
nice.
is basically exactly. Imagine Brian with a like legit with Dragunov's throw game. That's basically Brian. Yeah, he's fucked up. So that's I'd recommend that. I think you'd enjoy it. But they're both great. And yeah, you playing Eileen Finn is like degenerate. I love it. And that's the thing. There are characters that I hate them, and I'm like, oh, I love them. Like Shundi, I get blown up by. I'm like, oh, I love him. What about Brad? Brad is Steve. He has he has a lot of jab pressure. He can control your movement. Coco stance is amazing. No, it's not. Coco stance is trash. I don't believe in Coco stance. Running joke. But yeah, Brad is Steve. He has a lot of like, even though he's a kickboxer, he has a lot of like legitimate Western boxing style, like peekaboo. He should have had peekaboo, and stuff like that. And he's another one where it's like, I'm not sure if it's right to take my turn yet, and it's a lot of plus frames, so minor plus frames. And again, even if you had, again, I can't stress this enough. Even if you are -9, it doesn't matter, because if your next move does not track and I sidestep it, you're done. Like. You're done. Like it doesn't lead to a launch like it does in Tekken, but it leads to now I'm plus. So stepping, man, I can't stress that enough, man. Just being -9 and stepping, like getting hit in the face and being like, oh, I don't just have to hold. Like we have a running joke where I'll play against someone in who is Jin in VF? It's Jin. A running joke in Tekken, when I play against someone, if I hit them and they instantly just start guarding, I'm like, oh, it's a second player. It's a second player, because that's what you do in Tekken, right? I go hit, I have to hold back. It's like no.
Yes.
If you get into the habit of just like getting hit and then instant, we all do this by the way when we first start. If you get into the habit of getting hit and then holding guard immediately, then a good player is gonna hit you and then throw you, like immediately every time, and you're gonna have a bad time. So yeah, it happens. That's my point. Is there's a lot of habits you have to unlearn when you come from Tekken to VF. But once you unlearn them, you kind of become free. It's kind of like trying to learn Chinese after you've learned English or German. It's like you have to leave the alphabet. But once you've left your alphabet, you can be like, okay, now I'm free. But it can be hard at first. I thought so, Chad. Yeah, no, it's Gene. It's Gene. But yeah, actually, I was talking about Tricky about doing a collab video. We need to do. We need to sit down. We need to sit down with her and be like, okay, who is who? Like, who is this character in Tekken? Who is this character in Tekken? Like for all of the
That
characters.
sounds cool.
It would be cool. And I was like, I'm not really qualified to do it. I can do it with some, but not with all of them. Like Lei Fei, the character I'm playing is Lei. He's actually Lei Wulong. Like just infinite stances, a lot of mixes. He's Lei Wulong with some.
Sorry,
How many
guys.
stands does he have?
A lot.
Like really, like literally, like Level 1 style, like 8 or some shit.
Yeah.
Chad,
Yeah,
just
ready to go?
this is my
Ready to
good
go?
night to you.
Yeah, you gotta go. Let's go.
No. I don't know if you are watching the stream still.
Oh, what's it? Oh, yeah. Fucking go. Let's fucking go.
you
Let's do it,
sold
let's do it.
you sold it to me.
Brother, I am so happy. We need to have lobbies. We're gonna do it. We'll do a Tekken refugee lobby.
good.
I was glad to do it. We have to do
That's
it, bro.
good.
We have to,
That's
have
good.
to,
I
have
wanna give it a try. So
Yeah,
to
you have
be
to,
to
I
be
promise, if
completely
nothing
fair,
else-
to be completely fair,
Go on.
guys, it's £15. So really, it's
Yeah, exactly. That's my point.
that's
This is my
the only
point.
thing I would
You've
say.
nothing to lose. You've
It's
nothing
like-
to lose. Just give it a shot, man.
So-
Give it a
That
shot. There's
is
nothing to
true.
lose. There's
But
nothing.
a lot of
15
people were
trout.
quite unhappy that they sold the costumes for like the customization shit for that amount of up price. But well,
Yeah,
that's what
but
it is.
yeah, no, I totally get that. I totally get that. Like for me, I think, yeah, I can't gush enough about this game. I think it's really good.
By the
I
way,
think
who is fucking what is he called? Jeffrey McWild?
Jeffrey McWild, yeah, Jeffrey McWild. That guy's an
Who
asshole.
is that in Tekken? Is
Who
that
is
Marvel?
who is he? He doesn't. No, you know what? You know what's really funny? I was thinking about this. Who is Marduk in this game? It's actually Vanessa. As weird as that sounds, it's Vanessa. Vanessa. I know it's weird because she straight up has the ultimate tackle, which is crazy. But unlike Marduk's ultimate tackle, you can crouch it. If you crouch, it misses because it's a throw. Yeah, that game. The rules in that game are super consistent. You crouch throws, and that includes Vanessa's thing. But you can't throw break it. And then you're in a three-way mix. But again, Go has one too. Go has this sort of three-way mix throw as well. So I think you'd enjoy Go
I see.
a lot. Chad, VF salesman. I'm just saying
Yeah,
it like it
Chad
is,
says,
man.
man, guys, that's the good night for you. My
Yeah,
internet
thank you.
is
No,
giving
honestly,
up now
it
as
is,
well.
it is.
So yeah, guys.
You know what else? You
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
you gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go.
No,
Now
no,
you're
no.
down,
Now you have to
go.
tell me though. You cannot start a sentence. Say I cut you out. Now to say what you have to say.
Lol. No, I was just gonna say like so for example, Lei has this punch Sabaki that is just fucking degenerates. 30 frames, so it's a slow ass move. But if you punch me from frame 2 to frame 29,
Yeah,
I launch you. It's not a big launch, but it's a launch. And so it's like, so that game, yes, you can make guesses on offense, but you can also make big guesses on defense. I'm like, I'm gonna bet my whole life that you're going to fucking punch me. And if I'm right, you die. But if I'm wrong, I get counter hit and I die. And I'm like, I love that. This game just encourages bets. And it's just super fun. And again, if you're wrong, you have to sit there for an hour watching yourself get comboed to death. It's so fucking good. I love that game. But yeah, sorry, you said Jeffrey McWild. Who's Jeffrey McWild? I don't know who Jeffrey is. Jeffrey, because grapplers in VF are very different to grapplers in Tekken. So who is Jeffrey McWild? He might be. Jeffrey doesn't have to hit you that often. He only has to be right a few times. So I don't know. He actually has more in common with Street Fighter characters than I think with Tekken characters. He is quite Zangief-y. In the sense that he only has to right a few times, but when he's right, you die. And he's way simpler. So he doesn't have like the confusing strings or anything like that. So he's way simpler to use. So I don't know if there's a good Tekken analogy. Maybe Gigas with good throws. Maybe Gigas with good throws might be the answer.
Jack?
For the real throw game.
Yeah, Jack now is a
with the good
stance
throw game,
character.
that's a good shout.
Maybe old
Yeah,
Jack.
no, that's a good shout. Yeah, old Jack with the that's a really good point. Maybe Jack, yeah, weird as it sounds, and yeah, it's really good. I'm loving that. I want to learn Pi. Pi seems fucked up in this game, but like she's fucked up in a way. She's fucked up like if you have good fundies, VF fundies, Pi is really fucked up because she has like a 12 frame mid, which is like having a 10 frame mid. In Tekken, which is wild. And so it's like one of those games. If you know the game well, if you know frames and everything, and you know what every character can do, she has an answer for everyone. She's one of those motherfuckers. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to play some. I have to play some fucking Pi. But yeah, again, as someone who plays Lei Fei kind of breaks the rules of Virtua Fighter. I'm realizing. So it's kind of like if you try to learn Imagine trying to learn Tekken fundamentals by playing Yoshimitsu. You'd be like, you can't embrace the rules. So
Good luck.
there's probably a lot of really. There's a lot of but I'm saying there's a lot of important, or even Ling Xiaoyu. She does have a good lot of fundamental tools, but she also has gimmicks, and so it's like, you can very easily fall into the gap of learning a very gimmicky playstyle. So I do very well with Lei Fei, but I want to make sure that I'm not just gimmicking people out. And I think to some extent there is a lot of that, but I also want to be